live? Am I live? Oh, there's a 30 seconds delay now. Gotta wait 30 seconds. Gotta wait 30 seconds. Oh, I've never done a delay. Am I on now? Has it been 30 seconds? Oh, this is gonna suck. I have to figure out how to do this better. Oh, my eye. Oh, I don't like stream with a delay. Am I on? It's surely been 30 seconds. Oh, this 30-second delay is gonna suck. Okay, we're gonna try and see how bad it looks.
3, 2, 1.
64 bucks!
Halo Chibi
Thank
just
you,
subscribed.
Derek. I appreciate
Happy
you. Thank you, thank
64
you.
montherinos less than 330 seconds.
We see you from the past. You sure do see me from the past. Okay, if you guys need me immediately, it is best to just DM me because I'm going to see everything 30 seconds. Oh, I should mention that. There's just 30-second delay. 30-second delay. $30-second. Oh my god, I can't type today. Delay. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Hello, welcome, guys. Okay. All right, get your check-ins in. All right, we're gonna start. Just I need to go and say hi to people. So you guys keep typing and all that. I appreciate you guys. Welcome to. Let me do a quick intro again. Welcome guys. This is the second day of the Streamer Showdown 3. This is the third of its kind that we've had. And I'm excited because we are down to the last 4 teams. So today we get to find out who will be crowned the winner from these 4 amazing streaming communities, okay? Got Katie Too True. You got Tomo. You got X Katie, and then you got my team. Last 4 remaining people standing. And the intent of the Bofu House Valorant Streamer Showdown is to highlight different neighboring communities and have them bring their own team and then compete for a really fun, competitive tournament, as well as also raise money towards a charitable cause. We're highlighting different communities, and we're also highlighting another community that we're fundraising for, and that is going to be the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And I'm so happy to announce that we've already hit our goal and surpassed this. So thank you guys so much for your contribution. The rest, if you guys want to still contribute, will go still towards the foundation, and myself and obviously the foundation will be extremely happy and fortunate enough to have your support. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys. Let's get started for an exciting second day. Let me go and say hi to a couple of peeps. We'll start with Katie's group here. Let me just make sure my Discord is fixed so you guys can hear them when I get there. Okay. There is a 30 seconds delay, so you guys can type and I'll see you 30 seconds later. Okay, let me go and say hi to them. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. Good morning. You're on stream.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hi. Are we all awake?
No.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah, everybody get your coffee. Come on, guys. We knew this was going to be the time.
I mean, I told you guys, and it just happens most of us live on the East Coast, so that is what happened. But
I'm fine. I just got up and had my coffee. I'm good.
Good
Yeah,
for
just
you.
took a
Good
shot.
for you. Well, congratulations on making it to day 2. Guys, no pressure, but Katie Too True did win this last time. So no pressure, you know? She's not going to disown anybody afterwards. But what is actually really funny is 2 of her members from her winning team is on my team. so we are all hopping around. Obviously, this is great. We have a lot of supporters from both of our communities. So, Katie, are you excited today? Any words going to the game? Any words for your 2 members from your other your team before?
They're going down.
Going
Respectfully.
down. Respectfully. Okay.
Respectfully.
Well, good luck to you guys. Same rule as yesterday. You get this is a best of 3, right? So we're gonna choose all maps going into right here shortly after I say hi to them, and afterwards you can just whoever's doing it. If it's you, Katie, go to drag these, and we'll drag you to the room to do the map bans. You'll know all 3 maps immediately. Same rules as before. Like I said, timeouts, you get 1 per half. That does not transfer over. You use it or lose it per half, just 1 per half, and then you get 1 for the entirety of overtime if you get to that. Okay. Any questions? Oh, I know we all love each other, but no all chatting besides just good luck, have fun, just to keep the comms clean, and yeah, good luck, have fun, and GG. You know, that's it. Yeah, and that's it. And I mean, you guys know the deal. All right. Any other questions for me?
No, ma'am. Heard loud and clear.
Okay, good luck, guys. And whoever's doing the map bans, just go to drag these, and I'll pull you guys over as soon as I introduce my team. All right, good luck, guys. Okay, see ya. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I don't know what that says, but sorry, did I miss anything important? If there's something like super important that I'm missing, one of my mods DM me, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Team Belinda. By the way, you are on stream. Hello. Are we awake today?
Nope.
No.
So still
Yeah,
sleeping.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Too early for me.
Oh no. Okay, well, good morning. I hope you guys are ready because Katie, Two True Team is ready, and she says you're going down respectfully.
Yeah.
So
this match is important.
So Klaus and Jacob, you guys have won this tournament just recently, and Klaus here has won it twice. He's looking for his third. Any words for your former teammate, Captain Katie Two True?
Fuck you, Twinny.
Whoa! Hold on now. Hold on now. That's my wifey.
All right, I think
I'm on your team, B. What the flip?
Katie's very cool and very pretty, but she's bad at shooting her gun.
Oh shit! Wow, I wasn't really asking for real comments, but damn, we were just gonna keep it up. Okay, so then bring it home, Jeff. What are your thoughts? You are still searching for your first win. What are you feeling, Jeff?
I'm not. What was the question? I already forgot. How am I feeling?
Yeah,
feeling
any
good.
words as we get into this round, you know? Yep.
I hope we're able to show this audience a great series and we're able to have a lot of fun together and play for a great cause.
Yes.
Yay.
Well said. Yes, because at the end of it all, we are all raising money towards a really amazing card that's near and dear to my heart. So thank you guys so much for your support already. Oh, you guys are amazing. So good luck to you guys. Again, the rules are the same. You get 1 timeout per half. It does not transfer over. Use it. If you don't use it that half, you don't get 2 and another half, okay? It's 1 per half, and then you get 1 for the entirety of the overtime if we get into there. We are going to choose all maps at once. I assume Jeff is going to be doing it. If you're doing it, go up to drag these, and we'll get started. Any questions? Oh,
No,
also,
ma'am.
no all chatting. I know we love each other. We get excited, but just to keep the comms clean, just good luck, have fun, and GG's, all that stuff. At the very beginning, get it all out of the way, but don't all chat during it just because it can get a little bit distracting. So.
Yeah, Kyrie. Sorry.
Well, I wasn't calling
All
you.
right, sounds good. Thanks, B.
Yeah. Okay, good luck to you guys, okay? All right, make me proud, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes,
cool.
ma'am.
All right, have fun. Okay, see you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, I was Team Belinda. Woo! Okay. I have everyone here with me. I'm just the one delayed. So let's go ahead and get started. Let me go to Electric Sky. And then get started. Let's see. Google.com to coin flip. And this time, I'm gonna figure out where to move my head so you guys can see the mini map. Yep. Right? Right. All right, where's Jeff at? Okay, there it is. Hello again.
Oh, woo, arf, arf,
Hello.
arf.
Oh, woo, arf, arf, arf.
Okay, good morning, good morning. Okay, let's get started. Let me share with you guys the coin flip here.
Flip.
Oh, sorry, kidding. No coin flip. Let me repeat that again. We got first seed, so there is no coin flip allowed. Yes, Jeff is like, what coin flip?
Yeah, I'm like,
So Jeff, because we got first seed, you have the option to select if you want to be Team A or Team B. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Jeff, what would you like to be?
hold on, I don't know why I can't see your screen. It's not
Oh.
giving me the there we go.
Can
I
you
just
see
need
it
to
now?
like re-hover.
No, mine did
yeah.
that too.
Yeah, I can see it now. I want to be Team B.
You want to be Team B, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Katie's Team A. All right, here we go. Katie, what would your first map band be?
Pearl.
Pearl is out. Okay? Jeff, map band, please.
We're gonna ban Haven.
Haven! We do not get to see Haven today. Ooh, okay. Katie, you get to pick the first map here that you want to play on. Dun, dun, dun,
We
to get
will
started.
pick Split.
Split! Ooh, okay. Jeff, would you like to attack or defend on Split?
We're gonna defend.
Defend on Split. Okay, Jeff, you get to pick the second map we play on.
We're gonna play Karud.
Wow! Jess, did you hear that?
What?
Where's Jess? She is so excited. Corrode, she's been asking for this. All right, Katie, would you like to attack or defend on Corrode?
On Corrode, we will
If you want to
attack
ask
first.
Attack? Okay, cool.
We'll attack, yeah.
All right, now, Katie, you get to ban one of the last three maps, Abyss, Bind, or Sunset.
Abyss.
Abyss is out. Jeff, you get to ban Bind or Sunset.
We're gonna ban Sunset and play Bind.
Oh, Bind. Okay, and
I like
Katie
it.
picks attack or defend.
Defend, please.
Defend. Okay, guys. So here is what it looks like. Game one will be will be on Split. Katie's team will attack. My team will defend. Game two will be Corrode. Katie's team will attack. My team will defend. And if we get to game three, which we would love to get to game three, it will be Bind. My team will attack then. Katie, you will defend. Any questions?
Nope.
Okay, we'll
Good luck,
start
have fun.
on Split.
Good
Okay,
luck,
Katie's
have
attack.
fun.
Okay, I'll check you guys. Good luck, have fun.
Alrighty.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it is very exciting. Let me just take a quick picture of this to show them. So that way everybody knows what's happening. So I don't have to, okay, that's not right. Let me do this again. Okay, that's not right either. Hold on. Hold please. How do I, oh, rectangle. There we go. Like a new. Okay, rectangle. Rectangle. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to post it. We're going to post it in announcement at Katie's team, at Belinda's team. Okay? So they can see it. Okay, cool. Shout out to both teams, guys. Okay, so we'll get started. It's going to be Split for the first game. Katie's team is attacking. Okay, cool. Let me now go into my casters. Say hi and welcome to them. Hello, good
like-
morning, casters. You're on stream.
Good morning.
How
Oh my
are
gosh,
we
hi,
feeling?
stream.
Bonjour.
Did you say bonjour?
Yeah, j'ai parlé en français.
Wait, do you speak French too?
Oui.
Wow. Wait, well, how many languages do you speak?
I speak 4 languages.
4? What are they?
I speak English, French, Yoruba, my language in Nigeria, and Pidgin, also from Nigeria.
Wow. I thought I was special. I only speak 3. Not even.
I can barely speak one.
Actually, my
Same.
other 2 languages are pretty bad at this point, but it's English, Chinese,
It's still there. At least he's still there.
Chinese and Norwegian. Wow, man, you sound way
Norwegian?
cooler than me. Okay. All right.
No,
Are you?
Norwegian's cool though.
Yeah, no. It is. It's just my Norwegian is really bad. But guys, it is a very exciting day. Okay. This is the first game of the semifinals. Ooh, someone's phone. Ding.
I'm gonna silence that real quick.
No worries. I am excited to have Graham. You're back, and hopefully you had a safe drive as you're here, and you made it to your destination safely. We have Prince, who's going to be the analyst casting for us, and we have Jokester here, who's going to capture all of the amazing angles for you guys to see. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Ma'am.
I am ready.
I'm gonna R-check them. The first map is split. This is a best of 3 series, guys.
Best of 3. It's a long one, but it's gonna be a good one.
Okay, let's see. Team B is R. Team Katie's R. Okay, starting. And 6, 7, 8. Okay, here you go, guys. First map is split. Best of 3 series. Here we go.
In we go to the semifinals for the first game of day 2. I hope chat's feeling all pumped up because we are about to get a heater of a game with Team Katie Tutru versus Team Belinda. Why did I stutter? Whoa, I'm not. Whoa, what's happening to me? Anyway, it's fine. We got to start somewhere, even if it's just the start of a day. I expect no less than the 5-man gecko, at least the 4-man gecko from Team Belinda. Whereas on the other side, on the attack side from Team Katie Tutru, we have actual locks going in. Katie Tutru with Reyna and Call Me Bello on Raze, as we expect. Fearless Leader on Sova, Mufasa on Omen. Turtle on Yoru. This is maybe a little bit of contention over Duelist here. We don't have a Sentinel, which I feel like you kind of need on this map, especially with some of the shorter rotates. 4 Duelists? 3 Duelists?
Confused.
I'm also confused. 4 Duelists?
Okay, I have to figure out how to
again?
not cover
Okay,
the cam
Omen
for you
locked.
guys so you guys can see it.
I mean,
Oh, wait. Katie on Veto? Okay, no. I was about to say. There we go. There's the lock that we were expecting. There's the full lock-in from Team Belinda. Klaus back on Cypher. We saw Klaus on Cypher, I believe, on this map. And
Let me just fix this too.
I don't want to go against him on Cypher now that I've seen it. Jeff on Raze, as expected. Drive by Panda on Sova. This is like the typical picks that we sort of expect. We do get the Sentinel. Turtle going Cypher.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, these are kind of the typical teams, the team comps that we've seen from these teams, regardless of the map, save for, of course, Katie on Haven. But, I mean, I don't have any complaints with these team comps. I think this is going to be an interesting game for both sides, especially with us on a defense side of the map for the first game.
yeah, it's a little bit of a mirrored comp, just a little bit. Maybe the one off is the Yoru and the Reyna, but I'm very much intrigued to see how this actually pans out. Very defensive sided map, like you said, and yeah, I'm very excited for this.
I mean, we saw, I believe it was Team Belinda on this map. Didn't they go like 10-2 in the first half because of their defense or something like that? Oh, I just alt-tabbed out. That's not what you're supposed to do.
I think I do remember that.
Yeah, they had a strong lead on their defense, and they're starting on this defensive side, which we know works for them. First dart goes out, not going to ping anybody. There's some safety caught behind the screens. The Roomba's not going to hit any of the trips, although the one who wields the trips is caught behind the screens with a nade, and it's KD2 True to open us up for the day with the first kill onto Klaus. And it's going to be a 4 versus 5 retake. 3 versus 5. I eat my words. One lonely turtle makes Panda eat a bullet. Drone coming in. They hear it. And it spots 2. Catching flares with the dart. Turtle, I think, sees the shoulder of Jeff. I think Jeff might actually want to aggress this, which actually he's doing. I'm not sure if Turtle hears it. Maybe he does. In he goes, but the classic is better with a nice kill from Jeff. Call me Bello with one of his own. Flares and narrowing it down. And it's KD2 to end the chances of a 1 versus 3 from Jeff. It is 1-0 for Team KD2 True.
Tracking their omen, but not impossible.
Had me a little bit
I can do
with
it.
how many kills were going on. I actually thought they might lose sight, but you know what? It's fine. They had it on lock. Maybe it was just part of their master plan to like just put us at NBC, you know.
I don't know where to go, guys.
Besides that, the entry was clinical from KE. That first pick was very crucial. Getting the pick of the Cypher and basically making it very difficult to get back into side. Obviously, the trades in, but still picking up the
Scanning
game.
ahead.
Neutral darts going back and forth, though. The one from the defense side is going to ping at least 1. Actually, probably 3. We know for sure that Bella was pinged. So now we're at a standstill. Even though they have guns, they know that the rotate is imminent. I mean, if you're going against a buy like this, you need to rotate fast to at least get some convergence. Nice window in the smoke. KD2 True does catch sight of Sliden's arm. Actually took a shot there. Acting as the lurking Reno, they're not going to advance up to capitalize on the lurk. The rest are going to gravitate towards the B site. Trip blocking, but not close enough to know that it's there. Mid smoke down. They've completely abandoned B site, although Klaus's camera does catch Bello and tracks him up a little. Probably sees the rest. In comes the rotate. KD2 True actually does capitalize on the lurk with the pick on the slide in. Damage at the beginning and damage towards the middle of the round. Bomb's going to go down. It's 5 versus 4 for the retake this time, but it's Flares who's able to take away the lurk with the classic and take a gun for the defensive side. 4 versus 4 now. Flares on 34 HP.
Hey, oh my god.
Everyone having their sights on heaven. That is where pretty much everyone is, save for one. Flares narrowly avoiding getting blasted with some paint. Jeff with the Spectre kill on the Turtle. Catching sight of a few more mutual headshots, but the classic's not strong enough. Bello sprays down Klaus. Jeff gets the trade. Satchel not phasing anybody. Leader getting 1, and Mufasa spraying down Flares and denying the retake. It's 2-0 for KD2 True's team.
Never in doubt, yeah? Literally, they get sight. Obviously, on the save round, a bit difficult to take back sight, but that was a good pick from KE in mid. Maybe if she stayed in vents a little bit longer, could have gotten away with it, but all in all, it was a good round regardless. And I should expect more of the same.
Yeah, we're moving into our first buy round. Drive-by Panda's immediately going full beans with an Odin and light shields. I don't want to know how that's going to look for him, but oh, that's a big pick. Vandal down, smokes down.
Ooh.
Immediately off risk. Pings a lot in mid. Panda is ready for convergence. Does he spray one? No, only lands 1 shot as Flares gets a reciprocating kill on the Turtle. Over in heaven. Jeff ready, but I think KD2 is ready for the swing. Throws a nade from safety. KD2 actually jumps up and gets it, but post-mortem, the nade gets the return. KD2 dies, leaving it to a 3-on-3. The opening pick in mid is not what you wanted to see. That mid control is what you want as attack. You want to get control of mid. You want the ambiguity on where you're going to push.
Game 1, guys.
I mean, at that point, you either back off towards the back of A, you push through vents towards A heaven, or you go B heaven.
Oh,
nice shot from Mufasa. Clean, crisp, clean lock, boys. That's a dated reference, but whatever. On to A site they go. In goes Call Me Bello with the satchel, just to make sure that they're not going to get caught. Cloud swings out. Actually gets a nice tag from the dart. And a great one from above. But the Spectre has been putting in a lot of work. Klaus goes down close range. Only one shot from the Odin's enough to end this for Fearless Leader. 14 HP in a dream. Looks away though, and the Odin is dropped by the other Sova. It's 3-0 for Team
That
KD2
was so
Crew.
close.
Oh, that Odin's gonna hurt the economy so much, though. I looked at it and I was like, that's such a gamble. You need to win if you buy an Odin. But that's just very unfortunate, and it's 3-up. It's still a lot of time to turn it around, but it's a little bit difficult, especially on this kind of map. But I'm very much intrigued to see what they can do. They need to salvage at least this round. Just get enough guns off.
They are on effectively max loss bonus, so they have a little bit of money to spare, which their two duelists have opted to take hold of a Bucky, maybe potentially playing a little bit closer. Although, with that hole in the smoke, it's going to be very difficult for Jeff. Now they know there's a Bucky up there, at least in the hands of Jeff, because they probably saw him jump through. Especially Katie is well aware of it, just holding that gap in the smoke. The rest of the Sheriff to try to hold nice shock dart lineup. That's 3 shock darts that just got launched over to that one area. Players playing the decoy route. They shoot the decoy. I think he may have blinded himself a little bit, landed a couple shots, but did spot 3. Jeff does play one with the Bucky. The showstopper just lands right in the middle of all of it and not dealing really any damage. I think Bella was already hurt. In runs Flares, trying to catch sight of anybody. They know that the Omen's up. Klaus claims the kill on the Mufasa. Flares gets caught as soon as the ult drops, but drive-by Pandas swoops in with the Sheriff and interrupts me with a Cypher cage, I guess. That was really loud.
30 seconds left.
4 versus 2 now. Despite the gun deficit, the attack side is now in dire straits. 5 HP on one lonely turtle against a team of 4 full players.
Cage trigger.
Smoke is dropped, cage is dropped in return. Jeff spots one, still holding the Bucky. Sliding off to the side. They only have 8 seconds left though. They have no chance of getting anywhere in this round except for saving their guns.
Okay, we on the board. We're on the board. Team Blend on the board.
Having
350,
5,800 credits, he's going to be able to buy at least 2 other people. But it is 1-3 now with Team Belinda's first round.
Ooh, we found our one.
Like I'm slightly weird to think this, but usually I don't really like winning the third round because I think and I always feel that the round after the third one you just lose for some reason. I don't know whether it's complacency.
Guys, these are my TFT
every
notes.
time, and it's happened to me too many times. You go 3-0, and it's literally that round right after you just lose it. So I prefer to just lose the buy round, well, lose the save round and get it over with. But I could just be overthinking it. They do have a timeout though, and probably thinking of what they could do better here. But
it's
I've
interesting.
Carry on.
No, I'm just saying it's interesting that they're calling the timeout now that they have the headway. They know that they're able to afford guns. KD2 True's team is able to afford artillery, and they are now on relatively an even playing field.
Should I move myself in the other corner?
But Klaus and Sliden have opted for Buckies instead of going for long-range artillery. Maybe they're thinking that they're gonna try to do like a half buy, try to force play close up with like Spectres and stuff, which Mufasa, to be frank, is. But the rest are spending their savings to go for a proper buy.
That way doesn't block anything. That's why most things are like here.
It does slow the momentum
Let me know.
down.
I don't know where to move myself.
You think you're on a roll, but you're really not anymore. They've disrupted everything. But I like to see how this pans out.
I just want to cover anything up, you know?
Yeah, it's good that they called it even if they're on the win, because they still need to adjust for momentum against the full buy. It may have been a complete momentum shift because they were trying to play against a force buy and they needed to adapt. But now we're on even playing field, like I said. And like you can notice, drive-by Panda, the Odin, and no, Flares in the back with a classic. It's taken out by KD2 True. Jeff just takes a random spray shot through the smoke. This might be a flawless unless Jeff and Klaus can pull something out. Klaus is still a little bit far back. I think, yeah, Klaus heard the gun drop, the exchange of artillery. Jeff holding steady above that, catches sight of the Cypher. Turtle goes down. And now they have a crossfire for this angle, so they decide to go for it. But Klaus goes for Mufasa and gets the crisp headshot. Jeff nearly gets the spray through the smoke, translates it as Klaus gets a second, and we reap it in the 2 versus 5. They work the miracle, and they get that in the second round with the DP. It's 2 to 3.
That's my boys! That's my boys! Let's go, let's go! Keep it up!
Game, it doesn't
Okay!
matter.
Keep it up, boys!
The round can literally shift in an instant,
Woo!
especially on this map. You think there's a lot to clear, but once he starts picking away at it, that cypher trip could be higher. It happens, but just a little bit of mistakes that can happen in the defending of the spike can actually just make you lose the round, and that's what happened. Just a little bit, because it's not the end of the world, but they just need to be paying attention to those details when they are in fact defending the spike when it's down.
My ult's not ready.
The buy for Team KD2 True is looking a little dire, but they've opted to save as much as possible while getting as much gunfire as possible.
I love Wifey. She knows I love her.
In their hands. Bello struggling to take down that trip as Flares picks off 1. Bello wanting to go up and get the showstopper, maybe get Klaus, but no, way too far back. Flares barely escapes with his life all the way over to A. And wow, a little bit adventurous for Bello, which results in his death. Klaus claims 1. Not quite a second though. The Stinger does get 1, and the Spectre on another. It's a 3 versus 2.
I know exactly where you are.
The teleports across the map have really not gained much visual. And we're right back to B again. Though Flares has a very nice flank. Maybe no, now they know. Turtle is ready for that push. Flares practically full blinds himself trying to push in. Drone comes in, searching. Not going to catch anybody.
Revealing area.
But there's a backup recon dart to make work. And now they know where Turtle is. Mufasa claims 1 from CT. Panda left, no longer in a 1 versus 2. Mufasa's 3K seals the deal. It is a 4th round for Team KD2 True with a nice sight take.
Was a well-played round. I like how they played their lives and not swinging unnecessarily. Even though there was a man down, that was very incredibly well played. Now, just capitalize more on the buys, but it could swing anywhere, the pendulum. Game is not over.
Yeah, we are far from over. We're seeing Panda opting for another non-conventional gun, at least in the grand scheme. When you're watching these tournaments long enough, it's pretty conventional. But we have the Judge. Flares opting for a Phantom and Light Shields instead of maybe conserving a little bit. We've seen a lot of work from Bulldogs recently, so it's interesting that they're opting to go for something that's a little bit more accurate, but it makes sense with all the smokes they have. Bello in sight, full blind. Flares capitalizes on the blind. Katie comes in with the trade, but gets traded out in turn by Jeff as Klaus catches another stray one on Mufasa. One. Fearless Leader swings and hits the home run onto Jeff, and we're down to a 3 versus 2. 1 man down for Team KD2 True. The upper hand is still here. There is no more Cypher utility left, except for a cage. Actually, no, that's from Turtle. I rest my case. Easy does it. Like an on-site. Klaus getting confident with that shot through the wall, but not able to translate it. But 5 HP on 1 lonely Turtle. It is a miracle 1 versus 2 to pull that off. But we're playing a little bit of geometry games here. Drive by Panda with the shock dart to end it. It's 3 to 4. We're narrowing it down just a little bit more.
I wish you could head the voice lines. I don't know if Silva went any angle. I'm not too sure. But that was a lot of geometry going on over there. And that's, like I said, all these rounds are just important. And it's just a back and forth going on. And I really do not know what I'm going to expect there. There seems to be stuck in towards A.
Yeah, a little bit of an A stack. I think this could go anywhere. The last round, I think their momentum was kind of shut off because Flares died so early on and was caught just in a thrill of utility. And that just left the rest back behind. Flares in an unfortunate spot, and the TP is just not fast enough. Turtle claims 1.
That is such a ratty trip, though.
We
put it there?
Ready trip, yeah. Sliden has been spotted. KD2 True is aware of Sliden's presence, but
They found my
with
wire.
all the smokes being plopped in the cages, they know that the Cypher's there, but now they know that Mufasa's there. A nice dink from Klaus with the translation to Sliden on the swing, results in the kill, and Panda catches sight of 2 and is now a little bit scared. Sees the head of Bello flying by. Now they know that they're in sight. That's 3 men on. KD2 True with the ghost, not able to use it much. Only dealing 30 damage to Jeff, who gets the pick instead. 3 men on the bomb and 3 men against it now with Turtle's pick on the Klaus. Jeff using the showstopper. I'm not able to speak English. Drive by Panda, picking off Turtle, and it's Bello now. You know, 1 versus 3 on the opposite side of where he wanted to be. But the defuse goes down, but not without Bello taking out 2 more guns. We are now even up 4-4.
I really rate how they take side on the retake. It's so coordinated.
Thank you, Dilo. How are you?
Knows where everyone is, and they just take it together. It's a little bit hard to contain if the enemy team always goes in together. Full force, brute force, just take it from the scuff of the neck, and we're here. Tied game. It was 3-0. Now it's 4-4. I'd love to see it.
The hunt begins.
Feeling area. All the comebacks and all of the regains of rounds is very nice to see. However, this round seems like it could be anybody's game. This is a very explosive round on the A. It is a little delayed, but not quite. The spray through the smoke continues, and Jeff goes down in the hands of Turtle. Mufasa manages to get a kill off of the teleport, and Turtle gets pinned out from sight. Klaus pushes in and gets Mufasa before getting traded out by KD2 True, and it's just the Ares remaining. But Jess's protege does not make work of that Ares. KD2 True swings and gets the hit. It's 5-4. Back in the lead for KD2 True.
Am I the only one that's just bad with the Ares? Like, I can't use that gun. I just cannot use it.
I'm a Counter-Strike player. I don't know machine guns. I can't do that.
That's completely fair. Like, Valorant's my first FPS. I cannot use an Odin, nor can I use an Ares. So whoever uses that gun, I rate you. Kind of. To an extent. I might hit you a little bit. Not really. I don't know.
Jess is watching.
I love Jess.
Dart's gonna ping 2, and there's a lot more utility to come off of that. Especially against the saves like this. Klaus is opted a hero buy, but it actually may work. He may not need a hero buy. Flares with 2 Ds. Jeff gets 1, 2,
what is this? What's the back and forth?
Very quick, thrifty denial for that push. We're even again. It's 5-5.
What is this, guys?
Maybe I shouldn't have blinked. I think I missed everything. What happened? Like, it happened so fast. It's always with the judges too, and I've noticed every time the game with Corbs' team, every time there's a judge or a shotgun involved, the game just goes so fast.
And not to doubt Flares too. Flares got a very nice couple precision headshots with the Sheriff to kind of knock out their utility, make them stay back, which allowed Jeff to kind of sit in the smoke, wait for them to push through, and get those 2 judge kills along with the nade. Teleport across. I think Klaus is aware of that. That trip did not work for Klaus. And it goes. Not shooting it out though. I like the way that Mufasa's playing with this. Sliding does get it, knows that Mufasa's there, doesn't overextend, and that results in Mufasa going down.
Oh my god!
The crossfire from Mufasa and Bello results in Klaus getting shot from behind. They're losing these guns. They're not even bothering to take the rifles because they work so well. The rifle does work for Jeff though. On the Turtle, and Panda sitting steady in the spawn, not having moved an inch. Takes out the lurking Reyna. A teleport across over to A without the bomb. It's very delayed. Bello's still off in mid.
No, but I like this though.
I like it. It's keeping them all in the defender spawn. There's all 3 are in defender spawn. Flare's leading the charge with the ult, clearing all the angles. Clearing out 1. I'm not sure if Flare's looked long enough to see that there were 2 there. It may have been just a little too quick. Bello holding the angle from above. Does the high ground work? It maybe does, but Jeff is very low on health. Flares gets one. Fearless Leader gets down Flares instead. And okay, let's go. Gets the trade. It's all up to Bello, but it's Bello from in. Okay, no, it's Drive by Panda. My kill feed knowledge was lacking. It's Panda from the back end that manages to get it. Oh. Did Jeff mean to?
Last round.
Oh no!
I think so because it's more of like the
He accidentally
from
fucking clicked his
raise.
R.
But honestly, went straight for the bomb.
That's okay.
I would do the same too. Like I would completely
yeah.
ignore the first person and just go straight for the bomb anyway. So I understand why
unfortunate.
the ult was popped there. Nothing really wrong with it. But to be fair, just pop it. To be fair, just secure the round. Scares people. I do not want to be anywhere near result. Yes.
Easy does it. Flares now has an op in hand. Op and Odin on the side of Team Belinda.
Fire in the hole!
And the showstopper goes in from Bello, looking for one. Flares actually does pick off Katie with the op. That's a duelist down. The showstopper is not going to stop anything, however. Klaus, I hate that. You're a nerd, and I hate that. I have the right to call him that. I know him. Still sitting steady on the default plant spot. Jeff pushing in, sprays down Mufasa through the smoke, and Drive by Panda revealed. Klaus and Flares getting two, and Klaus translating it into a second for him. An easy denial on the push from Heaven. It's 7-5 at the half in favor of Team Belinda.
Their retake is phenomenal. It's actually insane. They
Ooh,
just
guys.
It was just a denial
It's
of the site
they're
take. They just kind
nerve-wracking.
of sat and waited for them. And Klaus's positioning, I guess, kind of allowed him to hold steady on frankly, an off angle.
Ooh.
To be fair, that's the best way you can play. If you stay long enough on side to be a nuisance, they cannot do anything about it. That's exactly what he did.
But now it's 7-5. It's a relatively close game for Split. Only having gained 7 rounds on defense, this could be interesting, especially now because they have to go against a Cypher of their own now, instead of what I saw with the Sage yesterday. What we saw with the Sage yesterday, my bad. They're taking it slow. They don't want to over-aggress into a Cypher because they know that Cypher is more than likely going to be playing B. Ooh, nice denial of the nade. That's going to... The trip's going to reveal the decoy. And now every bit of preventative util to prevent Team Belinda from marching into B. The Cyphers staring at each other. Just around a corner. One small step could result in potentially any deciding factor of the round. But Klaus is ready. As the rest holds steady over towards A, coming out of the sewer. Does Klaus spot Bello?
My camera is destroyed.
Well, not anymore, I guess. They know that one has to be either in Heaven or in the defender spawn in screens, and they do see that now.
Oh!
Panics a little bit on the ult catching Panda, and Panda's able to
30 seconds left.
capitalize on that and
Spike
get the quick
planted.
classic kill. Spike is planted on site. 5 men to hold it down with 4 men to cover for.
There.
Bello holding the rat spot. Jeff holding against the other Raze, but it's the Ghost that reigns supreme, though 22 HP remaining. Puts you in a bit of a tough spot, and that's exactly what happens with Flares' swing. Drive by Panda. Katie actually picking up 2.
Katie!
2 versus 2 as they try to take sight. Mufasa sends the blind a little bit too far to the left, and that results in the swing from Klaus. Klaus versus Katie, and Katie wins it with the 4K. Holding down the spike.
Okay,
it's 7-6 with
wow,
another round for Katie's team.
wifey.
Thank you for saying it.
Holding that
because
down.
I'm not trying to hear it. Don't do it. Behave. Everyone behave. I'm such a child, bro. But honestly, the game, well, they needed that round at least to level things up. There's just 1 round behind now, and yeah, I don't know where this game's going to go, to be fair. Really enjoying how close it is right now. see what he do here.
I find it really interesting that Flares is opting to go for the Force. They're all able to hide from that dart. Nobody knows, but
She's
the cam
fearless.
being there at least gives presence on one. The Cypher Cage, really only one person proper has been spotted, but Mufasa's about to catch a lot more. Swings on Flares, Fearless Leader snipes down Panda, and Mufasa gets a quick take on the slide in, but the Classic does the work. Bello, Turtle, cleaning up shop, and getting a 7th round. We're even yet again.
What just happened again? It literally happened so fast. I just saw it.
People pushed and people died.
A simpler way to put it, yeah. I just heard, just people dying. I don't know. I'm just
Yeah, the setup up in heaven for Mufasa was prime and ready with, I mean, no one could have known that he was up there, prepared with a blind off the push, rushes in, gets a couple, gets the rest of the intel needed for the rest of the team to converge and claim the rest. And they did have the gun advantage, to be fair. Now we do see almost a full rifle stack on the side of Team Belinda, save for, of course, Drive By Panda's Odin. But Bello eats one alive with the Outlaw. I thought that nade just bounced right back. But a couple mutual raise nades chipping away at each other. Not really much, though. Odin's still in the picture, though I think the positioning for it is not good enough. No one's going to extend off if this trip is still there. Flares was probably going to hear that trip. Yep, there we go. Especially now that the cage is up, it's just a matter of who's going to peek into who, and it probably shouldn't be the Odin to be the last one to swing. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to see him try to deal with that bullet recovery off the movement. Klaus and Bello staring each other down.
Oh
nice
God,
swing from Katie
waiting.
Tutru
30
to take out
seconds left.
Klaus. A good lurk. That's what you do as Reyna. You just lurk. Flares actually takes off one with the Spectre, or the Stinger.
Behind?
Jeff alone.
Oh!
Panda loses the Odin again without a chance to use it. Not ready for Katie Tutru. I'm not sure if the call was given.
10 seconds left.
But she's right back up, and it's Jeff and Flares left to save. Maybe
the
Flares can
gun.
get a cheap pick onto the Outlaw. But maybe not. Bella's ready, but fully blind and just trying to trust the no-scope. But the swing takes down the gun. They lose a Vandal, but they get another kill, and that's going to ruin the economy for them. 8-7 now for Katie Tutru's team.
again, just like the first half, they get 3. Now the question is, can you hold it? You don't want to lose this round to make it close. You have to assert your dominance and just tear away from everyone. So we'll see how this round pans out.
It's interesting. The buys are, they're back and forth on both teams. 2 rifles, 2 assault rifles. Well, actually, no, 3 assault rifles for Team Belinda. Players opting for the judge, maybe trying to play a couple cheeky teleport plays. Fearless Leader stuck in a rock in a hard place, not able to transfer the spray, and Jeff gets the first opening pick. That's an explosion onto site that we wanted to see. Katie Tutru fully blinded by that clone.
Still in sight.
But sends out the blind instead. I think misses it. Slide and just running haywire, but acting as a human flash for players moving with the judge. Gets a second as Jeff plays one on site, and Bello swings right into Klaus's Vandal.
It's
And we're
2-5
even
to
yet
Caroline.
again. It is 8-8 with another Team Belinda round.
I feel like in that situation, everyone just plays together and decides to retake, because leaving just one person on site, especially with that kind of a scuffed buy, I don't think it's the best idea to do. But I do see the vision. If
What do you mean
one
first
was
is
taken
bad?
out, 1 or 2 were
It's
taken out
best
from
of
that
3.
angle, maybe
So
you could have been very much winnable. But it's a little bit difficult once that one person died on site. And we're back to square one, even as per usual.
Even as we want to see these even rounds. We want to see how they play out, how each team deals with equivalent utility and artillery. But they're on site completely free, basically. Bello lobs a nade, but that's not really going to do much damage, if any at all. It doesn't do any at all, actually. Panda catches 1, and the clone has been shot out. Ooh, Jeff is spotted on top of screens. Bello swings by without a scratch. Cage blocking the swing from Turtle. The Turtle's gonna swing it anyway. Gets a quick free fire.
Wow.
And actually translates it into a kill. Flares gets a returning kill, dropping it to even scorecard. But Mufasa drops it even more. And a wall bang from Mufasa as well. We're in a 1 versus 2, down to a 1 versus 1. Actually, a 1 versus 3, down to a 1 versus 1. With Jeff picking up 2. Is he able to get another? Throws the nade. Drops him off, makes Fearless swing wide. Fearless gets the kill, but doesn't have time for the defuse.
Oh my God.
And it is a successful denial of the defuse. A great 1 versus 3 clutch from Jeff to bring it up to 9-8 for Team Belinda.
This game is so close. Very much off the skin of the teeth, and honestly, I don't know what else you could do better. The site was pretty much taken, and all of a sudden, from a 3v1 becomes a 1v1, and you left yourself wonder like, how has that happened? And to be fair, like I said, game is never over. They can still make this level again.
I mean, once Jeff gets into flow state, he is in unstoppable force against sometimes movable objects, but sometimes not so movable. One lonely turtle is about to catch a stray with the showstopper, but there's a reciprocating showstopper coming in. It's not going to get Jeff, but it is going to get Sliden as Drive-By Panda swoops in with the Odin. The John Deere finally making a name for itself. Jeff not able to carry the momentum anymore with Mufasa's lurking Spectre. Actually opts for the Spectre instead. Throwing out the Vandal. He throws the Vandal out of the map instead. Oh no, he has the Vandal. He's just going back for a little bit more safety. Bomb stuck up on Heaven. Drive-By Panda alone. Back of sight with an Odin and a 1 versus 2. Mufasa. That's an Omen main. That's what we love to see from him. We have seen this multiple times where he throws down these elevator smokes, allowing him to just catch. He knows where they are. Throws down the smoke just enough so that he can see the enemy's feet, but the enemy can't. Love to see that to close the round.
Oh, we're back a level.
It's tied, guys.
Game is so intriguing. I love
tied.
how both teams
Oh my
are going at it.
It's not
disappointing so far, and I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah, this is a nice little here that we've got to start off the day. That bug is so brutal. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a feature, but being able to see the Cypher cam before the round begins is brutal. However, what's also brutal might be Mufasa's lurk. The teleport goes in, Mufasa sees one, translating into a kill, teleports behind! That's great positioning! Does he turn into another kill? He does! And a third on the Klaus!
That's crazy, guys.
Spot slide in, doesn't get
walking in
blinded
the
though.
smoke like that! You know better!
Players holding close. Mufasa's been spotted. Spraying through. The ace is denied with another 4th kill. We've seen that so often, but Mufasa does get the 4K onto Slide, and beautiful Omen work and positioning to bring it up 9-10 for Team KD2 True.
All my controller mains, I love all of you. I just love how Mufasa does that. Hiding at the edge of the smoke, they caught. You literally have to physically throw a raised boom ball or something to get them off that spot, and it's literally so hard to click because you just run past them, and I love that. The teleport too, perfect. It gets the 4K. I wish it was an ace though.
Yes, the falling smoke one.
We've had so many aces denied by that 4th kill.
You guys will have 30 seconds delay.
And it ends up being a 4K anyway. I think there was like 3 in one game that I saw. It was something ridiculous. In they go. Flares doing typical Yoru things in fashion. I don't know if the cameras have been spotted out though. They shoot out the tripwires and go right past. Roomba in. It's 5 versus 5. All men remaining for this retake. But Mufasa jumps right into Jeff, who gets him though. Recovers, but gets traded out by Turtle, who in turn gets traded out by Sliden. A true checkerboard, if you will. Flares sends out a flash, but Bellows just passed.
Here.
Completely unfazed, Sliden may receive death from behind because Flares isn't looking, and that's exactly what happened. Caught, but Katie gets traded out as well after getting a pick on the Flares. A strong yell from Klaus as he dies, and Bello swings into the Odin to deny the chance for that gun to shine again. 9-11 with another Katie round.
That's a little bit unfortunate. I honestly feel you play a little bit further back. I think you can gamble
First time out this half
because if you get
for my
one
team.
off, at least do a little bit of damage, you're still going
It's
to
a
have
really
to try and
good
delay
first game.
to be like every time Spark is down, it's always a race against time, and I think you opt for trying to delay. Although there was literally nothing inherently wrong with how he played
Jeff
it. I just
is
feel
good about
like
using
if
his
he
timeouts.
just got the ult off just there and tried to stall a little bit, you could have gotten some chip damage on the race trying to push you there. But that is a little bit unfortunate that they couldn't level it up. The game is nearing its end, but I don't think I want it to end just yet. Give me an overtime, please.
I
would
want
like
an
to see
overtime.
OT as well. I think what needs to happen is Team Belinda needs to know that there is always the chance for someone to be playing close. You have Flares and Jeff pushing out and getting as much momentum into sight as possible, but they need to be ready for people who are standing close, like people like Mufasa, who's been sitting in smokes, holding close angles. Even people like even Bello has played pretty close up a couple times. And I think just being aware that you can distract the people who are playing close by the momentum going in. You just need to capitalize on it. I saw that in a previous game where people were just flying past. I think it was Jeff actually on a bind game where he was just flying past and the people who were holding close angles were getting distracted, and then everyone else just kind of converged on those people who were in the angles that he didn't clear. Jeff running in. Nobody else in to follow, though, except for Flares actually clearing with the ult. Maybe spots one, in from behind, blinds one, but not able to get the kill off of it. Bello gets the kill instead. And Fearless Leader using the Hunter's Fury to claim another on Slide, and Klaus swooping in with the Deagle, picks up a Phantom, but doesn't hear the footsteps from Fearless just in time. And Turtle narrows it down to a 1 versus 4 for Drive by Panda, who I think is just going to get a mass convergence on the swing. Has to run in and reload. That allows him to live swing. Claim one. Not able to claim the third, though, but a great effort to get down the guns. It's Fearless's 3K and the defuse that brings us into match point for a 12-9 for Team Katie.
Game looking like it's slipping away just a little bit. Honestly, whenever you have ults, and I'm still like, I still do this, I usually hold onto my ult a bit too long. Sometimes you just have to pop it and basically hope for the best, especially in that situation. You have to be able to do something. But now or never, these ults have to come out one way or another because they need this round to stay in it.
They have the Hunter's Fury. They have a teleport for Sliden. If Sliden decides to use it, it's going to have to be something a little more...
Okay.
Down! Flare's struggling to get the trip. Bello notices the decoy going out. Doesn't quite swing out into it, though. Flares takes a little bit of damage. And swings right out to get Bello instead. A nice angle hold. And I don't think Bello was ready for it at all. Maybe we saw a reaction, but certainly the game didn't. Jeff gets one with the positioning. Barely misses the sight, but gets it anyway. It's all up to Katie. Look how
come on, bring it to OT, guys.
Down to a 1 versus 5. Quickly denied by Flares.
2 more. OT, come on.
Nice round.
Bring it to OT, boys.
For the
come on.
Kept 10-12. We are still in.
Looking like my comp games. It's match point, and someone's going to buy an AWP to try and close it out. It's a big gamble, and obviously should work. But in situations when it just doesn't, it's a little bit hard to... Not too sure about the open attack, but it could go very south here. Just hope that it probably doesn't.
Time to explode.
It's a little bit hard to gauge what's going to happen.
Yeah, Flares has been... We've seen Flares pull out the AWP on the last round, no matter if they're winning or losing multiple times, and it has worked. He is very confident with the AWP.
Just...
Also wasn't spotted. There's no way. There's no way. Trigger discipline works. Does he translate it into more? I don't know if he does. Spraying in the middle of them all. Slides the one that gets the kill through the smoke. That is big. That is a big disruption, and the AWP is down. It's 4-4 now. Klaus is known. Jeff is also known, though, by means of the kill. Jeff going in with the showstopper. Takes one out with him. 2-3 now. Katie still has ult. So she could bring some Empress power in. But Spike is going to get planted, that ult being used, but that plant's going down a little bit late. Maybe holding off for the rest of the team to go in. And we have the Hunter's Fury set up for the post plant. This is what we want to see on this round. And the buy might be just a little bit tight if they lose this. They know there's one. Not holding the angle, just keeping the camera steady. Klaus shoots it, but does get a glimpse of both. One swings in, gets a dink on the bellow, and sliding sprays down both to deny the entrance in the site. They get to keep their post plant for another day, and we are so close to overtime.
Come on, OT!
The buy is
Please! Bring
not
it to
the
OT!
best, and they have to dig deeper if they want to go over the line. But more or less, it's very hard spot. Honestly, with Mufasa with the kill in main, I feel like you get that one, just get out, don't even go for more. It was really close.
Man, being able to see that camera is so unfortunate before the round begins.
I thought it was because you were observer, no? Or am I bugging?
No, it's a bug. It's either a bug or a feature. I don't know, but but you can see an enemy Cypher camera before the round starts.
It's kind of bogus.
It is just a little bogus, especially in a situation like that. Off the peak, but at least it does know that let them know that there's one walking with Lonely Turtle.
Oh my God!
I'm surprised didn't get that spray. Fearless gets one before getting traded by Klaus. And we're on a one-man advantage for Team Belinda. That's what they need, though. Flares is slow. KD2 True claims one, though, and that's not the only one. Mufasa gets one.
Come on, guys.
One that's low. Sends out a blind. Spots Panda. Teleports directly into the smoke. I think Klaus is maybe aware of it, but knows that KD's in there. Oh, just barely avoids that shot. Klaus swings and a miss! And walks right into Mufasa, and Bello gets the heaven kill on the Panda. It is 13-11. We were so close, but now we're so far. We are up 1-0 for Team KD2 True.
Good thing about it, there is 2 more games to turn it around. It's not over. They can claw it back in the next one, but they need to dig deep. That was a sensational game.
Sensational game indeed. Love that word. Good job to both teams, but KD is now 1 ahead. This is a best of 3, so it is not over until it's over yet. We will be starting right at the top of the hour, so having the teams debrief, take a quick break. I'll let you guys do the same, and I'll be back with you guys at I'll be back at 1:56 or something. Okay. All right, but we'll start at 2 p.m. ET. All right, cool. Thank you guys.
Yep.
Hey, Washington, how are you? Close game, guys. Close game. It's not over. We'll say we will start right at 2. Map is corrode. Okay, second map is corrode. Just get this started here. Corrode. Let me update everything. If you guys are seeing everything delayed, because it is delayed, I am delayed by 30 seconds. Now we're gonna start. This is game 3. I mean 2. Game 2. Oops. We want to get to game 3. Yes. Yes. Wow, I have everything named incorrectly. I'll let you know that much. Okay, let me just fix my scenes while we wait. So that's the first scene. If you see me in your games, why? Why would you say that to me? Who are you? I don't know who you are, homie. Why would you guys ever want to take me out first? You should leave me last. Like, for reals. Okay, so we like the camera placement. You guys can still see everything. Oh, shit. I can't move everything because it's like, everything is like on top of each other. Okay. There. Good job, Fearless. Has some nice kills there. Why is this so small? Okay. Thank you, Nitro. Me? I did? I would never. That's fake news. I'm glad you're doing well, Masha. It's so good to see. It's always so good when you're here. Makes me happy. How are you doing, Zeke? Good to see you guys. Oh, wow. And suddenly we are about to start. Suddenly, guys, we're about to start. Wait. Wait, my client's frozen, guys. Hello? Okay, my client is frozen. I'm live, right? Okay, my client's frozen. Okay. All right. I'm just having a lot of computer issues. Mashin, I'm having a lot of computer issues. I'm gonna need your help eventually. My computer randomly, the fan will go on and it will be really fast. And I don't know why. And then now, my Valorant just crashed. So, hey Eldon, how are you? Good, I'm still alive. Also, we had another donation come in. I'm trying to look for it. Thank you, Jokester, for donating 25 to the cause. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my fan randomly kicks on. But that's because I've been streaming. Whoa, that was so loud. But I mean, it's not doing it right now. I'll let you know when it does it. But I don't know when it does that really. Okay, so what is my room? What's my room number? What is the room number? Okay. Hi, Peachy. Thank you so much for the follow. No, no worries. No worries. Okay. Hello, I am back.
Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back.
My client was buggy for some reason, so I don't know.
Mine's been a little.
Yeah? So it's not just me? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
no,
Yeah, not you, just you.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
You're ready.
Yep.
Okay, ready for the second game?
I'm ready to start corroding in my seat.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Because these plays are going to be
what you did there.
crazy. These plays.
We
are gonna
haven't
be
seen it. I
crazy.
mean, this is Jess's favorite map. She's been wanting this.
Linda,
I don't mind
Wait.
the thoughts on the first map.
Jess's favorite map. We have Odin's paper thin walls. I love it.
Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, I just was wondering if you had any thoughts on the first map so far.
Yeah, I did. I think both teams played really well. Katie's team came out ahead. I think my team needs to clean it up a little, make sure that they listen for sound cues better, call it out, and not watch the same angles. Is what I would say. And you guys got this, okay? We want a third game. Now we have to win, boys, because we want that third game, right?
We want that third game.
We want that
nine
third
games today.
game. We want more games, guys. But back to you guys. You guys tell me. What do you guys think?
My voice maybe doesn't want a third game, but I want a third game. Damn it!
We want a third game. Okay, I'll let you guys handle it from here.
All right, into Corrode for the second game of the semifinals, and we're seeing not a whole lot of Gecko covers. Actually, we're seeing a little bit of maybe contemplation on the Gecko, but I have my doubts. Flair's going Waylay for this map. Klaus and Jeff are in a little bit of friendly contention over who gets to train some Pokemon on this map. Especially interesting because they have
more games.
Panda on Sova already. So one of them is going to have to either take up that duelist role or maybe play a completely different initiator. A little bit of indecisiveness on... Oh, Vice! I forgot about Sentinel. Vice
Klaus
is good.
Back
I like Vice and Klaus going with
his
Jet.
one and
Klaus's
only
Jet is
Jet.
stupid. And frankly, I hate
Bring
it.
her
But
out.
I love it,
Bring
but I
her
hate
out.
it. And then for Team
Klaus is ready to duel.
It seems like we're getting kind of same old, except Bello opting to go for Jet as well.
Klaus is
which
ready
makes
to
sense with the
duel.
way
Wait,
this
we
map
got
is
two
oriented.
duelists.
And Turtle going for Vise
have
as
enough?
well. Almost kind of mirrored comps. Except we've got a little bit of differentiation. I mean, Katie on Reyna is no surprise. So they've got
Katie
they've got
usually
the
plays
upper offender flashes
ISO here, but I think she's
Team
feeling her
Belinda
Reyna.
kind of lacks,
She's
save
feeling
for
it.
Vi. I guess Omen, they both lines. And mutual Sova, mutual Jet. I'm not too angry with these comps.
Comsog. Well, I mean, Vi's most likely the best Sentinels play on this
Candy,
map.
thank you so
Well,
much for the
aside
second. How are
Deadlock,
you?
because Deadlock can be very annoying.
Okay,
But
Jess.
Vi's is
My
completely
love,
fine
this
to
is for
play.
you, this map.
Very hard to get past.
Okay,
the
guys,
enemies.
my
Starting
team needs
towards
this
B-side.
win.
Let's see what
Give them
happens.
your energy. We want a third
Stacking right
game.
into the
We
Vise
want
as
more
well,
games. Let's
which
go.
Might be a little difficult because I mean the main play for Vise is to isolate the singular entry, which Mufasa is kind of taking a little bit of charge on, taking it very, very quick, which is a little surprising. They actually a lot of them got caught
Wall
twice
tripped.
by that dart. The wall has been tripped and nobody's isolated. They tripped the wall. That's what you want to see. Wall goes down. Dart goes directly into a smoke, which leaves Jeff sitting nice and pretty. Position is a little ambiguous. Bello dashes right in, but Jeff claims one. Traded out by Katie. Bello and Katie knocked out by Slide and Flares. 4 versus 2 now for the defense side. Team Belinda has a very strong defense. Off rip, Flares with a nice Juan D
Flares.
onto Turtle.
Let's go.
And Mufasa left alone, sitting in the smoke instead. Can't sit out too far. Going for the long range trade. It works, surprisingly. Flares gives a couple
So low.
heavy shots
So
on the
scary.
Mufasa.
Still so scary. Omen
But down to
player.
1 versus
Cheeky
3.
player. He gonna do some cheeky things.
Nobody knows.
30 secoons
Could
left.
go anywhere. He could be sitting in that corner. He could be slowly advancing onto A, which the latter is true. Sneaky, sneaky. It's good that they're not rotating because they don't want to try to isolate this. They know how Mufasa plays, especially with his smokes. So if he plays a little bit too far into the smoke,
10 seconds left.
they don't want to be too isolated. Now they hear the plant going down. Now is their time to rotate.
Play together.
He's set on spike. 15
Don't give him these
health
ones.
remaining. Sitting in the smoke, sitting in a corner, but not quite. Oh, might overextend here, and indeed, Flares does get the final blow.
Open it up.
After all, and a 3K for him gives them their first defensive round.
Honestly, I'm going to take something from Mufasa, actually. I actually never thought about doing that, because for some reason, whenever you're entering B-side, you always want to smoke both choke points, but honestly, smoking Heaven when you're playing against it to try and trip it, that's actually quite good, and you should be smoking when you go in. You can't always fight mid-link, B-link, and I'm stealing that now. I didn't really think about that, that's crazy. But all in all, it was a tough round to lose, but
Have fun,
first round in,
with
like we saw
laundry
last
and
game,
getting
back and
a meal.
forth, and we're here for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to see even more back and forth action. We're all ready for another map. Klaus holding it down with the outlaw, and it works. KD2 True takes that 140 like a champ. But that is some duelist momentum down. Mufasa sitting behind a smoke, but not ready to be met with two spraying SMGs. It's Jeff's kill that claims him. And I slide and runs a little bit out of ammo, but Fearless is low. Here's the reload. Saves Panda's life just a little bit. And just like that, we're down to a 1 versus 4 for Bello. A pistol clutch, but with a sheriff. Now, it is possible.
There's a world. There's a world. In a world.
In a world where this clutch happens. The gun is spotted, but I think players maybe panicked just a little bit. This is just a little bit rude. Yup, very rude from players. Playing Waylay just like how Waylay is meant to be played. Jeff swoops in and gets the kill. A 3K for a second round.
I don't think that world exists.
Hey, it does. It does somewhere.
Somewhere. That would have been crazy with the clutch, actually. But just a safe round. They got one gun down. It's alright. You do your damage and honestly force the enemy team to at least buy more shield. You want that. You want them to waste their money.
No prisoners.
And they could turn the tide here, but there is no
gun round.
There's no harbor, so you can't really turn any tides. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that is good with all the
thanks,
sheriffs
thanks for taking
getting
care
down
of
as much
me.
health as possible in just a couple of shots to make them rebuy shields. I never really thought of it that way. Flair sitting towards the judge. One pumps, one lonely turtle.
Pulling a trick from Mufasa's playbook right there.
Against the Marshal. Recovering bomb. This default may actually help them. But they are down a person, even being down a gun against the save. Sliden has a Marshal and no shields.
Definitely.
I guess trying to save as much money as physically possible. I mean, if you're sitting back in mid, you're not really too worried about taking a bunch of close range hits. And if you know you're going against aimers anyway, one headshot, you're one and done. Except for Mufasa.
It's a bit hard for them trying to level it out.
Spot the jump spot. No smoke's probably going to get placed because of it, though maybe a little bit later.
Oh my god, he's not going to know he's right here.
Flares has good positioning here. They decide to not clear it. Trips the wall. Flares may be ready for someone to peek through. Down goes the wall. Hindering maybe a couple and preventing the push from happening for just a little bit longer. Shot out the blind. 13 seconds remaining. They have to take sight. Looping in and denying the plant. Jeff with two. Two more from Fearless and Bello, but Sliding gets the classic kill. Caught from the side by Bello, and all they have to do is sit and let the timer run down. It is a third round for Team Belinda as Klaus swoops in and claims a gun. Maybe thinking it was a Vandal, but takes the outlaw in return.
Let's go! We need this! We need this! We need this, guys! We want their game! We want their game!
just lose the next, or can they pull away?
Teaching them. I don't even know how this team
Question,
plays.
Can they pull away with this emphatic lead that they have right now?
All I know is that Mufasa
Okay,
plays
thanks.
really well in his
Thanks for
smoke.
the voice line.
He's very good at knowing exactly how to
the buy's a little back
confuse
and
you.
forth, despite the
Revealing area.
there were a lot of picks.
Gotta
last
watch out for
round.
him.
So it makes sense
Oh!
that the guns are limited. Klaus with the little micro flick on the bellow. And Drive by
Oh!
addressing Katie. Mufasa also walking directly into a high caliber bullet from Klaus.
Oh!
Allowing for another
Spike
kill from
down
Klaus's
A.
outlaw. And Fearless Leader. Does he get long range judge? Not quite. Oh, that
Yo,
was
he
gonna
was
be
trying
so
to-
rude, but
you were
Klaus
trying to
denies the
knife
knife
him!
for a 4K
I
for him.
saw it! You were trying
In
to
a
knife
very
him!
relatively easygoing fourth round for Team Belinda.
It's 4-0, and the buy is looking a little bit. Oh, actually, no, it looks actually fine. I thought it was a little bit
they got
shaky,
some
but no,
guns.
they actually have guns now.
Yeah.
The one time on like last game when there was a 3-0 lead, and the round after that.
Okay,
was
my team's
lost,
waking
they
up. We're
are
waking up,
capitalizing.
boys. We're
It
waking
is
up.
Still a little bit dangerous. That outlaw in the hands of Klaus there. Going to be hard to go up against. Don't give him an off.
I'm not even playing and I'm nervous for them.
Don't give him enough. I mean,
Okay,
Klaus
guys.
is not typically one to go for.
Hope
these
you're
rounds.
having
I think
fun.
He's much more eager to play as a proper duelist because he has the precision to do it.
Hello.
I think the outlaw is just good
Welcome.
for whittling away some of these save rounds and then dealing as much damage as possible in a little bit of time. He has 8,000 credits, which is good. If they lose a round, he has more than enough money to buy him and 2 of his teammates. So he's just kind of optimizing. I mean, Klaus is very much a team player. I kind of expect this from him. So I take if he died last round, he would have been using his money a lot differently this time.
Oh!
What a swing from Mufasa, though he does get traded out by Jeff. From the back, walks right into some thorns. He's taking a lot of damage as he tries to get into cover. Uses the ult, not sure if he wants to use it or not. Slide in, maybe he gets caught off guard. Bello's gonna avoid this blind. Swings just a little wide. Hunter's Fury goes in. Bello takes the blind with stride. I don't need to be in the position for that. Give me that kill instead. Klaus on 11 HP. I've been taking a lot actually from that Fury. Jeff peeks into heaven, gets a little scared by the shock dart, and that maybe caught him a little off guard. Bello brings death from above. Klaus tries to get a vandal, but is caught in a whirlwind of crossfires, and Miss Bello's 3K to give them their first round. Team Katie is on the board.
You almost hurt yourself.
The buy is still at full strength.
Guys, how are you doing with the delay? Is it that bad? Tell me.
With the
Do I sound crazy? Getting back to you guys 30 seconds later.
Honestly, they are on the board, and that's what matters.
I'll
they
check
can
back in 30
claw
seconds.
this back, make it a little bit more even. It's not a mountain to climb yet, but they need to get these rounds. It's very important that they do, and the op is out.
Yeah, the op is out from Flares. I expected Flares to be the one to pick up the op first, especially because he doesn't have the failsafe anymore.
No,
Bello is
Flares.
ready for that op. Maybe ready for Klaus instead with the outlaw. Ooh, Jeff fumbling for the shots. The op is not in their hands. Drive by Panda has the Odin. Dark Dart able to take him out. Slide in, gets baited out by that dash, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Mufasa does claim 2 on the push, so that's what I was talking about before, with using the distraction from a dashing Jet or a satcheling Reyna to get your close range kills. Klaus left in a 1 versus 3. Not getting spotted by the drone. Mufasa doesn't extend far enough to get that kill, but gets one on a turtle. Ready for Mufasa, but looks away just in time. Caught with his pants down potentially, and not ready for Fearless to use that head glitch to get that quick and easy headshot. A second round for Team KD2 True.
And now
And the
the
buy is-
momentum seems to be shifting. What about the boys?
I was gonna say, even despite losing 2 rounds in a row, they have more than enough money to buy up. Sliden is really the only one with a deficit. Klaus does have knives. You can use them as necessary, but it is a full Vandal stack for Team Katie.
Yeah, it seems like a little bit of a momentum shift, but I could be wrong.
I mean, still, anything could happen. The op is lost. I don't know if they knew that the op was in thoughts. Ooh, the little tease and a dash, and Flares just full sprays that Phantom in.
No wall this time? Wall, right?
He plays the wall very far back.
Oh.
Yeah, that wall is very far back. That may be just enough for someone to eke by. That little pixel angle. I don't know if Katie or see through that, but a nice shot from Turtle onto Klaus. That's a big name down. Catches sight of the smoker. Looks like they're gonna maybe try to take it in, but those thorns are in. And now they're down.
Ahead.
Do they go off of it? I think they do. Mufasa's teasing it. But they opt to fall back and making a lot of noise while doing it. Katie opts to sit back and wait. Slide in, potentially waiting for footsteps, and that he gets.
30 seconds
he hears
left.
a lot. They know that the rotate is imminent. And Turtle alone in A is the unfortunate casualty by means of flares. 4 versus 4. They're still on an even playing field. Slide in, gets caught by the ult, but just in time to get Bello.
10 seconds.
Panda uses the Odin and goes down two. John Deere is in the play. And with just a couple seconds left, Katie is unfortunately unable to get this clutch. And finally gets the kill anyway. All guns down and a 5th round for Team Belinda.
Enter my shift again. They were on a roll, got 2 rounds important. But that round, I feel like they need to just claw it back a little bit. Game is still not over. They can still salvage something. But it's looking very steep right now. The boys are still kind of alright still. They can do something about it, but that Odin, I don't know.
Okay, no one says anything. Is the delay that bad?
The buys are looking.
Get back to me in 30
pretty
seconds.
Slim. Bello holding steady with knives. Blinds it, but doesn't peek into it. And that wall bang might be the end of him. But not quite. He actually makes it out with his life. Teleporting out, a good call. Not a lick of damage taken yet. Panda still holding steady, waiting for someone to walk in. But I think everyone else is going to come from his immediate right. Bello in particular, swooping in with the knives, doesn't catch anybody. But the Odin works anyway. Knives are denied. And in comes the denial of the guns. Does it work? It does. There's so many people caught in that smoke. I don't know how Panda got that kill, but Flares makes a little more sense. So many assists going in. And more guns are gone from the team by means of Turtle. But the defense is in. A flawless defuse. Klaus plays.
Oh my god!
Panda with another classic kill. Who
team.
needs guns
Okay.
when you can just get the bomb by storm and get a flawless round with just classics in the end?
I'm just I just work out this boy. I don't know what's going on. It's like crazy. They got spiked down. They all came online and still getting and closing out the round still with classics. That's actually amazing. But they need something. They need a miracle right now to literally get a bit of speed.
Oh my god, Flares! That's so aggressive.
But it resulted in death, and that's one less player on the B bomb site. In they go. That wall is so far out. I'm not sure if they noticed. But it's down just as quick as that. And in comes the re-hit. Very quick re-hit. Sliden actually gets one off the random spray. Catches sight of the Omen. Jeff, not sure if you noticed.
One enemy remaining.
Mufasa swooping in. Mufasa gets a 3rd as Klaus gets 2. And it's down just to drive by Panda. Does he get Turtle? He actually got a hit on Mufasa. So they're all low. It's all up to drive by Panda and his Odin. Sending the drone in. Maybe potentially getting sight of a close hit, but no. Does he save the Odin? They have rounds to... They can afford to lose these rounds, which is the kicker. Panda working up ever so slowly with that Odin, maybe going for exit. That smoke's going to last a while. That's the problem with Omen. Omen's got some long smokes. Smokes is down. I think, yeah, he's opting to save the Odin, which is a good call. Like I said, they can afford to lose rounds. They have so much money, and they're ahead by 3 by this point. But it is Katie and her team to claim the 3rd round. We are up 6-3.
It's a bit unfortunate that you have to obviously save the Odin. This is a very expensive gun, so that was a good call, like you said, to save the Odin. Now, again, the question is, can they dig deep and close it out? At least getting 5 on the attacking half for them. It's going to be... Wait, actually? Did I say attacking? No. I mean, yeah, attacking. I'm alright. That's it. I'll look at that real quick. I was like, wait, what am I saying?
Attack side buys a little dicey. Flair's doing... Oh no! Did he get caught by his own hinder? I think he did. That's so unfortunate. The hinder gets nobody.
Flair's
but
the second
himself,
time you're doing
but he
something
does
crazy.
see all
I'm gonna
5.
need you to chill, homie.
Sliding in a precarious spot. Just getting eaten alive by utility. Bello doesn't clear the angle though. Does get cleared out by Katie eventually, but that's so much utility for Jeff to capitalize on, but not quite. Fearless leader getting traded out eventually though, and just like that, it's all up to Drive by Panda in a 1 versus 2, but bomb is down. Katie alone on site, having to deal with death from above, but Panda's not watching it. Katie rotate off? No, aiming for the wide plant, but it's Turtle watching her back to get the round into Katie's team's hand. It's 6-4.
They'll see before they die.
Getting close, and the timeout comes out very smart. Put the momentum you want. The team that has just won to not have any sort of momentum
love the
whatsoever.
aggression, Flares.
That was very strategic.
He's
from
a
them,
little
I
too
like
happy
that.
out there.
But now the question is, what do they have to do? It's going to be a little bit hard here.
Hey, Charlotte, how are
But
you?
heavy hitters on both teams, they need to dig deep a little bit.
Hello,
they are
hello,
very
how are
close to
you?
leveling this up, but I don't know.
I'm not sure either. Buys are relatively even. Bello can't quite get the knives. I think Turtle's gonna have to buy... Yeah, Turtle's gonna have to use some of his funds to buy up Bello. They have the money to do so. Drive by Panda still holding steady with the Odin. I mean, it's been working for him. He's up 7-4 right now. But we know how he's able to use it. Once he gets the chance, if he's not caught off guard immediately, then he can use it.
It's a bit of a gamble with guns like that because it's either you obviously you're
Shake it
helping
off,
your
boys.
team,
Shake
but
it
in
off. It's
situations
okay.
When you literally cannot do anything,
We still have
because you
advantage. It's
such a
okay,
heavy gun.
guys.
It's a little
got
bit
this.
steep, but you need to be a nuisance with it, and he's doing perfectly fine with it. It's just a little bit of unfortunate moments which is breaking the rounds.
Nice blind. That prompts a lot of footsteps, which is good for Sliden's utility, or intel. Flares has the op in hand again. We're skeet shooting some darts back and forth, but neither dart is going to catch anybody. However, I think the footsteps are more than enough for Flares and Sliden. I think there's going to be a lot of utility for Sliden to deal with. He wants the op kill, not breaking the blind, but the runner shot out. Flares takes 1 shot, blocked off by the smoke. Hindrance doesn't get anybody due to nobody advancing on the site yet, but it's Klaus actually to get the first one.
Huge pick!
Does claim
Huge
another.
pick!
Katie just unfortunately unable to catch a lot. Flares not quite ready for that sidestep, misses a shot. 3 versus 5. Turtle taking a couple fights in mid. Sitting in the thorns.
Not ready yet.
Results in his death. Bella with the
30
collat.
seconds left.
Sliding and Jeff lining up. Oh, how far a 5 versus 3 turned into a 2 versus 3.
We got an Odin and an op.
But they're taking
Yeah, pick up a better gun.
Oh, Panda avoids that dart.
Spike planted.
They have no idea. I think Fearless Leader might walk directly in on left Panda. Yes, Panda does look.
Area.
Dart going out. Bello shoots it out. They know that he's back.
I like this long day. He's kind of
2 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
Panda with another from the Odin. Flares just has to hold it. It's a flank, but the bomb's not planted for the flank. This is going to be a 7-4 leading in, and the Odin moves down another, taking away another gun.
Let's go, boys!
The half. I'm not liking the way that the
Let's go!
is working for
Reality has
Team
its
Katie.
place. But it's
Hi, thanks
not
for the follow.
here.
Welcome.
Spend.
I feel like you just need to stall us a little bit.
Guys, it's like I'm watching sports.
This
This is how I get when I watch my team play in sports. Touchdown! Okay! Speaking of sports,
The times, it's all about
today's Sunday.
time when Spike
Hold on, how's my team
started,
doing?
It's a little bit hard.
Any fantasy goers out there? Okay, I gotta watch this.
Retrieving flash.
Alt has the top, Klaus has knives and the Vandal, but I think he can't afford it. It's last round, so why not?
Burns are live.
Couple shots being taken at Klaus. They now know smokes are out, blocking him. Flares potentially ready for a peek. They hear the drone. But out trying to go for cheap shots and flares. Poor guy just took so much. That one hit.
I guess we're hacking now. It's crazy.
I guess so. I mean, might as well, right?
Hi, welcome.
Kidding. Don't do that.
And this
Any
playing
right employees
later.
watching, nobody here is cheating. I swear. Trying to maybe get a little bit of mid aggro. Sliden has been the only one consistent in mid the whole time, but as a controller, it does make sense.
Fantasy football.
Smoke goes out for the cross, but are they really hitting mid? Interesting decision. Baiting out the wall.
30 seconds
It's
left.
a very slow round. It's still 5 versus 5, so they need to play methodically.
I don't like this. Play like a fanatic over here. Wait until the last second to get onto sides. What? Could work.
It could. Klaus is ready. Klaus is blind. The rest go in. Nobody catches sight. Nice from Flares and Klaus. Klaus with 3. And it's the one lonely turtle alone in mid. I mean, I don't know why he's not running out. But yeah, there we go. There's the kill. The Odin ends the half. It is 8-4.
Okay, come on!
Belinda.
Bring it into third game.
That was an explosive half. One that they needed. 8-4. Not a mountain to climb. Still doable, but that's why sometimes you need to coordinate how long you're going to wait, because 30-second pushes is not something that's new. It's just you need those picks. Those picks are important, and once one person dies or one person gets taken out, it's a bit hard to
my team is
salvage
not
around.
projected to win.
This becomes almost undoable. A little bit unfortunate. But we have a game on our hands.
Happy Sunday fantasy football, guys.
They've taken enough.
Am I jinxing it? I hope
No
I'm not.
more.
I mean, either way, it is still most certainly one of the games to spectate out of all of them. Even if it's not as much of a heater yet. Katie using some trigger discipline, but not quite enough. Klaus gets the opening pick onto the opposing duelist. Klaus, 16 HP from that shock, and the final shot from Bello ends his life. Jeff and Flares picking up 2, narrowing it down to a 4 versus 2. Human retake is not what you want. Ooh, nice transfer from Turtle, and Mufasa swooping in. And it's a 2 versus 4 to end it. That was a round that I don't think should have happened, but I think the composure from Turtle was what helped give the momentum for Mufasa to swoop in and get those final 2. What a retake.
I really hope this is not going to be a commentator's curse. Oh,
13-11?
no. That was
the first
completely
one.
unfortunate. You just have to be wary of every place. I hate plot and Spike because I always tend to like get caught off guard, especially on bind. It happens too much on bind. I'm always dying from showers or through my smoke. I'm like, why is no one holding me? But I think that's tricky. You just need to hold every possible angle. You played everywhere except for
Guys,
this,
we won a third game,
unfortunate.
don't we? We won a third game, right?
Buys up for Team Katie. Bello holding down mid, steady with an op. Flash gone. Outlaw back in hand. Fearless Leader holding the Ares, maybe going for a couple cheeky wall bangs. Flair's ready to back off if there's any chance of him getting shot. Fierce Leader holding it down with the Ares and holding it down despite the blind. Still claiming 2 and sliding, swooping in to get the trade with the reload. The classic is just wondering. Nice from Flair's getting the rotate. 3-on-3 for this anti-retake. Nice swing from Mufasa with the crouch peek. Counter-strike action in there with the crouch peek. Katie spraying down another. Sliding with 1, but not able to get the second. Katie swoops in and gets 2
We got
a
guns.
6th round for her team.
Gun here.
That was a well-played save round. Like I said, for a save round, the aim is not to win it. For the most part, if you win, that's a big plus. But for the most part, you do as much damage as you can. You need to hurt the economy of the enemy team, and that was slightly done here. It's a little bit hard. They have to slightly buy up again. They don't really have to, but it's a little bit painful. But they need to come up with something fast because it's gold very much south.
Gun rounds.
I feel like they have the more than the capability to pull this off going fast. I mean, Klaus and Flares has the momentum to do it. They just don't want to push into something that's way too close. Especially, I mean, on site, what do we have? We have a Spectre from Katie, as well as it's a Sheriff from Fearless, but I feel like that can still work close up. I mean, still taking 50 damage per shot is nothing to scoff at. Dueling smokes over on A. Flares is the one to take the first mode of contact. Ooh, nice hindrance onto Katie, but do they push into it? No, they don't. One's gonna push in through that smoke with Flares getting tagged with the recon. Turtle sat steady in the thorns. Are they gonna double peek it? They do double peek it. It's Jeff that claims it. Flares getting one on the bellow. Katie Spectre does get the trade on the Flares. Slide goes down at the hands of the Sheriff. And the overheal goes in. Klaus getting one on the Mufasa. Fierce Leader 8 HP might eat a shotgun, but not quite. Just goes a little too far. Katie swooping in, 106 HP. Fierce Leader swings a little too wide, not ready for Death Peak, and he swings in for the 3rd on the Fearless. It's 9-6. That's the attack round we wanted to see from Team Belinda.
These games are so hard to watch.
A little bit annoying, especially if the Odin is going to be online. They just have to hold. If they plot on A, they don't plot in that corner because the spraying that's going to go through it is absolutely abysmal. You don't want to
full
go
gun
against
round.
that.
Full gun round for both
And
teams.
that's one thing they need to
Full
be
gun round.
careful about. You don't want that Odin.
Yeah, that Odin being online is dicey. They have that Odin. They also have 2 judges, which I think is an interesting play. Turtle, ooh, does catch sight of a wild Cloud. Avoids the hindrance, spots him. Not quite ready for Katie in the back. Getting recon over and over again.
Oh my god!
But Turtle and Fearless getting 1. Klaus, composure, gets 1. And maybe a lack of composure while he tries to run away from the rest of the artillery.
Horns activated.
Just as quick as that, it's a 3-on-4. And they're forced to back off. Trying to maybe get a couple wall bangs, but now we're at a bit of a standstill. Katie ready to aggress if need be. Jeff is opting to take it a little bit wide. Klaus maybe going for a bit of mid lurkage, potentially, but no. It's still Bello holding back. Nice shot from Jeff. Vice on Vice action there. And again, it's silence. It is still scary.
30 seconds left.
Katie's holding steady. They know that they're going to play this slow, so Katie's fine to hold the close angle.
He needs the skill. He needs the skill.
Oh, that's a big push. Pushes right in. Gets the dink, but doesn't get the body shot, and Panda capitalizes on it.
10 seconds left.
Just before the ult goes off, Bello's in the back, though.
Planted.
Is Bello ready to
Oh my god,
He is. 1 chip shot to the shoulder, and he goes down. Out the drone, but is tagged. Ball bang, but it's Panda with the close kill on the Mufasa. Bello avoids it. 1 versus 2 is what's needed. Walking right into the thorns. Surprisingly, let himself die. 20 HP. This is so risky. but still catches the Odin off guard. Still
Good
waiting
job,
for the
Bello.
swing. And Bello's 3K on 20 HP.
Good job, Bello.
It's so risky, but it worked.
Oh
9
my
to 7
God.
now with a defuse for Team Katie.
Margins, just pure margins. The shot dart was so close. Very, very close to ending the round there. But that was a gamble and
Hi,
a
Kevin.
good gamble.
How
I
are
thought
you?
maybe you just try and play your life there a little bit
Gun here.
because it was a little bit hard.
I think Drive by Panda was way too eager to try to get the wall bangs for the defuse, especially knowing that Bella was low after pushing through the thorns. I think just not. I mean, if he was walking through the thorns already, who's to say that he wasn't gonna swing out? And swing he did. Elevator smoke going out. That ult not gonna catch anybody. Mufasa's the lone wolf on site. Not even on site, just playing back for the rest of the team to converge. Hunter's Fury coming in from the back and maybe denying a plant. Not quite, but Panda does go down and slide and actually takes a bit of damage from it. A lot of gunfire being exchanged. Mufasa saves the life of the knives. Klaus goes down as well. Turtle, the only casualty on the defense side. Katie's
It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Guys,
some action
but my team needs this win. We need this win to push to a third game, okay?
Are incredibly strong.
No, there's 2
All
semifinals.
4 of the rounds
We got
in this
one
half
more.
so far have been retakes.
We crushed
Full
them.
house. But anyway, that was literally a good round from them, and honestly, good side take. Can't really do too much when you're alone on site. Again, it's a bit hard. Need like a miracle, get 1, 2, 3, and the round's over at that point. But nonetheless, the game is literally almost back to square one. It's only 1 differential between both teams right now, and it seems like the momentum has shifted a little bit.
Silence again. The buys for Team Belinda are looking dire. Jeff is the only one who's able to afford a gun.
These rounds are so close.
Has to suffer with the potential one-hit headshot from any range. I mean, look at this. There's 4 phantoms for defense side. I mean, they want to try to use their own smokes to the advantage, just spraying through smokes, not able to see where the bullets are coming from. There's a reason it's called Phantom. You can't see it. You know what's coming, but you can't see it. A reciprocating blind. Flares is forced to retreat. That's a lot. That's a lot of people revealed inside the site. So the wallbangs are... Oh, there's one wallbang on the Katie. And Flares, despite retreating, is the first to get the gunfire. And Katie goes down.
Going out.
Spike planted.
Caught off guard. Vice on Vice action far away back in mid. Turtle goes down. Flares swoops in for another quick headshot. And we're down to a 2-on-5. This has been done before. A 2 versus 5 has been done. But I don't think they realize that's on the flank. And that flank does work. Does the body shot land? It does. Yes, 3K gives them ending
Okay, guys.
potential win.
Come on.
It is a
3
flawless round
more.
for Team Belinda, 10-8.
That was a good luck from Chef. Very, very, very good luck. Taking down the boys and getting them just from there.
Everyone's playing so
Very good
well.
side as
Holy
well.
shit.
Literally
Everybody
all you
wants
have to do is
this.
spike
But
and
my
literally
team needs the
just
3rd game.
delay. I'm big on delaying time because it's a race against time. When she gets spiked down, all you have to do is waste your time. That's all you need to do.
That is, in fact, all you need to do. We're on full buys for both teams. I'm surprised Panda's still opting with the light shields, but I guess if he hadn't lost anything, why not? Why spend anymore? And the headshot from Flares is the opener for the round. That's a big pick. Unfortunate catch. He is holding 2 wide. Mufasa. Oh,
wow!
no!
The spray!
Getting the spray on Mufasa.
Katie!
Katie avoided the hindrance,
Holy
but Klaus
shit.
swoops in on the Velo and Drive by Panda gets the trade on
Oh my
Katie,
god!
and One Lonely Turtle is the one
Spike
on 30
planted.
HP to try to bring this 1 versus 4 into fruition. Klaus, very, very wide, and the wide swing does work, or the wide peak rather, ending it. It's another round in a row for Team Belinda, 11-8.
A little bit of complacency. Feels like it's almost slipping away just a little bit. But everyone on Team KE, they know and they have what it takes to turn it around. Just need to dig deep a little bit.
Now we
It's
win.
going to be hard, but they
Need to
can't
move
get
my
the
wall.
quality to do it.
Wall set. Launching thorns.
Playing slow yet again. It's interesting they're going for mid, while a lot of Team Katie is pushing A. This could be huge.
Oh god, coming from behind.
Up into
Oh,
mid
could
they
be
go.
mid.
Turtle sitting here with the Bucky. The flares extend.
Oh my
He
God!
extends far enough, and the Bucky spread is too unfortunate. Mufasa
They
catches
know.
sight of one. I don't think Panda saw it. I don't think they're ready for this. This could be huge if they decide to full
Spike
push in with
planted.
Stingers.
Oh! Oh, they saw
One
one.
has been known.
Right?
Mufasa shoots a little aggressively. Panda tries to peek into it with a Bucky, which not a Bucky. I don't know why I thought that was a Bucky. It is a fan shot. In comes Jeff with the Vandal spray. So many sprays going down. That shot guard does a lot of damage.
One
Jeff
enemy
takes
remaining.
out Katie after he gets the pin.
Okay. One more, guys. One more. One more for game 3. Game 3. One more for game 3.
Match point
One more for game
Team
3.
Belinda.
Wow. They are taking this game by the neck, and it seems like it could be. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to jinx it, but you know what? It still can swing a different way, but they need to close this out.
Scanning ahead.
They're taking it fast this time. Mufasa sitting close in a jet smoke, even if it's not one of his own. Gets one, not quite the spray transfer though.
down A.
Bello gets one, but Flares and Jeff get 3, and it's 3 versus 2. Katie ready for Flares to swoop in. Klaus
remaining.
not ready for Katie to swing out again, and just like that, we are into a 1 versus 2 for Jeff. Alone with bomb towards the top of mid. Half HP.
Does he know?
Not sure if he knows. But they are both holding. Not anymore. They have to back off. Maybe they have an inkling of a rotate. Seems like they know a little too much.
I don't like this.
Where is Jeff going? He hears the footsteps. Oh, maybe he thinks that they
Has to
pushed
be
up.
Sure. Yeah. He has no time.
He has no time.
Spike isn't down. Boy, he can still run to the other side though.
He still can. He has to
30
make it
seconds
quick
left.
if he's going to do that.
No.
Oh, but he's going to run right back into A. They don't fall for the rotate. I don't know if Jeff fell for it either. Oh, we're playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie, but he's fumbling for his gun. The fidgeting results in his death, and Turtle gets the headshot. We're still in this. It's 12-9.
I'm gonna be sick.
Me so scared with that timing. Valorant timing at its peak powers. I would be so upset.
The gun is not a fidget toy.
It is not a fidget toy. Honestly, I'm happy I don't have that habit of like just spamming my inspect, you know?
I mean, it happens, but I mean, you don't want to be doing it in that situation. All 5 over towards A, but there is a 3-stack on A. Look at Mufasa setting up for the smoke. Does he walk in? Not quite, but he's playing just outside in this little itty-bitty pocket. Do they go in? I'm not quite sure, but they have the crossfire. Drone. Oh, he's gonna actually flee. He does spot Mufasa. I think just a little bit blinds Mufasa. In goes Flares, getting one. Mufasa does get one
Spike
despite the
down
blind.
A.
And Katie Tucher getting one. Mufasa with a second on the drive by Panda. Look how quickly that round just dissolved. The Odin gets lost. Jeff claims 1, 2 versus 3. Katie is safe and sound ulted in the back of A. Just holding. Moving up a little bit, not wanting to advance too far. The mid rotate is not quite there. Flares, just sidestepping a little too slow, walking right into Katie True. Jeff and yet another clutch, fumbling just a bit.
30 seconds left.
Bomb in hand. It's a situation we've seen before. And then right into Turtle. Gets the headshot. 13 HP. Katie True spots Jeff. Would be huge. Denies the wall bang, actually. A smart hole.
Spike planted.
Pops the thorns. Not wanting to push through. Though he is playing awfully far back. He knows where they are. Oh, breaks the flash. They have to play together. They are ready for each other's back. Off the defuse, but Jeff again caught with his pants down for the kill from Katie. A 3K from the Empress to reel them in a 10th round.
These rounds are so close.
It's very hard, and I completely understand how that is. You're doing so much. You have your utility. You want to think about your utility, but I feel like in that situation, you just forget about utility. It's all gunfight from there, except you pre-place everything. It's a bit hard, but unfortunately, he couldn't take them to victory, and the game is still going on. A bit too close for my liking, but entertaining nonetheless.
I think Jeff is getting in a little over his head with how close the game is trying to, he wants to prevent more than act, because he's trying to throw down a lot of utility, contemplating utility, even with as close as Katie and Bello were.
Take flight.
Drone going out first, maybe spotting a bit of utility. Spots Mufasa playing far back. They know that there's nobody playing close. Flares in, avoids the blind, but doesn't push on it. Turtle gets the first defensive kill on the Klaus, but Flares and Jeff are ready to compensate. Turtle and Bello go down. Trying to wallbang the plan. Mufasa making himself still known. Up into heaven goes Katie True. Slide in, catches sight of one, but Mufasa throwing steady, catches two. Katie True using gunfire of her own. The Odin takes out Mufasa.
Oh no.
But the fake defuse brings out the Odin, but Katie gets the headshot instead, and it's another retake for Team Katie. Katie's gone from the bottom to the top of the scorecard in just these past couple rounds from retakes alone.
Holy shit!
Again, the utility in hard.
Oh my god.
Especially, I feel that if you are playing your own
I don't know.
any sort of utility, at least.
What are the gun buys? Okay, we still got guns. Okay.
Probably.
Okay. Okay, guys.
A little bit unfortunate. It is really close. It looked like they were done and dusted.
These, I don't even go why.
Pulled it back.
I don't even go why.
And potential overtime.
These are crazy.
Get out of my way.
I think they're just using so much utility to compensate for their lack of duels. I mean, Klaus and Flares dying early in the round is not something you want, obviously, because you don't want to lose that momentum. But I think trying to use your utility way too much to compensate for just the pure aim that people have and the willingness that Team Katie True has to push and play aggressive. Running through
It's
the smoke
OT,
is not what
guys!
you
It's
want.
OT!
Look at the spray down
Unless Flares
that
can
just
clutch
occurred.
it up.
And I think now they're just ready to play up close and personal. And Flares left alone. Ready for Turtle, though.
The timing!
Not quite, though. Looks away. There's the headshot. Get a load of this.
Okay,
We're
OT,
going
guys.
to overtime
OT.
for the semi.
Bring it up. Bring it home in OT.
Switching sides.
Okay, bring it home in OT, guys. We need a third game.
Literally brought this game to where we are right now. When you're
My
in this
butt
situation,
is so clenched right now.
Score out of your head.
Holy shit.
Just concentrating on what you can do better and close the round out. Obviously, you want the game
Holy
done and
shit,
dusted,
guys.
but if you think too much about it, you are going to be shooting yourself in the foot. And it looks like that is what has slightly happened. They can still win this. They can, but they need to be calm. Ice in your veins, and everything will be fine. play this well, play your lives. Once you get the advantage, just play around your team. You guys need to stick together.
I don't think I can watch, man.
And now it's either we're one and done or we're back and forth for a while, because I can see this going any which way, depending on, you know, I mean, these teams can take it any way. That drone's going to get a lot. That's going to spot 4. The rotate may be called quick, but no, they're still not opting to rotate. They're still sitting steady on A. But that might work, so they decide to rotate. Nobody's over-aggressing. I like to see his flares get the cheap shot. And Katie's low. Katie, I think, took a 140 from that Phantom. From flares. Panda's still sitting steady with the Odin. They're just ready. They're ready over on A. But I think they're just going to hold steady and just explode on site at a later date. And they have no reason to rotate. Team Belinda doesn't, rather. In comes the first smoke. And in comes the aggression. Now the rotate has to get called. But they've done a lot. They're shooting out the wall, baiting out the Vice util, and maybe going for a rotate. But I think that
You're not coming? Toss, gotta
quickly. Hindered. But I think Flares just doesn't know where to shoot. The first aggression's made. Omen on Omen. But here comes the checkerboard. Flares doesn't quite get the next kill, but Panda swoops in with the Odin, getting another. It's 2 versus 3 for the rotate against a very low HP Katie. Klaus is quick. I mean, all Katie needs to do is just sit and wait. They know here's in.
Enemy kill.
Overextends just a little bit off the recon. Katie swings. Turtle and Katie with the crossfire, and now they know. Now the call out is given.
Oh my god!
But it's the double headshot from Turtle that puts Team Katie back in the lead. After so long of being down, they're back in the lead.
Okay, come on.
One more round.
Double OT! Double OT! Okay, good call out. Good timeout.
Tech pause, or that pause was very much needed. They've gotten into their heads a little bit, as it seems, but they can still break this level. They just need.
Oh my god.
The quality is in fact there,
heart.
no doubt about it. But it's what you do, the decisions you make, the small margins is what can decide this game. And the game has literally.
This is too much for my heart. I don't know. Maybe I don't watch. Maybe I just turn around. Maybe I just sit like this. Maybe I just. I'm not gonna watch. Okay, I'm just gonna listen. I'm not gonna watch. I'm just gonna listen.
Either despair or they can pull it.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I just can't. I can't watch, man. I just can't. Holy shit.
It's very, very dicey. I mean, Katie, they just won.
My god.
Their weak side. So they have the upper hand in this. Unless we can pull out. I mean, Team Belinda won 4 rounds on offense. So it's going to be. They're going to have to rework the way they've been playing these past couple attack side rounds before OT to keep themselves in the game. Otherwise, it may be a 2-0 for Katie Too True in the semis. Bello opting to go for some wide jump peeks, maybe spotting Klaus. But I think if he peeks, there we go. Sees 3 more to follow. Mufasa set up and ready.
Shadows traveling.
Looking deep for mid, but I think they're going to push through that anyway. In they go. Players about ready for Turtle. Is Turtle ready for another? Yes, he is. Sliding goes down as well. Cloud is not ready for Turtle to spray through as well. It looks like we are maybe 1 and done. Unless Jeff can pull this off. Jeff has been left in a 1 versus 4 on full HP. All 5 defenders on bomb in mid. The drone doesn't catch him. Oops.
What?
Oh, wait. Fearless leader. Not quite ready, but he is. He gets it. What an incredible convergence from defense and a round from Turtle.
What a very these were both
in the
so
finals.
close.
14 to 12, 2-0 for Katie Too True.
It's unfortunate. maybe a bit of a commentator's curse, as I said earlier. They couldn't quite pull it over the line, and that is unfortunate. An incredible game, but just a little bit unfortunate.
You sound so sad. You're like, I had cursed the game.
Yeah, I kind of did though, a little bit. I think I did. I
No,
needed that
no.
to go into like a third game.
All good, all good. I mean, these two games were so close, so close. I feel like it could have been anyone's round, right? And I think that's the true strength of KD2 team, because he had a lot of games like that yesterday too. But congratulations to the first team advancing to the grand finals, Team KD2 True, the reigning champion from Streamer Showdown 2. I think this is it for you guys today, right?
Yep.
Except for Jokester, I'll have you coming back at the grand finals. But thank you so much to Prince, to Graham for helping us cast, and thank you for helping us cam this one. And I'll see you back, Jokester. Okay, thank you guys so much. I'll see y'all later. Thank you so much.
See you in chat.
See ya.
Peace.
With that, again, congratulations to KD2 True Team. Please don't go anywhere. Dude, girl, you played so well. I'm really proud of you. You were at the bottom and you crawled your way top, showing you I'm not going. Unfortunately, like, wifey, I don't want to have a third game, so it's okay. No hard feelings, but congratulations. Let me just say a few thank yous to my team and then come to you guys. And then we will, actually, no. Because we're a little bit behind, right, for Katie's team. Katie, just, congratulations. I will talk to you guys in the grand finals. You guys can go ahead and just rest up. Please be ready. It's a rolling schedule. So you guys could play like a 7 or 8 or something like that, okay? Congratulations. Okay, I'll talk to you guys at the grand finals. Let me just say a few words to my team. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Team Belinda. By the way, you guys are on the stream. What an incredible 2 games. They were just so close. It wasn't our day today, but I'm so proud of you guys, and I hope you had a lot of fun, okay? You don't have to say anything. I love you guys.
Thank you.
Okay.
We did our best to represent.
You did. I am so proud of you guys, okay? No worries, okay? I love you guys. Thank you so much for playing for me, okay?
Thanks for having us.
Of course. I'll see you guys on the stream. GG's. Proud of you guys. Okay, love you all. Bye. Oh, my heart. I can't talk to them. I'm going to cry if I talk to them. They're just so quiet. I know how it feels. I am so invested. This is why I can't play. Do you imagine? Every single time after a game, I can't talk. I just like, thank you. And then I proceed to leave. I can't. But so... And it is not because we're not happy for the other team. So, again, kudos to Katie's team. We're just all competitors, right? Really hard, competitive people. I'm very competitive. So, if I'm ever sad, it's not because I didn't think the other team deserved it, because they play better than me. I'm just sad that I didn't do better. But in this case, I think my team did amazing. You guys should be very proud. I'm so proud of you guys. This is not a reflection of who you are if you didn't pass through. There was just Valorant timing. So like a lot of unfortunate things that happened, right? Just Katie's team showed up and played better today, but that doesn't mean you guys didn't play well. So I'm still so proud of you guys, okay? So proud of you guys. So can we get a big shout out to my team, Belinda, by the way? Good job. I still love you guys. And congrats to Katie's team for advancing. With that, we will get started. Let me make sure. So I don't see everyone on Tomo's team. I think there's some people missing on Tomo's team. Hi, we are starting your game soon. Going to do pre-game interview. Okay. All right. So I don't see everyone on Tomo's team, but I see everyone on Katie's team, so I'm gonna go say hi to them first. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, you guys are on stream. X Katie's team, hello. How are you guys doing today?
Good,
Good,
good.
You guys
Good.
awake?
Ready.
You guys are starting. I mean, how are you feeling, Kyrie? You got water?
I'm great. I got hella water.
Good. Congratulations on being in the semifinal. Also being the first seed, which means you guys get to choose Team A or Team B in the map selection. How are you guys feeling? Great? Great?
Great.
You guys just saw we had a incredible bracket A best of 3 series. It was so close. It really could have been anyone's game. Unfortunately for my team, we didn't get the win, but I'm so happy for Wifey that she is advancing. So we'll see if you guys get to have another show match, a good redo, because I know you guys played yesterday. But with that, the rules are the same as yesterday. 1 timeout per half. It doesn't roll over. If you don't use it in that half, it's gone. You do not get 2 per half, kind of thing. If we go into overtime, you get also 1 throughout the entire overtime. This is a best of 3 series, so we're going to pick all the maps all at once. Any questions?
No, man.
Okay, so whoever's doing the map selection stuff, you can go ahead and go to drag these. I'm going to go ahead and say hi to Tomo's team and get them ready. I'll go ahead and drop the party code as well for you guys, and then we can get started, okay?
That's good. Thank
All
you.
right. Oh, one last thing. I love everybody and I love how supportive we are of each other, but just good luck, have fun.
I get it.
And no other side comments, because I mean, I love them too. I'm her biggest fan. So yeah, but just to keep the comms clean, okay? So all right, cool. Thank you guys. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye. Okay, that message was specifically for Kyrie. I mean, no, I love it. I love his supportiveness, but just so it doesn't psych anybody out, you know. So, so let's see. Let me send this to everybody, and then let me go. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Team Tomo. You guys are on stream. How are we doing today?
We need tech support. Tomo is getting.
Yeah, we got some.
There's an
IT
issue.
Oh,
Search up core isolation.
like you're still having
Oh, I
issues
did.
now?
Yes.
Okay.
Where is it right here?
Is it on or off?
It's off, but like I don't know how to turn it back
Turn it
on. I think I need to go to BioStation. It says memory integrity must be enabled to use this feature.
Do we got tech support in here? Do you guys have it, or I have somebody that could help potentially.
Can we have?
I think we would like help.
You need help?
Yes, please.
Moshin? Is Moshin out there? Can someone ping Moshin? Let me ping him.
You go bias or you have to turn on hardware virtualization and your bias.
No, you do have to go into your BIOS.
Okay, hold on, be right back.
Okay.
So he's having issues with his computer specifically?
It's with launching Valorant.
With launching Valorant.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the only person I have is Moshin. So
Tomahawk, right?
I think did he leave?
He left.
He left.
Yeah,
Right? He said be right back. Right?
He did say be right back.
Let me just ping. Okay, Moshin's. Let me. I pinged you. Can you? Are you on Discord? Okay, that's my tech support guy. Well, he's really good at this. So, let me see if he can help.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And then. Okay, I think he just responded to me. I'm gonna ask if you can join this.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I want to make sure that your fearless leader actually can play, so it makes sense. Team Tomo without Tomo.
No, we're fearless.
Fearful, full of fear.
Fearful.
You're biased, Tomo.
Wait. Okay. Yes. So what I
Go
got?
to OC.
OC.
Advanced CPU configuration.
Yes.
You see the SMM mode?
SMV mode. Oh, enable it.
Yeah, enable that one.
What?
SMM mode.
SVM mode, right?
SMB. SVM, yes.
Is that it?
Enable that.
Uh-huh. Is that it?
Yeah. Go back in window.
Go back to Windows, so I just exit out.
Okay,
Save it first.
I'm gonna leave real quickly. I'll check back in 5 minutes, and if it's not done, I'm gonna have him join you to help. Okay?
Okay.
Just let me know. Okay, cool. All right, see you guys. All right, bye. Okay, so we're gonna let them have 5 minutes or so to help, right? All good, all good. We're good on schedules anyway. And then Moshin can jump in. Thank you, Moshin. Thank you. Yeah. So we'll let them try to fix it first. I think Legacy is helping out right now, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay. Yeah. So, but I don't want like too many cooks in the kitchen kind of thing. Overwhelming. Oh, shoot. Okay. Actually, oh, I can pull. Are you doing the? Wait, hold on a second. Are you helping with cams right now, Klaus? Because it's Hani, unless you wanted to help. And then let me ping Katie's team at going to give. Okay. So we're just gonna wait a little bit, and then. Ooh. Hey, Camus. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Camus? Honey, are you available, honey? Let me ask. Oh! Is that Tomo? Okay, we fixed it. Oh, you missed a lot of it. You missed Katie's game. Katie had an such a good game. She played against my team. Although I wanted a third game, she sat my team down and said, "No third game, wifey." I'm so proud of her. I'm actually so proud of her. Okay. So good job, Katie. It's all love. We're just competitors, okay? Okay, cool. So Hani's here. Okay, let me go and introduce myself now to the team. Okay, we're good, Mashen. Sorry, just running tech support back here. We fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it. They fixed it. Okay, cool. Now let me go and say hi to them. Hello, you're on stream. Hi again.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome. Let's try it again. Welcome, guys, and congratulations on being in the semifinals. Have we fixed everything? Are we good now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. I am very excited for this game. If you guys, I don't know if you guys saw like a glimpse of the first bracket. Oof, it was on fire. Unfortunately, my team got knocked out, but I'm super happy for my wifey. That's Katie Choo Choo. Her team has advanced. And so it was an upset because my team was a first seed and they're a second seed. And hey, you guys are a second seed, so maybe we'll see an upset here too, right? So, with that being said, the rules are the same as yesterday. You get 1 timeout per half. That doesn't carry over. If you don't use it in that half, it's gone, kind of thing. And then you get another timeout if we go into overtime for the entire duration of that overtime. This is a best of 3 series, so we're going to choose all maps at once. Okay? Because you're a second seed, you will not choose. We're not gonna do a coin flip. The XKD's team will be picking if they want team A or team B for when they do the map side selection thing. Any questions? No. Okay. Good luck. Good luck to you guys.
Ride.
One last thing, just so I remember. I love all the excitement. I know I see all the love from people when we're typing, but good luck, have fun, and good half and GG's only. If you want to just get it out of the way, and no all chatting throughout the whole tournament, just to keep the comms clean for the viewers and us, okay? Unless you need a tech timeout. Okay, tech timeout is still allowed. And that's it. So good luck to you guys. Tomo, if you would like to, if I assume it's you, Tomo, doing the map stuff. So whoever's doing it, go to drag these and we'll get started, okay? Okay, good luck. See you guys. Bye. All right, let me go here. Okay, now I need, okay, ready now? Okay, now we can do the map stuff. Hi, who is your friend? Who are you supporting? Okay. Oops, and then this is for me, and then we're gonna, I'll change all the names and stuff, don't worry. As soon as Toma joins us, okay. Jeff, you did so well. I'm so proud of you. Vance, you also did so well. Okay, I'm proud of you guys, okay? Katie she just has that aura about her. She said, no game 3B. I was like, okay, wifey. All right. All right. Here we go. On to the second semifinals. Hello again. Welcome. How are we doing?
Hello.
I've asked you that like 5 times. I'm sorry. That's my only way to say hi. Okay. Don't blame me. I'll come up with different things to say.
Don't be shy.
Okay. Can you guys see my screen?
I can now.
All right. You can see it, Tomo, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. All right. Hopefully. Okay. I didn't delete his formula so he doesn't yell at me. Last time I deleted it and I said, Jeff, your thing is broke. He's like, girl, you deleted the formula. So, all right. Here we go. Kyrie, you have been awarded the first seed. So would you like to be Team A or Team B?
We will be Team B.
Team B. Okay. Tomo, your Team A. All right, Tomo. What map would you like to ban first?
Can you ban Corrode?
Corrode. We don't want to see that. Okay. Kyrie.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're going to ban Sunset.
Sunset. Okay. Tomo, you get to pick the first map.
Can we take Haven?
Ooh, Haven. Okay. Kyrie, you can attack or defend.
We'll start attack. Please.
Attack. Okay, and then you get to pick the second map.
You can guess what it is. We'll pick bind.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I shouldn't have asked. I'm basic. Yeah. Tomo, you get to pick attack or defend.
Let's take attack.
Attack. Okay. Tomo, you can ban your last map: Abyss, Pearl, or Split.
Split.
Split. And then Kyrie, ban a map, and whatever you ban, that's the map we're gonna play the other map. So
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna take like 3 seconds.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. It's very important. Very important question. You don't want to mess up. You're here. I was like, what did you do?
Hold on. Where's M? Bro, why are they not answering? Guys?
Uh-oh.
Do you want to go drop down and say something then?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Okay. Yeah, go for
really
it. Yeah.
That.
Okay. Did he drop already? I can't tell.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
He did.
He left us. Oh, he came back. Let me see. All right. Okay, did you get your answer?
Hello, Abyss.
So you're banning Abyss, right? Or you're...
Wait.
Do you want to play on Abyss or ban Abyss? It doesn't matter. Do you want to play on Abyss? Then I'll ban Pearl. Are you confused? Where did he go? Did he leave again?
Oh yeah, he left again.
What is
he's in drag D's.
Are you good?
I'm sorry. We're banning Pearl.
You're banning Pearl, right? Okay, hold on.
Yes, that is more clear. Yes.
Okay, so let me pull this back up. So, okay, you are banning Pearl. Let me get that. And that means you're playing on Abyss. That means Tomo, the last map, if we get to it, will be Abyss. Would you like to attack or defend on Abyss?
We'll defend.
Defend. Okay. So as a summary, so you guys can see. Game 1, we have Haven. XKD's team will be attacking. Tomo's team will be defending. Game 2, it will definitely happen. So it'll be bind. Tomo's team will attack. And XKD's team will defend. If we get on Game 3, which we would love to get to a Game 3, it will be Abyss. XKD's team will be attacking. And Tomo's team will be defending. Any questions? Nope. Okay.
Nope.
I'll let you guys go ahead.
Stand on the side.
Have fun. Good luck. Okay? See you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good luck with you.
Okay, guys, let me take a quick picture of this so that we have it. And post it real quickly at XKD at Tomo's team. So you can see the map selection stuff. And then I think we're good here. We are gonna play on Haven first. Haven first map. XKey. Okay. And then now I'm gonna get back to my casters. Got brand new casters. Hello, welcome, casting crew. How are we feeling today? Hello, Jess. I'm so sorry to announce we do not have Corrode this time.
Listen. I got to at least watch Corrode.
It was a crazy game, though, right?
And it's Team Tomo, so like Tomo even like gave me the disclaimer yesterday, and he was like, "Look, it's not happening.
It's not happening. Not happening."
So,
but here we are. So welcome to Hani is on cams for us. Thank you so much, Hani. We got Cross, Unity, and we got Justice and Mess. You guys are in for a treat, ladies. I am so excited to have you guys here for the second semifinals of the Bofu House Valorant Streamer Showdown, where we're raising money for a great cause, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We've already surpassed our goal, so thank you guys so much. Anything extra will still go to the foundation. So here we are. The first map will be Haven. Are you guys ready?
Absolutely, may I grab a check mark from you? But absolutely, so
ready as ever.
Okay, we'll check them here. Let's see. Okay, they are ready. Okay, starting in.
Oh wait,
just needs a check mark.
Oh, you need my check mark. That's what you meant. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys ready?
All right, we're good. Yep.
Okay, here we go. Haven and here we go.
Alrighty, here we go. We are back in the semifinals. We've got Team Katie versus Team Tomo, and we are starting it off on Haven. I am so excited to be joined by Cross. How are you doing, Goat?
I'm doing absolutely amazing. I'm so excited to be here. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. These two teams have been like really playing well. I'm loving the plays that are coming out. They all have a really good synergy together, and I think it's going to be a matter of who has a little bit more, who determines who wins this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I'm excited to see which team has that little extra oomph that you're talking about. And as we say that, some of these hovers are looking a little extra spicy, for me at least. I'm seeing the Yor come out. I'm seeing the Viper and the Chamber hover. So I'm excited to see if these locks are actually going to come through, or if they're just, messing with us and playing with our feelings.
Absolutely. Cryptid is going to lock in that Viper. She played that yesterday, and again, really, really well. These guys had quite the time on this map yesterday, going against a team of 5 controllers. So they're going to be looking to shake off that PTSD here to see if it's a little bit different against Team M here. We've got Legacy hovering that jet. Okay, we got Kyrie on that initiator. Of course, that is his bread and butter, especially on a map like this. So looking forward to that. Lum is likely going to lock in that Yoru. M's going to be on the controller. I don't know if she's going to lock in that Clove or not, but we do have lock-ins here on Team Tomo. What do you think about this comp so far?
I am very curious to see how this Gecko is going to be utilized for the side of Team Tomo. It's going to be an interesting combination with the Viper and the Sage. It's going to be a lot of either slow rounds or really intense, very fast-paced rounds. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of pacing they're going to set on their defense side. Now, on the side of Team Katie, I love this Yoru Jet pick here. The double duelist is so intensely strong on Haven, and on top of that, you have the Clove to add some extra firepower to it. So I'm excited to see both sides and see how they play these comps out.
Me too as well. I mean, it's a big 3-site map. I think pace is going to dictate a lot of this game.
All right, cool.
We did see that again with Team Tomo yesterday, despite the fact that they were
Here
going
we go,
against
guys.
controllers. It really wasn't even that was the issue. It was the fact that Team Cobes was able to dictate the pace. So I'm wondering if they're going to be able to go back to the drawing board here and see how they can take a little bit more control of the pace here in this best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Haven is such a big map here that
Did I do it?
Like you said, important to dictate that pace early. And for the side of Team Katie, I want to see some hyper aggression, get those kills early, and get those post plants set up as soon as possible. But as we say that, it's going to be a 1-3-1 towards mid side here.
Looks like they do want to get a couple of early picks. Spike is stranded outside mid, and it's going to be Lum with the opening frag here to take out Legacy. So that's going to be a ginormous frag. Legacy has been an absolute menace in this tournament, and they are going to group back up towards C off of that really early hit here. Hobby getting a little bit of action towards Olive. Olive going to toss out that mosh pit to see if they can delay some. Tomo's in a bit of trouble, getting absolutely jumped on the side of C. As we see, Olive has to back away to safety. Hurting for HP, needing a band-aid. M makes quick work of them. And so the Spike's planted here. It's going to be Cryptid looking for a little action. Getting one. Down goes M. However, he's going to just swing around and get the trade. It's going to be 1-0 for Team M.
Yeah, what a really clean pistol coming out from the side of Team Katie there. Lum getting that early pick into A short. I love that they kind of pumped mid and garage with the Sylvie utility, a lot of sound being made, which allowed Lum to get that early pick onto A short there. And then they just regrouped and hit C. That was absolutely beautiful. I wonder if Lum is going to be lurking a lot on this map. Since you have that double duelist, you're allowed to play a little bit more freely as a Yoru. But it seems like for this round, they're just going to do a 5-man hit on C.
Right back, okay?
Time to jump. Here, they're going to switch up the strats, and we're going to likely see a lot of that from Team Katie. Of course, able to hide from that dart, and Team Tomo opting in for the retake, rightly so. A lot of pitter-patter coming from long, backing them away. And the retake is going to be a 5v5 as the pace slows down just a bit. As Team Tomo setting up here. Leading with Dizzy going up here. One blind, pushing in, looking for it. Oh my goodness, it's a bloodbath. Near Link. Legacy gets one, but 4 more go down on the squad. And Kyrie's going to clean it up here. And If you blinked, you missed it, folks, but it's 2-0.
Yeah, again, such a clean round coming out from the side of Team Katie. The call to go Seaside as a 5-man unit was a really great call. No one was there, so it seemed like the call was just absolutely beautiful and the read was read. With that being said, I think for Team Tomo, since they have that Sage and the Viper, I would like to see more people committed onto playing on their sites. Maybe fight for their space a little bit more, and try to not play as retake heavy. You don't have a lot of utility to retake the site, especially with just a Gecko and a Sage, so I want to see them fight for their space a little bit more and play maybe a little bit more aggressively.
But this time here, they are leaving Lum to that lurk, per your prediction. And heading back up C, I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're gonna opt in for that retake. Nothing doing as Lum quickly rejoins off the TP. Hobby's gonna keep the motor running here and try to get something early. Of course, that Clove ruse a little short. M's able to take down Beneo with the Bulldog, looking for more. M gets another one in Legacy. 5v3 now. O leaves, able to open it up. Lum taking out Cryptid. Now there's one more left, and once again, running into a brick wall of a post-plant team.
Damn right, we're crushing it.
Yeah, honestly, I would call for a pause here just to discuss the game plan for the side of Team Tomo. Again, you have the Viper, you have the Sage, and you have the Gecko. You have a lot of utility to stall these 5-man heavy execs, and if you really think about it, a Eurojet doesn't provide a lot of utility to take site per se. They just kind of run it in or TP in, so yeah. I really think they can fight for their sites a little bit more. Maybe play a little less scared and play with some confidence and go for those fights.
Absolutely Cryptid over there on the A site. We're gonna have that dimensional drift online for Lum, a dangerous person. Legacy takes down Kyrie with the Guardian. And we got Tomo on Lum. Here comes Team Eco. Oh, M neutralizes one here. Makes it a bit more even in personnel. 4v3 now. Dart gets a crack at Hobby. Hobby's gonna push up with the Dizzy and gets distracted by the little guy. Let's pet your pets. The Bucky Buffett. And there it is. Hey, maybe the pause in between rounds is all they needed there because they pick up their first round on an Eco.
Yeah, it was a really good switch up for the side of Team Tomo with their setup. I saw Legacy take that early fight onto C-Long. I know they kind of like peeked into 3 people, but still got that early pick, which is really, really strong. And not only that, but Olive getting the kill onto Lum through the Yori ult was such a big kill for the side of Team Tomo. I want to see the same kind of setup here. Get those early fights for Legacy, or even Veneo on the Sage there, and try to win off of just numbers.
Switching it up here, spread out. 2-2 for the offense. Legacy gets a nasty early frag on the Sentinel there. Peachy goes down. Legacy backs away to assist others. As M is still hovering towards B. And gets taken out there, but they're not dead yet. Online, looking for it, gets it, and there she goes. Back alive, down goes Legacy as well. 4v3 now. M, wow. A woman possessed in the second life. 2v4. Beautifully played there. She wants more. Oh my goodness. Is my Gwirl getting me ready for it? Cryptid, the last one left. And no ace for me. No spicy water. Beautiful run there by M. However, the rest of the squad over onto C site.
Spike planted.
Cryptid almost gets caught by an errant shock dart. Lum, however, just gonna be able to swoop over and finish it up. A 4K from M on the second life, going completely ham. Beautifully played round by Team Katie, 4-1.
Oh, that was so sad to see. Katie just not getting the ace there at the end after getting 4 kills with their ult as well. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. But again, I really like the early setup from the side of Team Tomo. Legacy getting that early pick was such a big round-changing factor. Unfortunately, they just kind of got destroyed by Katie mid there, so the round didn't go in their favor. I want to see the stage wall utilized in a different way. I see them walling off the garage early a lot, but it's not providing them any stalling ability. So as I say that, I see the stage wall on A short. Interesting to see. Oh!
Ooh, the timing of Valorant. We've all been there. as M takes down Legacy early, gets a little punished for taking up the space. I think that was a great idea. Tomo's also taking up space here. Just got a little lucky in the timing. Same with M, also unlucky in the timing, so we're back to even 4v4. Lum changes that immediately, however, to take down Leave, making it a 4v3, and this time they're gonna make an A hit. I love the way they stick and move. Now the defense on their back foot a little bit. Great recon bolt coming out from Tomo, catching at least 2 there. Looking for more up in heaven. Cryptic goes down. Hobby's online. Looking for more. And Kyrie and Hobby, 2-man wrecking crew there to extend their lead to 4.
Wow. What a round for the side of Team Katie. I'm loving this push and pull that they're utilizing on their attack side. They send Lum to lurk either A or C side, maybe have your Clove Katie lurk towards mid, and then from there, they decide to group up wherever they feel like is probably the weaker side there. It's a beautiful play for the side of Team Katie. I really need to see Team Tomo maybe come up with a different game plan. Again, I mentioned that they don't have a lot of utility to do a lot of retakes, so they should be doing more of side holds and anchoring. These rotates are costing them a lot. Oh my god, and
Lum with another one. It looks like Legacy's about to get jumped on. Those knives are out. Takes down Kyrie, however, gets immediately traded out by Peachy. Everybody's getting in on the action here over on Team Katie, and they are coming alive right now. Hunter's Fury a tad too late, looking for at least some damage. Hobby assuming the position. M takes down Vaneo. And again, back on the back foot once more. Hobby and Lum get a simultaneous frags to end it. 6-1 now.
Oh, that is
I'll
so
pick them
unfortunate
apart.
to see. This
You
solo
clean up
coming
whatever's
out
left.
on their eco round was a bit rough to watch. I felt like it was a little too early. Not many people were there to flood the site with the Sova ult combined, so maybe a little bit of miscommunication there, but that's okay. Again, there needs to be some kind of switch up. They have Gecko ult to retake maybe A side here or even C side, but I need to see more people committed to these sides, take their fights early and die for the cause. It's okay to die on defense if you get your one at least, in my opinion. So we gotta fight a little bit more, guys. Come on, let's go.
Absolutely here now. It does look like they are being a bit timid, intimidating side over on the attackers, but this is an attack-sided map, right? It's 3 sites, so you just need to try to rally, grab a few rounds, and make this thing manageable. Hobby injuring there. Thrash coming out. The big girl putting in the action. Legacy's able to take down one. Leave. Paytime Peachy getting in on the action. 3v3. Lum's positioning is a nightmare. He's gonna be good for this one. Looking for another one, and the last one is also just Lum, a complete menace as Yoru. Just, you don't know where he's gonna be on the map, and just like that, it's gonna be 7-1. So I'm curious here. What would be your plan if you were the defense right now, Cross?
Well, so what Team Katie has done a really awesome job of is something called conditioning. The first few rounds, they had Lum lurking or showing their utility early on the opposite sides of where they were hitting. So once they hear that your utility, I think what Team Tomo should do is instantly pivot to the other side. They know that this Yoru is lurking, so why stay on that side when you know the opposite side of where the Yoru is where the hit is actually happening. So maybe figure out where that Yoru and Sova utility is being shown, and then pivot towards the opposite and just gamble towards there.
Nowhere to run! Hunter's Fury coming out on the side of Kyrie and Lum getting one apiece. Lum make that 2. As very quickly 3 defenders go down, and they are on their back foot once again, scrambling. But 2 strong players left here as well. In Legacy and Cryptic can change the DNA as long as they just stick together. It looks like that's what they're gonna do. Site cleared out. And Hobby. Oh my goodness, the timing. Unfortunate for Cryptid. Hobby just dashing up, cloud bursting up just a little bit to get that early frag there, and it's gonna be 8-1.
This is looking really rough for the side of Team Tomo. I mean, getting 1 round on the side of defense with a technically a double senti comp is really tough to watch. Like I mentioned earlier, I need to see some of these anchors come out more, and maybe hold these angles. If you haven't noticed, Team Katie they don't use a lot of utility to take the site other than maybe a Sova drone and a Sova dart at the most. So maybe playing for these off angles and playing ready spots would benefit the side of Team Tomo for their defense.
So Vipers immediately picking up the pace here, jumping on these guys before they can rotate.
Damn, they're playing so
Throwing
fast.
off the defense once again. They are doing something different every single round, and it's very hard for this defense.
One enemy remaining.
Bobby takes down Legacy, and a flawless round 10 coming out of Team Katie.
This is an absolute destruction on the side of Team Katie. Round after round, it is absolutely flawless and so clean. Whatever.
Guys, we have
whoever's
timeouts.
calling for
We
their
could
side
use
just
them. You
absolutely
get
knows exactly
one
what
per
they want
half.
Want to do with their double duelist team comp, and it's being played so beautifully. With that being said, Cryptid does have the Viper ult. I know their economy doesn't look the best, but I think now is the time to maybe invest in some more utility, like the Viper ult, to help them deny these site exits from coming out.
This time we've got a 3-stack over at A. It looks like they might run into the defense this time. Actually, Cryptid is on their way out. Tomo has to back off, caught by the owl drone, so has to avoid here. And of course, we have Lum with the shorty looking for more and able to use the decoy. Finally taken down by Legacy. Just absolute carnage up there in heaven. Now it's down to Legacy. They have all the info they need. Looking for him here. Legacy looking for a frag. Almost able, but there's a double swing there. A bit much to contend with, so that makes it 10-1.
Last round before the switch.
I'm a little heartbroken watching this defense side for the side of Team Tomo coming out. The score is so hard to look at with a 110 currently. Something needs to change. I mean, there's only one round left in defense. Hopefully they can get up to a 210 here. Their attack side needs to be absolutely flawless for them to even make a comeback on this Haven map here. With that being said, the economy looks absolutely horrendous. We see Spectres, Guardians, Bulldogs coming out. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Katie, we got full Vandal. Looks like it's just going to be a 5-man C-hit here.
And they are just going to pull the motor running. They changing it up once again off the back of Javi dashing in and taking the first bit of it. They're not even bothering to clear back sight before they get in. Before they plant the spike here. So we've got 4 stacked up towards Link. Looking for it here. Dizzy comes out first, gets taken down. Recon Bolt gets 1. Paytime, Legacy, Paytime again. Paytime for the 3rd. Tomo gets 1. The rest comes out.
Tomo.
Here we go. It looks like they are finding a little bit of life. M is back up once again. M. Clears it up. It looks like the couple is going to take it all for themselves. Kyrie with 3 and Katie with 2. And that's going to be the first half, 11-1.
Hey, Eric.
Absolute dominance for the side of Team Katie on the attack side.
Katie on top.
11 rounds.
Holy shit.
Basically in a row. Just absolutely destroying Team Tomo. That was such a beautiful, beautiful half for Team Katie. Now, I want to see what they do on their defense setup here. They have the double duelist. What I would expect is a lot of early fights from the side of Lum and Javi on this Jet and Yoru versus on the side of Team Tomo. I want to see more of this lurking playstyle. This Viper maybe getting their timings, getting some backstabs, and then after that, hitting the site together as a 5-man team here. So, as I say that,
3 pushing out of the site.
Okay,
Legacy. Down 2 early, beautifully played. Almost taking down Lum, and now look who's attacking. Here they come, heading towards the B side.
Okay, Legacy.
One more, and that's gonna be 3 for Legacy. Coming out early before he's finally neutralized by Peachy. And they want more here, but they do have themselves a nice little pistol round coming out of the second half. And new life may be breathed into this team if they can keep up with this momentum.
Yeah, it was such a breath of fresh air to finally see Team Tomo get a round win. Even though it's a pistol round, I'm still happy with the way they executed that site. The issue with Team Katie's team comp is that they're running that double duelist plus a clove. So a lot of aggression is going to be shown early on their defense side. If they can get those picks off early, the attack side for Team Tomo should be a breeze, absolute walk in the park. So I want to see these picks come out early for Team Tomo, and then just group together, hit a site together.
Twin recon bolts coming out on either side. No early info. Gun advantage in the hands of Team Tomo. Dizzy coming out in the middle area. Little guy sees nothing. Looks like Olive should be able to retrieve that and reutilize that Dizzy.
Deploying drone.
If they choose to do so. Now we're gonna, I love this double initiator here. Able to get a lot of information with these two. And a utility burn for the Sentinel there in garage, but that gives a lot of information as to who plays where. M holding close up towards B. The rest of the defense jumping around a little bit. They seem a bit antsy here on the defensive side as they're trying to figure out how Team Tomo decides to attack very, very slowly against an aggressive team. We see that a lot when they go on a defense. And A is going to be the play. 2 short, 3 long. Here comes the contact. Hobbin gets one. Payton gets another. That Sheriff Legacy with the hero Phantom. Grabbing 2. Looking for more action. 3 and 3. Lum on the flanker-rooski.
With a Bucky?
With a Bucky. He's going to pull out that pistol, it looks like.
Oh no.
Oh, Lee! Oh, takes him down. Nice little spray from the Spectre. So that's going to give them the info they need on the last 2 defenders. I mean, pretty good eco round so far for Team M, but much needed momentum coming in right now for Team Tomo. Izzy goes down, post plant's a little rough. Uh-oh, Legacy just got that pistol now, but they're able to preserve it and preserve that Phantom. So it's going to be 3-11, and here they come.
Whew, that was a little scary seeing them flanking with the Bucky of all guns, by the way. But regardless, still a really good round. 3 people survived that buy-up round for the side of Team Tomo. So really good round there. For those of you watching, you probably noticed that Lum and Javi have to take early swings to get that information, which is something that a double duelist comp does really struggle with, getting early information, figuring out what the setup looks like. Also, as a clove, you're kind of stuck on playing this B site here, so you know where a lot of these positions are going to be already for the side of Team KD. So I would love to see Team Tomo kind of abuse this setup here, with the KJ being stuck on C side and the cloves being stuck on B.
I agree here. And change of pace. Oh, no. Unfortunately, Javi takes advantage of Vaneo. Back turns here. Cryptid. Looks like they are going to head towards B. On top of that, Dizzy.
Nice,
Beautiful Dizzy.
Beautiful Dizzy.
Oh, no. Oh, M able to get the trade there. And one more on top of that. M's going to keep going. Almost gets a third, but that snake bite gives Cryptid a little bit of assistance there. 5 HP with that 25 regen. A little low, gets taken down, and now there's one more left. Okay, Tomo online, looking for it, trying to make it happen. Oh, has to look in 2 different directions.
Oh my God, you're so close, Tomo.
But I think that's a great bonus round. 4 guns go down.
That was so
for
close.
Team Katie. But they do find themselves at match point. So now we're going to be in a weird position here. Team Tomo's going to have to buy out no matter what every single round here.
Yeah, it has to be flawless from this point on. They need to get 9 rounds in a row, essentially, to even have a chance to go to OT against Team Katie. So this round needs to be flawless. I need to see 5 people, at least minimum 4 people survive this next round on their attack side. With that being said, I mentioned earlier that the KJ is stuck on C side, the Clove is stuck on B. If you know these 2 people are stuck on C and B side, I would expect some sort of aggression coming out from A side. I would also like to see Cryptid maybe throw their Viper wall a little bit earlier into the round, maybe allow a lurk wall to come through on A side rather than saving it for the post plant to get that lurking ability enabled.
I agree here telepathically. It's coming from cross to Team Tomo. Be flawless. Be flawless. It's time. It's your time here. It looks like they want to try B again. They were pretty successful over there. There you go, Vaneo. Getting one early. Should be able to use that healing orb on herself. It does. All right, got the plant. Pay time. Taking out Olive. One's going to watch the flank. They know Lum loves to be there. Cryptid takes out one. Peachy gets another, however, so it's going to be a 3v2 situation now. Still, numbers advantage in the hands of Team Tomo. Not anymore. As Lum, it's matched up now. Here we go. 2v1. And it's going to be down to Peachy here. As long as they can hold this, they're going to still be in this game, albeit a bit broke, but still in it. They're good with their eco guns. They know they can take those rounds. Oh my goodness, Peachy gets one.
Oh my god!
Imagine if I died right now.
It's a 6 HP and a dream to take the first game of the series. 13-3.
Okay, Peachy.
Oh my gosh, that 1v2 clutch coming out from Peachy was so insane. I thought the time was not going to be in their favor, but seeing them pull off the 1v2 was insane. That's so unfortunate that the rounds just did not go in their favor on their defense side for the side of Team Tomo. Going, what was it, 210? 111 was really heartbreaking to see. So I know that was a really rough game for them, but I hope the next match they can reset their mental, maybe come up with a better team plan for our next map, which is, I believe, Bind?
Bind, yeah.
It is Bind. Okay. That's their favorite map, too, on the side of Team Katie, ex-Katie. So,
it's gonna be scary.
Yeah. So we are going to get started at 4 p.m. ET, so you guys have about 14 minutes to chill and rest, and then we'll be back, okay? All right.
Sounds good.
Thank you so much. Okay, we'll be back. Okay, Peachy did so well. Good job. Okay, let's get these are two teams, Team Tomo, Team XKP. Please go check out both teams. Peachy did so well. Congrats on securing that first win. Very dominant performance by Team XK, but this is a best of 3, so it's not over yet, okay? Let me tell them. We will start game 2 right at 4 p.m. ET. So they know. They can take their bathroom breaks. Second map is Bind, and then making sure that they know Tomo is on attack. Alright, cool. So there's that. Oh, let me update the scores and stuff. And then yeah, let's update the scores. This is game 2. Shoot. They moved. Okay, fine. It's a lot easier for me to move those around, maybe. Game 2. My eyes a little watery. Game. Okay, so that's that. Let me make sure. There's something else I was gonna do. Pictures. Oh. Okay, this is it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Copy. Game. Alice, it's okay. It's not time to eat yet. Man, these games are so close. My side was so close, yo. I'm telling you, it was a close game. Close game in that first side. Did they? Okay. Okay, we'll be right back. Can we get a commercial break? I will institute the commercial break. Be right back. All right, I'm so back. Hello, I am so back.
What's up? We're just talking about the ups and downs, the ebbs and flows of Valorant.
Yeah. I feel like, I mean, these tournaments or anything, it can get like, it gets hard if you're like competitive. But I want to know out there that these tournaments don't define you, and even if you lose, win or lose, it just means that the other players like had a better day. Honestly, right?
Exactly.
And sometimes it's a lot about timing, right? A lot of Valorant timing. Valorant gods were with them that day or something, right? So don't be sad if you get knocked out or you're not performing well. It is just another day. And as you get better, you'll be better about minimizing those mistakes, being better at catching those timings yourself, and just getting better at Valorant in general, right? So don't be sad out there and shake it off, guys. That was just the first game. Team Tomo just getting warmed up. So let's see as we get into a new game, brand new you, right?
Absolutely, and we were talking about this a second ago. Like, yes, is Team KD very, very strong on bind? Sure, but that doesn't necessarily mean the upset won't happen. We see it all the time. We see it from grassroots all the way to pro play. You know, a team picks a map and they get beat on their own map. Like, it's not anything that's out of the realm of possibility. So, you know, Team Tomo just wants to shake off the last game, treat this one like a new game, and they want to take themselves into a game 3 to see if they can clinch this thing.
Yep. And with that, guys, as I mentioned before, this event is called the Streamer Showdown, and it is my way of highlighting different communities. So please go check out all of the amazing streamers. You can check it out doing Bofu House, BHVSS. Sorry, I have a lot of acronyms. And you can see the posters featuring me, Belinda Ross, by the way. Yep, and all the other streamers. Go check them out. And you can do ! To go check out their teams as well. And we're also raising money for a great cause, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We've already exceeded our goals, so thank you to everyone who's contributed. And anything more is just still going to go to a great cause. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. I think we have some R checks. So are you guys ready? Is Hani back? Miss Hani?
Hi.
Hani is amazing. She stepped in the last minute to help with the camp, so I really appreciate you, Hani. Shout out to Hani, Cross, and Jess for helping out with the second semifinals. Okay, so we got R checks all around, right? I'm just R check one more time.
Looks like R checks all around. Yep.
R, okay. Okay. We are starting. And 5, 6, 7, 8. Second map, guys. Bind. Let's go.
All right, map number 2 takes us all the way to Morocco because we are on binds. And we've got game number 2 with Team KD versus Team Tomo. Cross, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm hoping to see a spicy game on this bind for game 2, and potentially we can go to game 3 because I want to see that.
We want more.
This match
we
here.
want
but
more.
As I say that, we're already starting to see some locks come in. The Yoru coming out for Lum again. If you guys weren't watching game 1, Lum was absolutely destroying on this Yoru pick. So I want to see if he can recreate that same performance for map number 2.
Absolutely, a bigger map to contend with and a Viper on the other side. We see that here. A little different, though, on this map. This map's a lot smaller than Haven, and so there's a lot more of that reaction time, a lot more places that you can send those smokes out in order to stall. Looks like everyone else is kind of thinking about it here. They may change it up some from yesterday, of course. They want to see what's working now that they kind of realize. I'm sure they went back to figure out what the comp was for Team KD, so they should know what's being picked on the other side here. So I'm very curious to see how this ends up.
Yeah, and as you say that, I'm seeing some of this clove hover coming out for the side of Team Tomo.
Oh!
Deadlock picked for Olive. Oh, and the clove actually coming out for Vaneo.
Okay.
And the Reina for Legacy. I'm actually really enjoying these picks coming out for the side of Team Tomo. I know it seems very like off meta-ish or even like comp-esque kind of team comp that they're running, but hey, when map 1 didn't go your way, you know, dust off the dust from your shoulders, pick something that you're comfortable with, and just roll with it. So I like this kind of mentality and some of these maybe more comfort picks coming out.
No initiator here on the side of Team Tomo, but maybe that means we're going to get a bit of an aggressive side coming out here. Of course, looks like a bit of an analyzation is going to happen here on the side of Team Katie to see how they want to contend with this double controller, of course. Very, very interesting. Do you have any thoughts about these two comps, Cross?
I mean,
wait, that's
just
so cute.
Kind of looking at it at a
Gingerbread?
glance, I really do like Team Katie's team comp a little bit more. The fact that you have a Fade and also Lum's Yoru is going to be a giant thorn in the side for Team Tomo. But with that being said, I do like the Viper and the Deadlock. You have so much stall ability and post-plant ability for both sides of this map. So I want to see if they can utilize some of this Viper and Deadlock utility, specifically on this attack side here.
Tomo on the Jet. Namesake of the squad. Most are over at A. We have a lurking Legacy. First blood impending. It's going over to Legacy. Javi's going to be able to grab that trade. More coming through. Lum flicks over onto Tomo, so that makes it a 4v3 situation early in this pistol round. Of course, we have Deadlock utility coming through here. Lum able to take down Neo, so that's one controller dropped in him. Cleans it up with 2 quick ones here at the end. It's going to be 1-0. One person left in the grave on Team Katie.
I'm getting flashbacks to that Haven game where the pistol round, I think only the pistol rounds went in the favor of Team Tomo, but in this case it went to Team Katie. So I'm already a little scared. I'm not gonna lie, I'm clenching a little bit because I'm scared that the safety is gonna happen from Haven there. But let me just reset myself really quickly. I would like to see a little bit of a slower pace coming out for the side of Team Tomo. They have the double controller, so it's gonna be hard to do these fast exits. Oh, did I say that? Oh my god, that was almost close.
They don't know about this cross though. Big C is coming out from Kyrie. So now they can look over either side. It's gonna be Javi to take down Tomo there, looking for more. The spray down almost deletes Legacy. Luckily he's got that regen shield, gonna give him another half shield. And the rest of them are heading up here, and look at the defense side. Only makes Kyrie pay. Down he goes. And Javi's gonna swing off the arm.
Gets
Javi gets
one.
another before being taken out by Vaneo. And that's gonna be a 3v2. Now both attackers heading over towards the other side, rightly so, but M, who was taking up space in the flank, is already on her way back, is already short. Lum, they're all there. Here we go. Speech Potato taken out by Lum, and the Outlaw M gets the last one once again, and it's going to be 2-0 on the gun advantage.
I mean, at least Team Tomo were able to get 2 and the bomb plant down, so it's not the end of the world for them. So the economy should be still looking good, even though they kind of forced up into that round there. Again, with a double controller comp, it's going to be really difficult to do these fast exec sites, excuse me. So maybe play a little bit slower. I know
Anyone feeling
a lot of those comp players out there know what I'm talking about, but when you have a lurking Reyna, it's kind of not something you want to see. But in this case, I want to see Legacy lurk a little bit more as the Reyna, and also Cryptid maybe come out with the lurk as Viper too. With that being said, I think Team Katie's doing a wonderful job. These crossfires are absolutely beautiful to see. And I love that they're utilizing this KG util to anchor down B side.
Absolutely. They're going to start here on the weaker side again. Of course, this is a generally defense-sided map, a little more balanced than other maps, still a bit defense-sided as they are going to push in. And now Tomo able to take a higher position. Lum getting one with the Outlaw. Typical plant spot there. Of course, we've got the barrier mesh coming out from Deadlock. That does cut off a little bit. They're just going to try to figure out how to get it there. Lum gets another before Tomo takes him down. Looking for more again. That flank, they're just taking up so much space, and they pick up their bonus round 3-0.
It's gonna be so rough for the economy of Team Tomo. Deadlock is a great senti to initiate these site execs, especially if you know your ability lineups. However, Deadlock is one of those sentis where holding flank is so weak, considering you can just
Yeah, they
shift
don't
walk
have
past
initiator. They
every
have
utility. So again, I mentioned it earlier, I want to see these lurks come out for Cryptid or even for Legacy on the Reyna to deny some of these flanks coming out for the side of Team Katie. And the fact that Team Katie just disrespecting and pushing up by themselves is just absolutely amazing to see.
Lump says the outlaw is the baby op. I'm gonna keep it in my hands. It's gonna take about 5 business days to reload, but that's okay, as he's able to push him back here a little bit. Again, just not having that information on the initiator is making this a bit tough on the attack side, but I think they're hoping it pays off on the defense side. But they do need to pick up a few rounds here and not let this one get unmanageable like the Haven game. So it looks like they're gonna regroup a little bit. Lum looking for more, hitting both. Of course, they're gonna have to push away again. Kyrie once more on the flank, looking for 2 on the flank here. Hobby gets taken down. Kyrie with the 4K. That's my nephew. I taught him well. It's 4-0.
Looking like a cheater out here with those nasty Guardian shots. Oh my god, what did I just see?
Oh, looks like a tech pause is needed. MDC'd. At 15 seconds, we're gonna have a little tech pause here. So go ahead, take it away for a bit, Cross.
So yeah, like I was mentioning it earlier, the deadlock utility is such a bad set piece utility and flank because you have the ability to shift walk.
I hate.
That's a bit unfortunate. I'm seeing a lot of these flanks coming out from the side of TPD, just kind of backstabbing Team Tomo when they're trying to set up these execs onto A side. So what I would do here is probably change the game plan here, maybe make some noise A side, but hold for this aggression on B side. Or they can start B side, break some of this KG utility, and allow Cryptid to just lurk and see if Lum will push up aggressively towards that A side here. I want to see some of this Viper utility, the Viper wall specifically, being thrown early, not just for the site exits, but to allow some of this lurking to come out for Cryptid. We see a lot of this Viper utility, especially that wall, being used for the post plant, which is okay in retrospect, but probably not the best way to utilize the Viper utility. So I want to see Cryptid look a little bit more, and also I want to see the Deadlock utility being used for a more aggressive post plan. I see some of the utility being used for a maybe safer way to play the post plan, but against Team Katie, it's not the best idea to play safe, especially if they have the confidence to just run down and flank you pretty much 4 rounds in a row. So take some more space with that deadlock wall, and play a more aggressive post plan, I would say.
I agree here, and it looks like we do have him back now, and we got Team Tomo is ready to go, so we're gonna get back into the action. But no, I think that's a really, really good point there, and you know, they're just kind of being crunched here in these rounds because they're trying to take it a bit slow. They don't have that information, of course, and then that's a part of the reason. And I do think some of it may be a bit like they want to throw this defense off their toes, but they're just giving the defense time to crunch them. I mean, look how they go up there. That's a beautiful frag off of Lum with the Spectre for Legacy. Legacy's gonna be able to heal up there with that Reyna util. Grab that coming out, try to clear it out. So of course they're learning from their lessons. Kyrie, however, gets 2. Both duelists go down. Nightfall comes out and he gets 2 there. Off the Nightfall, Hobby takes down Vaneo, and of course they just TP away to safety, but they can't hear anything thanks to that fade ult. Now Olive gonna have to toss out that barrier mesh. Of course you can see through it, but Olive is able to take down it. But Kyrie's gonna be there to avenge his love, and it's gonna be 5-0.
I mean, that was such a great kill coming out from Legacy onto Lum there, especially with the Spectre, by the way, against an Outlaw. So that was a really good kill to see, but I think they overcommitted towards B side. You know, the Yoru committed that TP towards B side, so I mean, that should be kind of a dead giveaway of, hey, their A side is probably weak then, because at most there are 2 people on A side. So I wish they pivoted towards the A side instead of committing to the B there. But with that being said, the economy looks okay. A couple Bulldogs, a few Vandals here. So hopefully this is a round that turns the tide into Team Tomo's favor.
And now take it slow here, but the moment there's no noise on the other side, they already start taking up space. Look. Carrot, Hobby and Kyrie already taking up a lot of space. off of no noise, and that's really the thorn in their side. You just don't have time even to rotate, so the defense has all the information they need. They can just hold on to their spots long. Coming in here, getting one, looking for more. Blindside comes out, successful, takes out another. Gate crashes away. And in with the flick over on the Legacy. Beneo takes down one. Cryptid gets another. Still anybody's round. Paytime with the haunt coming out here. Seeing one over there. Sees, follows, looking for it. And down they go. They go. Beneo still back up looking for more. Almost got caught in the back. Is going to have to come fight this. But Kyrie going to put her right back in the grave. And it's going to be 6-0.
That timing from Lum was so unfortunate for the team Tomo. A great lurk from Lum, don't get me wrong, and he played that absolutely beautifully. Trigger discipline, got there too and TP'd out. Their Yoru playstyle is absolutely beautiful to watch. It's just unfortunate to see these flanks come out over and over and over again for the side of Team KD. Again, there needs to be some sort of change. We need to see some of that flank watch be a little bit more meticulous coming out from the side of Team Tomo. And the site exits are fine. I personally don't think these site exits are bad per se. It's just they're not able to get into these post plants because of the flanks coming out here. So I would like to see, again, someone holding that flank watch. Maybe play a little bit more into the backside. Oh no!
Ooh, Lum takes down Tomo. Quickly there, and another through the spray, able to trace the bullets there, and a good ult coming out from Olive. The Annihilation, though, missing as I think Lum TP'd away. And Spike changing hands. I'll handle this. Lum with the dimensional drift, gonna come get a little bit of information. Veneo taking up space. Now might get shot in the back. Unfortunate timing there for Veneo. Blindside coming through, one goes out just from all sides. It's just so hard to contend with, and it's gonna be 7-0.
Yeah, this is kind of a hard stomp for the side of Team KD. They're playing this defense absolutely to perfection. Quite literally, they haven't lost a single round on their defense side here, so their setup has been beautiful to watch. Again, Team Tomo, I really see what they're trying to do, and I see the vision. It's just that they just keep getting flanked, and unfortunately, Lum has just been absolute Thanos against them, not being able to get those kills against Lum here. So I like to switch up towards B-side here. Maybe they get
Oh, looking for more Tomo. They're able to Prowler. Here's a lot.
Come on, Team Tomo.
Gunfire for Kyrie to leave there, and Blindside comes out for Tomo. He's looking for it with the shorty. Nothing doing, but Blade Storm's out for Tomo. He's looking for blood. Legacy able to take out
Legacy
and Kyrie. Lum, however, evening it back out to grab two. Partially blinds himself, gets one, but the trade is there. So we're 2v2. Spike on the ground. They know where Legacy's is. Tomo still does have that Blade Storm out, so still can assist some. The Spike isn't stranded. They can grab it.
Yeah, but I think they're expecting a flank here. They've been flanked 7 rounds in a row, so this is not a bad idea to just hold in place and see if there's any.
There it is. That's the
okay. This is it. They're gonna be on the board here. Come on, you got this.
But, you know, it's 2v1.
But Peachy has clutched this before.
We've got Peachy Patenko and her chicken hanging out over on the B site. That turret gonna be the first line of defense. As there's the Lear, there's the alarm bot. It looks the turret doesn't quite see over that. It's for Hookah, I believe.
Yeah.
Spike is planted. Peachy Patenko gonna look for a little
turret down
opening. So the util's out. We'll see what Peachy. That plenty of economy, so Peachy can take this fight.
Do they see the gun barrel?
There's Legacy. Oh. Yes, definitely saw it. Looking for it, and
oh no.
This is what they want here. 1 round at a time for Team Tomo. I love the way they're playing this. They don't want to give anything easy. Legacy's gonna reach out. Oh, actually does get taken out. Didn't quite turn there. And now it's gonna be down
if I died right now.
Tomo.
Oh my god! I thought Peachy was about to clutch it again.
Board. 1 round at a time, says Team Tomo, and here they come.
Here you go, they're on the board.
Finally, we get to see a round come out for the side of Team Tomo there for their attack. I think it was kind of a miscalculation for the side of Team Katie. Maybe too much aggression coming out from them. I don't blame them though. They're up 7 rounds. They've gotten pretty much every single kill when they do push, so I don't blame them for being a little extra aggressive there. I think they'll be okay with maybe giving a round there. But it was a great what is it? Fighting coming out from the side of Team Tomo. I want to see the same kind of setup come out again. I know they have the double duelist, but it's okay to play slow, especially on a small map like Vine. So take it slow, just take those fights, breathe, and play it very, very comfortably, I would say.
Empress is out for Legacy. Those bullets gonna be coming out pretty fast. Tomo with a nasty frag over onto Hobby.
Okay, Legacy. Okay.
Picking one up as
Feeling
well.
herself
And
now.
This is their sight. Viper's pin is out. But takes down Lum. And this looks like a different team coming out in this round. Looking for more 2v5. All they have to do is play together and right above. Peachy Patenko in trouble. And there it is! A flawless! Team Tomo, it's 7-2.
I'm so happy they got a flawless round here.
There you go. There you go. You're feeling yourself. You're waking up.
Again. You need to be confident if you're playing that Reyna and the Jet and the Clove. So I'm happy to see that they were able to get those kills out and essentially just sweep that round against Team Katie here. Now I do want to see. I would like to see maybe a momentum. Since your KJ utility is towards the B side, if that utility is not being broken or being detected early, just have the stack towards A. Do a fast one.
Look at Lum, look at Lum, look at Lum pushing out early. Oh my God. One. He gets 2 before he's taken down. So that's going to make it a 4v3. We were talking about these strats and the way these guys take up space. I mean, they just jumped out there. Lum, uh-oh. Yeah, we know.
I feel that pain.
Mourning their comrade here. Again, it's all love, all fun here, and I love the way these guys are playing together. M pushing up just the space these guys are taking up. M's giving them a lot of information now.
Yeah.
And we see the reaction. Javi and Kyrie already heading towards B. These guys no ball, and there it goes. Sky smoke coming down from M, and they are going to move away. Now here comes M. Oh my gosh, she might be good for one. She's good for one.
Oh my God.
One more
M's too
left.
good.
The game of space. Legacy knows they can go any direction, but M with a nasty 3K. And I mean, we've got the way these guys take up space needs to be studied.
Yeah, I mean, the absolute. There's no other way to say it, but the absolute disrespect coming out from Team Katie. No utility, just straight walk, shift walking into these areas is just crazy to see happening, and the fact that they're able to get away with it is mind-blowing too. I mean, Lum was able to get 2, almost 3 by the way, before dying for it, and then again the shift walking coming out from Katie there eventually wins them that round there. So again, I need to see some sort of change for the side of Team Tomo. Either break that KG utility or hold for that early aggression in a passive setup.
Grab that comes out early, but so does quite a bit of fade utility. They know that cross is likely here again.
Yeah, look at Lum.
Unintended. As Olive gets 1, but the cross works out in the trade. So 4v4 situation. Looking for more. Ew, Tomo, beautiful frag, but Lum gets 1. On the other side as well, Legacy the Lum, beautiful snake bite coming out. As well, the flash comes out, Tomo gets caught in the gate crash once again, looking for MM on the long range to take out Tomo. So 2v2, orbital strike, just a hair too late, Cryptid's still alive, now the last one standing though. In a 1v2, and Javi comes alive again, making it a 9-2. All right, how important is this last round for Team Tomo?
This round needs to be won for the side of Team Tomo if they want to have a chance again to come back in this
last
map
round in
I
the
know
half.
the economy doesn't look amazing, but you have to force something here. Get the stingers, get the judges, shoot, get a sheriff if you have to, and win this round for your team. I know it seems hard for them, but they can do it. They know the setup here. It's been the same setup for the side of Team Katie pretty much every round here, so they need to find some way to either break this crazy utility, which by the way is towards Hookah and not long, or they
M
need to
is
play
crazy.
passive towards their
He's
A
on
side
fire.
setup here, and maybe get those
They're
early
feeling
kills
it.
off of
They're
Lum's
feeling
aggression.
it.
Hawk comes out early, looking for a lot. So does the blind side. And as the night falls, and so do the bodies. Lum, Tomo gets 2.
Okay, Tomo.
Still marked in decayed, a little more freedom, but look at Javi already in short. Biding his time, Cryptid might be the next victim. M also on the other side. That's gonna cause 2 to be flanked. I think Javi should check this. 1 goes down, another goes down. But Olive takes down Javi, but M right there for the trade. Tomo, 1v1, it's gonna be Tomo! Bringing it 9-3 in the half, and the question that's on everyone's mind.
Team captain right there. Okay, Tomo.
I hope so, because after seeing that round coming out from Tomo, getting that 4K, surely it can happen. I can feel the confidence. I can feel the want to win coming out from the side of Team Tomo. So can we see it on this defense side? Now that the tables have turned, you have the Viper, you have the Deadlock utility to stall as much as you can on this defense side here, versus Team KD, where you have the double duelist plus the Fade utility to be able to exit onto side. I want to see some more passion coming out from Team Tomo. Fight for your sites, fight for those kills, and fight to win.
Absolutely here, and we'll see exactly how they want to, as B's gonna be the play. Tomo's waiting for an early peek, and it's completely neutralized by Kyrie. Stim Beacon is out, and they are moving. In they go. Javi in his own cloudburst. Looking for more. Here's a lot of footsteps out there. Looking for it. Grab net. Olive got caught by their own grab net, but M gets the trade. Olive's able to take out Javi in the meantime. Looking for it here. Sky Smoke goes out. Post plant is on. 4v3 situation. Still anybody's round. Cryptid. Legacy. Looking for the first peaks. Down goes one, and M gets the other. And now it's down to Beneo. Gives away the info, and Kyrie able to pick up another one, and it's 10-3.
Maybe Tomo heard my comms there and felt the fire coming out from inside them and decided to take that 1v2 on B long there. Hey, props to them for trying to get that early fight, but I think it was a little bit maybe too much aggression from them. The problem with this Viper Deadlock comp is that, yes, you have a lot of stall ability and utility for the defense side, but at the same time, you lack a lot of information. Compared to the KT turret or the alarm bot, you have to face these angles or play off of site completely to be able to utilize the setup utility. So, oh my goodness.
The balls on this guy, Lum! Oh my goodness. Goes in, almost gets a frag there. Lum's able to take down Tomo with the stinger, and they are moving in. Beneo gets one, but it is traded out by Peachy. 4v2 now. This is going to be really tough of a retake, but they can do this. Legacy encrypted. Looking for one. However, Javi's able to just spray them down. And Legacy's waiting, trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do. Classic. Looking in the back because these guys have just been complete menaces. But here they are just going to hold on to the post play. Here they come. Seize comes out. Successful. Gate crash faked and worked out for Lum as Legacy goes down. It's 11-3.
That's so unfortunate to see. I really thought that the setup would be in favor of Team Tomo there. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to copy what Team KD does on their defense in the first half. What they did was, I noticed that they took a lot of aggression, maybe solo fights, and trying to disrespect these spaces, kind of like how Team KD did on their defense. However, it's the wrong people doing it. I see Olive taking that fight, so now that Deadlock utility to Anchor B is gone. And also, I think someone else on A side, I don't remember exactly who did, but they fought A as well. But as I say that, this A is coming out.
Seal Team 6, they are moving. These guys have completely barreled in to the side. Love with that Sheriff. Hoping for something. About to get run down here by Legacy. Nope, the Bucky actually whipped it there.
No.
Love wants
the
more,
Bucky!
and he does get a wall bang. Now he has a the judge in hand, and he's down to Cryptid, who does get one here, looking for more. Nope, Lum's gonna be able to put a stop to that. And we do find ourselves in match point here.
Match point. I mean, so quickly we're already at match point here. It's now or never for Team Tomo. They need to do something different here. They need to
Come on, Tomo, Team Tomo.
OT to be able to have.
You got nothing to lose here. You keep going. You keep going, guys.
KD, just absolutely beautiful gameplay. Like you mentioned it earlier, they are moving like a unit together. The synergy is there. The teamwork is there. They quite literally move together. So it's so beautiful to see how they're exiting these sites here. And it seems like they're gonna do the same set of
menaces.
Legacy trying to get an early frag.
Okay, there we go.
That Guardian coming in, but Javi does too.
Okay, Legacy
makes some pay. Legacy waking up. Peachy does take down Olive, but we still are in a 4v3. The exact kind of round they needed. Legacy now has Vandal in hand. They slowed it down a bit over on the offensive side. Defense now jumping, sending one back to B just in case.
There.
All three attackers hanging out in Bath. They're feeling a little stinky, so they're going to see if they can wash themselves off before attacking here. I love the way this defense is just holding on to their spots. And here comes the Prowler.
Bring them down.
The execution is on point. Immaculate.
Okay, Legacy! Wait,
two more. Is it happening? It's stolen from me. However, whatever it takes to stay in the game, I'm sure Legacy's not upset about the round win. It's 12-4.
Oh, poor Legacy. Denied from that ace by Cryptid there, but I mean, even though they didn't get the ace there, they played that round absolutely beautifully. Like their name suggests, they wanted to leave their legacy on this map here for Team Tomo. I need to see the same type of aggression again this round for either Legacy or even for Tomo on these duelists here. Get those kills, get your fights, win them, you win the round.
Can we get a shout out for Alex?
You know, something I haven't really seen out of Team Tomo, they don't really take timeouts here, and I think that could like really help them with these runs from Team M. Like those timeouts can start to freeze, you know, you can freeze the hot hands a little bit. You want to ice them out. You see it in any sort of sport. Sports should be no different.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe they have the plan going already. Maybe they're feeling it. They don't want to ruin the
Oh, the reload is so unfortunate.
Javi takes down Olive just stranded here. Tomo does get one, so that's really good. Lum takes down Vanale, looking for more. Lum with those blind sides.
Legacy!
Okay. Able to spray him down.
Oh my god,
and
it's just
one player left. It's gonna be down to Legacy and the orbital strike.
Oh no!
Legacy to his death, and it's gonna be Team Katie moving on to Team Tomo. Put up a great fight, but this is gonna be goodbye for them. Well played throughout this entire tournament, but it's gonna be Team Katie moving on.
Congratulations to Team Katie there, going 2-0 for today's semifinal team match. Such a heartbreaking performance from Team Tomo there on both maps, but still such a great job from them. I saw the willpower for them to try to come back and win.
Don't leave Team Tomo. I just want to say thanks.
Unfortunately, it just was not enough, and they are out of the tournament, I believe. So, I mean, such a good try from them. That breaks my heart to see.
Yes, it was a good try. It was a good try. But congratulations to Team X Katie for advancing as the second team in the grand finals. We will be watching these two play. Katie's were the Katies, right? Katie versus Katie. It's actually M versus Katie. But we've seen them play before. We'll see how this rematch will take place because it's a best of 3. I want to thank you guys for your time. Cross, Jess, and Hani, thank you guys so much for helping me out. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna just make sure I have to figure out because we're a little bit ahead of schedules, and I want to go ahead and say thank you to Tomo's team and all that. So thank you guys so much. We get a big shout out for these lovely ladies for helping me out today. I really appreciate you guys.
Thank you. It's been a blast. It's always a blast. Belinda.
Always a blast to have you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll see you guys on stream. All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So congrats. Okay, hold on. Hopefully Team Tomo didn't leave. I didn't tell them, but I just want to say thank you. Did they already leave me? Hold on. Where's my chat? Okay, Team Tomo's still there. Just want to say thank you to them, so I'll be right back. Go ahead. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello,
Yep.
Team Tomo. You guys are on stream. I just want to say thank you so much for participating in this tournament. It was so much fun to watch you guys. Tomo, thank you so much for saying yes. I know you have a very busy schedule and making a team and being a part of this event with us. Okay. Hope you guys had fun.
Thank you for
Thank
inviting
you.
us.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye. Yeah, so I want to say thank you to Team Tomo. Can we get a big shout out to Team Tomo? Make sure you go check him out. He is a streamer as well, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people on his team also stream. So make sure you guys go check out Team Tomo. Let me go. I need to talk to, let's see, Team Tomo. There you go. All right. And then I go back here. Hello, you're on stream. Forgot to unmute myself.
Hello.
Hi, congratulations on advancing. Quick question. If we start at 6 p.m. ET, you guys wouldn't say no, yeah? It gives you an hour and a half?
Whoa.
What?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
It doesn't bother me any.
Does it bother you guys? Because if we
No.
don't, we would start at 6:45 p.m. ET, which is like 2 hours.
No. We can start earlier.
Yeah, you can start earlier.
Yeah.
We're talking about
Yeah.
ET.
Yeah.
I said ET. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Earlier is fine.
okay, so we're gonna take, because I'm just gonna order food, right? And then
Type shit.
yeah, and
Do what
it's
you gotta
Atlas's
do.
birthday, so I'm gonna bring him on stream.
Atlas.
Happy birthday, Atlas!
some
extra little pat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bring him on stream, get some dinner, and then we can start.
Atlas
So we will start officially at well, it's gonna start at 6, but you guys have to be ready at 5:45 p.m. ET. Okay. Cool.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Congrats. I'll talk to you later. Okay. I see ya.
Bye-bye.
All right, we are ahead of schedule, which is perfectly fine. I love giving time back to everybody. So let me just tell Katie's team. We are going to start at 6 p.m. ET. Please be ready by 5:45 p.m. ET at Katie. And then like that. And then remind them at xkatie. And then Tim replied to me. Okay, so we're good. Let me tell G as well. We are starting at 6 p.m. ET. So be ready by 5:45 p.m. ET. And then Jokester, you hear me? You're good? We will start 6 p.m. ET. So be... Oh, okay, never mind, team. Okay. Okay, let me tell Jeff. All right, I'm just hella delayed now. All right, let me just I'll be right back, okay? Let me order some food real quickly, and I'll be back, okay? Can we get a quick commercial break? Be back. Okay, like I need like maybe 5-10 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. I got a friend with me. Alice. Come here. It's your birthday. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. Hello. Huh? What'd you... Alice! You're not... What is wrong with you? Move. You literally attacked my crotch. Okay. Oh, shit. Wow, I'm actually like 30 minutes delayed. What is that? Oh. Attacking my crotch and everything? Hey, guys want to see what I made? Fried rice. Shrimp fried rice. Yum. Yum, Alice, you can't have any. Smile. Here. Here. This way. This way. Here, look at you smiling. You glutton. There's a huge delay. I feel like it's more than 30 seconds, no? No crying. You can't have this. I have a canker sore in my mouth, so it hurts when I eat and drink water and everything. It hurts like a bitch, man. Thank you. Are you guys eating? Stop, please. You should eat. I don't have food, so I've been eating fried rice. Fried rice? I'm almost out of eggs. I only have shrimp. I've never had a chicken pot pie. Yes, sorry. My delay is for training purposes. Has it been weird with the delay? Thoughts? Alice, stop. Can you not? Okay, so we don't mind the delay for tournament purposes, you know? Thank you. Fried rice. What did I ask that I needed your help with? Alice! What do you want? Stop whining. You can't have this. It's chives. You're allergic, baby. You're allergic. This is poison. You don't know what I'm saying. No. Stop. Okay, you guys like seeing the mini map, right? Satsuna, can we get a shout out? Hello, how are you? Man, you guys are gonna be so delayed if I don't shout my own girl out. As you stand corrected. Yeah. Hi, Kuma. How are you? Mm-hmm. That fried rice is good. It's the only thing I can eat right now. I got no groceries. It's not great. Yo! Hey, Kibble. What do you want? What do you want? Alice, what do you want? Get up. Up, 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 up. What do you want? What do you want? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Go. I don't like when he watches me eat like this. Looks like he's begging for food. I want to be better about just making food at home, though. Do you guys hear him whining? His heavy breathing. It bothers me so much. Oh, guys, I'm getting 2 or 3 new tattoos next week or this week. I need help. Where do I put it? I hate that there's a delay. He's 10. He's 10 today. It's his birthday. Yeah. Wow, you guys are so delayed. Where should I put it? Oh, one is gonna be SKA, cursive, not big, so cursive writing. The other writing is one day at a time, cursive as well, I think. But I don't know where I want to put that. That one is a maybe. And then the last one is thunder written in Chinese. But I don't know where to put it. Oh, he's not innocent. Trust me, girl. He whining right now. Good. Yeah, I have okay. I got a baby tattoo right here. You slut? Hold on, what's my other tattoo? Is my other tattoo here? I think it's on my... No. I forgot where the other one is. Is it on my left or right? I think it's on my right. Hold please. Yeah. It's on my right side. Okay, this one is hard to show. Behind my ear? Wouldn't that hurt? Like what, like here? But then I can't see it. Okay, I can't really see this one either. But it's not over. We have the grand finals. The wrist one didn't hurt much. I have a pretty high pain tolerance. I don't know what I do behind my ear. Oh, you can be VIP. Sorry, Jalen, I haven't gone around to updating it. Here you go, Jalen. Thank you. I don't know if I want to hear it. Forearm? Okay, how about, oh God. Okay, how about this? How about like here? No, how about okay. How about here? Here? No. Okay, I don't know where to put, I don't know where to put it. Maybe I can't get it now. I don't know. Alice, mommy don't know. We don't know. Betharoni, can we get a big shout out? Hello. Guys, I'm delayed. Tell her I'm delayed. I'm delayed. I am 30 seconds delayed. But I appreciate the raid. Hello, raiders. Inner bicep? Yeah, but what? Intro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, cutie. How are you doing? Guys, go check out Betharoni. She's a fellow Atlantean. Come here. Come here, Alice. Oh, shit. Ah! Come on. Get up, Chunky. Okay, hold on. Okay, you get monkey boy. Okay. Up, Atlas. Up. Up. Okay, you're on the... Yeah, you're the streamer now. This boy, man. This is Alice. It's his birthday. Say hi, everybody. Say woof. 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 Good boy. Good boy, Alice. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. My name is Belinda, by the way. I'm just eating. We have a tournament. We're taking a quick break. This is Atlas. This is his birthday. Yup. Hi, Bart. Hey, Bart, man. I can't read from that far. Yeah, I can't read from that far. Mwah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Kiss me. Not my hair. Kisses. Thank you, guys. He is a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy, right? Okay, I'm almost done, guys. God damn, you really just made yourself comfortable in my seat. No, he really took my seat. He's the streamer now. So I didn't buy him a cake because I've been feeding him a lot of treats from his advent calendar. So he's been eating a lot. Getting a little chunky, Alice. Hello. Thank you for your attendance checks, guys. You guys ready? Alice, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Can I trust you here? I'm gonna go downstairs with me. Hmm? I'm gonna go down? He wants food. Atlas? Wanna go downstairs? You wanna come out? No? You gonna stay here? You wanna stay here? Okay, you're gonna keep Chad entertained? Okay. Okay, be good, okay? I'll be right back. Okay? Okay, I'll be right back, Alice. Okay. Bye.
Three, two, one.
Wait, was he good?
Marcin
Oh,
just
Martian,
subscribed.
thank you so much for resubbing. I really appreciate you. Hey, Beaston. Was he good? Were you good, Atlas? Guys, he's 10 years old. You're old, Atlas. You're an old man. You're 10. You're double digits like me. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What time is it? Okay. Okay. Right here. Can I have my seat back? Okay, I got you a better seat. Okay, Atlas? Hold on. I got you your bed. Wait, don't jump down. Atlas, no, don't jump. Hold on. Wait. Okay. The seat will twirl. Okay, you ready? Okay, off. Here. You're gonna land on your face. There is so much hair on my seat, Atlas. Oh, there it is. Where you going? Where you going? Hmm? The echo? There's an echo? No. You can either go to your bed or you can go out. Vacuum. There's so much Atlas hair on me. Is this not enough? I feel like this is kind of... I need to like actually decorate it. I vacuum? No one's vacuuming. He left. You did? There's plenty of that where it came from. What do you want? What do you want? Go to bed. Go. Pew. Bang, bang, Atlas. Bang, bang, Atlas. No? Bang, bang, Atlas. No? Atlas, bang, bang. Pew. Bang, bang. Pew, pew, pew. And then vacuum the chair. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Wait. Today's Sunday. That means tomorrow's Monday. That means I gotta work. Ugh. This weekend has gone by so fast. I didn't even have a weekend. I didn't even get to rest. I mean, it would be cute if he was just like this, but he whines a lot. Bye, Paolo. I can't believe tomorrow's Monday. Okay, that's all for today. Let's go downstairs. Come on. Up, come on. Here, I'll give you a treat. Let's go. Alice, up. Yo, he doesn't want to go. Alice, come on, yo. Up, let's go. Come on. Bruh. Oof. Okay. Was this always this far back? Was this always this far back? Really? I literally just sit with no back support? I don't remember this being this far back. Okay. Bruh, Danny gave me this reference. I'm like, bruh, that's a dude's head. I like my tattoo dainty. This is not dainty, guys. This is not dainty. That's big ass tattoo. It is very, very like it's not dainty at all. Also, mine is one word, one character. Just saying. I know that you guys are gonna read this 30 seconds later. It is actually extremely hard to talk to chat while on a delay. Very, very hard. I have no clue what it says. No tramp stamp. Nope. Okay, we're getting down to that 15-minute mark. Behind the earth. That's what it says? Wait, that's what it says? Oof. Justin Bieber. I'm actually really cold now. I'm only getting one character. I actually don't know where I'm going. I need to figure out where I'm getting at first. Oh. Thank you. Hope your day's going amazing. It's my favorite song right now. Hey, Monkey Z. Wait, Martin Garrick's going on tour. I'm totally gonna go see him. Wait, hold on. He's gonna be in New York, right? I gotta go to New York now. I heard he's going on tour. I gotta go see him. I'm ready to go rave again. Oh, guys. The sign up for the Valorant Invitational is gonna drop after this tournament. That means later today. Do you guys want to see what I made? I made this last night. Let me talk about it real quickly as we get situated for this next game. Okay, guys. We are up close to having this final game. This is going to be the grand finals for the Streamer Showdown 3. Will it be XKatie? Or will it be returning champion Katie True? We don't know. So, but it's already been a very successful, great event. I am excited to have had these wonderful streamers join us so you guys can check them out. And I'm excited that we've already hit our goal because we are raising money for Breast Cancer Research Foundation. So thank you guys so much for hitting our goal of 1,000 and going above and beyond that. I really appreciate each and everyone who supported this event, whether it be fundraising for it, whether it be here supporting the stream, just chilling, talking about it, getting excited about it, cheering on people, and just going and checking out the other new streamers, right? And hopefully you guys have had fun. And if you guys love these tournaments and you like participating in them, I do organize my own community tournament called the Bofu House Valorant Invitational. The dates have been set. It will either be, if we get 16 teams, February 24th through March 1st. If we get 12 teams, it'll be February 26th through March 1st, right? I haven't done a 16-person tournament before if I do, it will be a double Swiss format, which is also in itself a format that I have not seen before hosted on a Valorant community tournament. But here in the Bofu House, we like to iterate slowly and try little different things here and there just to change up and spice up each tournament. So if we do get 16 teams, I will be entertaining that. I will be dropping the sign-up form at the end of this tournament, the Streamer Showdown. So be on the lookout. Like, I'm literally going to drop the form out, right? And then I'm going to have it out for a month, essentially, so that you guys have ample time to think about it. It is the holiday season, so I want you guys to, like, enjoy yourself with your family. Think about if you want to join the tournament or not. But tournament is until next year, right? And a lot of people have participated in my tournament. If you don't know anything about me, I'm Belinda, by the way. I'm a tournament organizer. I have a lot of experience organizing tournaments. I organized, like, a crap ton of League of Legends tournaments to start off. I think I've done, for sure, over 10, 12, 13 League tournaments at this point. And I've done 5 or 6 Valorant tournaments at this point. That includes 5, right? 2, no. I've done 3, oh, 6. I've done 6 tournaments for Valorant. And then a lot of ARAM tournaments. So I have experience organizing tournaments, and I have found, well, collected a lot of data to understand what it is that you guys are interested in. And every time I do host these tournaments, it is a conversation that I have with my community, and I try to tailor it to them depending on what you guys want, essentially. So, but specifically for this tournament, it's called the Invitational. Yes, it is an invite. I am inviting you to the tournament, but you have to sign up, right? You sign up, and then I review applications and then invite you. But these tournaments are supposed to be fun and competitive. We call it Funpetitive. Shout out to Oric, who gave me that name. And we have it so that it's built on positivity, built on inclusiveness, and yeah, good vibes, spicy gameplays. I create these tournaments because I had such a good time in my first tournament that I was in, that I met so many people that I can call, like, good friends of mine today. So these tournaments are a good way for people to meet people, to feel, like, competitive in a game that we all love and hate at the same time. So if you guys are interested in the Invitational, I urge you guys to stay till the end, wait for the sign-up form, or join the Bofu House Discord, right there, !Discord, to stay involved. It is an invitational. I do prioritize my community members first, but I do allow new people in. Fun fact, I allow like 50% of the people in my last tournament were all new. So I do, it's not like it's like exclusiveness where I say you can't sit at my table kind of thing. But I do want to prioritize the ones who showed up on day one for me or been here supporting the stream. So hopefully that makes sense, right? I feel like that's common sense. So with that, we are going to go back to the tournament for Streamer Showdown. I just wanted to introduce this one if people didn't know about it, but this is the 4th one I'm having, so hopefully you guys have heard about it. It's really fun. I give you guys your own logos, your own videos. I do it all. I just ask you guys to show up, don't be toxic, and respond to my messages. Yup. Without further ado, let's get back to the show. We're right 1 minute away. 1 minute away from the 45-minute mark. But we're gonna go ahead and go and say hi to a few people. So, because I see that they're all ready. So let's go say hi to Katie's team. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. You guys are on stream. I am back.
We're back.
We're so back.
Back.
Welcome, guys. Congratulations again on securing that final spot here. Or that first spot, actually. You guys secured it first in the grand finals. I'm excited to see you guys play. And I am excited to see if Katie will make a two-peat for
Two Pete.
Okay, guys. Again, no pressure. No pressure, right? But this girl has already won one, and she says, "I want to win it again." You guys have already played this team, so you guys know how they play. But I'm excited to see how you guys will make your adjustments because this is not just a best of one. This is a best of 3 this time again. Any questions? Okay. Same thing, same rules. Make sure you guys didn't utilize any timeouts, which is fine. You guys won. But if you guys do need it, you have one per half and then another one for the entirety of the overtime. Any questions before we get started?
Negative.
Okay.
Nope, but I
Yes.
do think I have to reset my computer because my Valorant's not loading.
Yeah, go for it. I'll let you reset your computer. Once you come back, go ahead and go to drag these, and then I'll drag you to do the map bands, okay? Which will select all the map bands immediately. All right?
All right.
Okay, cool.
Sounds good.
See you guys. Good luck. Good luck. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
No, we're not gonna do a live draft for the invitational. I've decided that it is too difficult to make sure that it is balanced. But we will be doing a new format if we get 16 teams. With that, I do want to mention we just got a donation, it looks like. Let's go check. Ken, thank you so much for the $25 dono. I really appreciate it. Going towards a great cause. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's go down to Team M. Hello, you guys are on stream. I am so back. Are you guys back?
I am so back.
Great. So
Yes.
back. Hopefully you guys got some food, some water. I ate my I ate and I drank. Drink a lot of water.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. Now I can go into this.
It is so bad. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy. Like this is what I've become when I didn't eat.
Okay, well, in all fairness, when you tell me in the early mornings, oh yeah, I didn't eat yesterday.
I didn't
I
eat. It
don't
was
think I
so
drank
bad.
Water either. I'm like,
yeah.
Belinda?
I told her. I said I didn't even drink water. Like, am I okay?
I started freaking out.
No, but I ate and I drank, so we're good. So thank you for checking on me. And now I'm checking you guys. You guys ready? How are we feeling going into this last game? Last hopefully 3 games. I want to see 3 games. So how you guys feeling?
We're excited.
Good, excited. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations again on securing your spot. Because we both secure, we're gonna do a coin flip, right? You guys are, yeah, we do coin flips on the last one, yeah, since you both won. Same rules as before though, and you I don't think you guys used your timeouts either. So you guys do have timeouts. You have 1 per half. It doesn't roll over. If you don't use it, that half is gone. And then you have another one for the entirety of overtime. And it will select all 3 maps. You guys can see it, and then we'll get started. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Negative.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. So I think Katie is just restarting her computer, but whoever is doing the map bands, if you want to join, like if as soon as you see her join, drag these, then you can join, and then we'll proceed. Oh, she already went. Okay, then we can do it now. All right. So whoever is doing the map bands, I'll see you there in a minute. All right. Good luck, guys. See ya.
Thank you, Belinda.
Bye. Okay, such lovely, sweet people. Okay, so Katie's ready. We will be doing a coin flip this time. I don't know whose team those are yet, so. Tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? I don't see where the other team is at. Okay, there is Kyrie. All right. Hello. Welcome back again. Are you guys ready for the ceremonial coin flip?
Oh, we're ready.
Okay. Coin flip.
Yahoo.
Let me share screen for you guys. Can you see it?
Give me 1 sec.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
Give me 1 second as well. I'm just gonna fix my screen. All right, and I gotta show stream. All right. Ladies first. Do you want to call it?
Sure. I'll call heads.
Heads. 5, 6, 7, 8. It is heads. Okay. What would you like?
B, please.
B? Okay. All right. Katie, and then... All right. You guys can see my screen, right?
Yep.
All right. Kyrie, what would you like to ban?
We're gonna ban Sunset.
Sunset is out. Katie, what would you like to ban?
Bind.
There you go. That's my girl! That's my girl!
Yeah.
She knows better.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. What would you like to play on, Kyrie?
I've never been here before.
Do you want to ask your team?
Yeah, can I go for just a second?
Yeah. Go for it.
We didn't anticipate this.
No. What do you mean in anticipate? Wait, it's not like you
Ain't
haven't...
no way we playing them on Bind again.
Yeah, it's like everyone's been playing them on Vine. Like, nope.
No freaking way.
Okay, I can't... Wait, hold on a second. He's coming back, so I need to... Okay, I need to wait. This man's like, hold please. Let me go check.
I never been here.
Okay, did you...
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, we're gonna go with split first.
You have split, right? You're pick... Oh, you want to play split. Okay, so you're picking split. Katie, attack or defend on split?
Let us attack first.
Attack? Okay. Katie, you get to pick the second map now.
Second map. Corrode.
Corrode, Jess! You hear that? We're so back on Corrode. All right. Kyrie, do you want to attack or defend on Corrode?
We will attack first.
Attack on Corrode. Now you get to ban a map, Kyrie.
What's left?
Abyss, Haven, or Pearl?
We'll ban Pearl.
Pearl is out. Katie, you get to ban the last map, and it's Abyss or Haven. So if whatever you ban, then yeah. So what would you like to ban?
Let's see. Let's ban Abyss.
Banning Abyss, that means the last map will be Haven. And then Kyrie, what would you like to play on Haven?
We will start attack.
Attack. Okay, let me review this with you guys so we can see. All right, the first game will be split. Katie will be on attack. Katie will be on defense. Second map will be Corrode. Katie will be on attack. Katie 2 True will be on defense. And if we get into that third game, which we would love to see, it'll be Haven. And Katie will be on attack, and Katie 2 True will be on defense. Any questions?
Nope.
Okay, good luck, guys.
Good luck, Yahoo Bestie.
Good luck.
Have fun, okay? Have fun. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this. So then people know. And let me post it so we can all remember. Okay, the first map is split. Okay, and then Let me. Okay, we're good on that then. Okay, then I'm gonna go back to. Hello, G, Jokester,
hello,
and
what's up?
Tim. How are we feeling?
Hello. We're feeling good.
Feeling good. I don't know if you guys missed the first 2 games of the semifinals, but it was crazy, especially my bracket, especially on bracket A. Man, the games were so close. Unfortunately, my team got knocked out, but Katie did so well, so I'm really proud of Wifey. And now she's in the finals. So, here we are. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Ready. Okay, let me R check them. Jokester, you are here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Also
Let me
G
do check
and,
marks. Yeah.
Yeah.
WW.
Okay, so I think they're ready then. PG said R. Starting in. Okay, we're starting now. First map of the grand finals, guys. It's going to be split. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Like B just said, the grand final starting off here is going to be on split. We have Team Katie versus Team Katie Too True. Both teams have been playing super well. All the games so far have been pretty close, so I'm super excited to see how they're all going to come out together now in this grand finals on split. We already see some lock-ins. Mufasa, we already know he's an Omen player, locking that in. Lum on the Yoru is so terrifying as well. What do you think, Korean Ham?
Thinking these comps are looking pretty good. I'm looking forward to see what Team KD2 brings out because I feel like I've seen this name come up a lot in the grand finals of Linda's tourneys. So we know how strong of a team that KD2 can definitely be. But looking at some of the blockings right now, we have 3 coming in from the defender's side from Team XKD. So if you guys hear the 2 names, it's going to be KD2 versus KD. So just don't get them mixed up. We have Javi on Jet, Paytime playing on Fade, and Lum locked in on Yoru. Those are some pretty strong picks so far coming into split versus the enemy team. You see Sova being played by Fearless Leader, Mufasa on Omen, Calming Bello on Raze, and Katie on the classic Reyna. I'm liking the team so far. You know, we see the Raze used to really close the gap, but going up against 2 duelists on the defender's side that can really close the gap even farther with the Jet and Yoru, it's going to be an interesting fight seeing as they both go to defend and tag these positions, especially on a map like Split.
Yeah,
I have
it's
a
also
question.
very interesting. Yeah, go ahead.
Are we in the mood if someone were to redeem Spanish or Korean casting today, or are we just not in the mood today?
Oh God, I need to go get a bevy if we do that. But I'm not opposed.
You're not opposed. What about you, G?
I would do 1 Spanish casting today, so they better use it wisely.
Okay, 1 Spanish cast. You guys, you heard them. They got
I'll be
redeems
the
for
same
Spanish.
party. 1.
Okay, here's my question. If they redeem a Spanish casting, can you do a Korean casting play-by-play?
Play-by-play?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Okay. So once they do that, I'm gonna let you switch real quickly and do the play-by-play. Okay. All right. I'll let you guys know. Okay, go ahead.
Oh Lord, I need to go get a bev.
Guys, redeem your Korean.
Yeah, I was gonna say
casting.
I did find it not too interesting, but I think every captain chose attack on all the maps, including this one. What do you think about going attack first on split? Oh wait, he said he's gonna go get a drink. My bad. But yeah, we are gonna start off here. It does look like it's gonna be like a split is a lot of mid control, and we can see that as they start off here. It's gonna be all 5 members going and pushing up mid. Lum takes a couple warning shots, but he's gonna reposition. Oh my god, he's completely blind, by the way. It's gonna take out 2 members with that sheriff. Bello does at least find a trade, but Lum with that sheriff finds so much damage.
Can you guys redeem it? You should be able to redeem it.
A low health bar though can make it a 3 versus 3 pretty quickly. We'll see where they decide to go.
I'll pick it for you.
Down after losing those 2 members. Gonna try to reposition. Fearless still showing some presence in mid though. Gonna see him grab some attention as they are
on the gun
out.
round.
Very aggressive here. Lum looking for more. Guys, they're gonna have so much space here. They're gonna know that they're gonna be trapped in garage here. All 3 members from Team KD2 True. Just waiting. The smoke gonna delay them a little bit more. The drone is coming out, and oh my god! No, this might be the ace. We're starting off the round. He's gonna get a 4K. Looking for the ace, and oh my god! What a start to the grand finals. It's gonna be an ace for Love. I'll drink to that.
Oh my
Cheers.
goodness, I got my bevy just now as well. I'm drinking a bit of an absolute cocktail thing. It's like a sparkling vodka seltzer, but let's just talk about that round real quick. So especially on a map like Split, where you have to be so aware, right? The Split is one of the smaller maps that is in the map pool for Valorant. So having that mid control, having that mid space is really going to keep the defenders on their toes, because the ability to rotate from either the B or A site is just so quick. And if you give up all that space in mid, exactly what happened as you saw against the attackers, Lum's going to go on.
Oh my god, you already know Love loves that outlaw to start off the second round. If he wins, he's always most of the time will always buy that. Does get the first blood with it here to start off the second round. All 6 kills so far in the game in the hands of Lum. As again losing that entry is gonna make it difficult. Losing both entries as Lum takes out Bello as well. Lum is just looking to take this game into his own hands. He's gonna look for another ace. Look at his positioning with that outlaw. It is crazy. He's gonna switch to that sheriff. He is slowed in the smoke. But we'll see if they find anything else here. Mufasa and Fear shoot the wall here. So Lum knows, but he does get tagged down to 26 health. He's gonna make him reposition at least just a little bit to get the health back. And Lonely Turtle walking the mid, but KD is ready for it with the Spectre in hand. Lum's gonna find the 3K, looking for more. Can he get the 4K? Oh my god, is it gonna be back-to-back aces? They might give it to him. He's
30
looking,
seconds
he's
left.
hunting. Lonely Turtle versus the Sheriff of Lum. The right click is not enough, and Lum is gonna get the ace with the Sheriff back-to-back to start off the grand finals. And I'll take another drink to that. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers. God damn! What is happening?
Holy moly. So here's the thing with the Euro players, right? They're able to go in for those early picks, especially when they have a gun like the Outlaw, where one body shot is effectively the equivalent of an op. So being able to go for those early picks and just teleporting right back out is so strong, especially against a team like this. Being able to take out most of their fraggers on the board almost out immediately is going to be huge for the defending side.
Switching positions up here, still with the Outlaw in hand, does find a shot onto Raze. Trying to take a little bit of damage himself, but is able to teleport away. If Team KD Teacher can get on the board with their gun by this time, but it's not gonna look like it as KD's taking out Mufasa. Lum's taking out Bello, and this buy is looking a little scary here for Team KD Teacher as they already lose 3 members. It's gonna be all up to Fearless and Lonely Turtle with his 4 members here. Look at the positioning. Lum pushing all the way. Hobby dashing straight through. We'll find the trade, and it's gonna be all up to Fearless. But he's getting shot from 2 different angles, and it's gonna be too much. A quick 3-0 start here for Team KD.
Man, I'm loving how the duelists are playing the defender side right now. Javi and Lum, you know, it seems like Lum is dominating the battlefield, but that's not to say that he does not have the rest of the team to cover his back, right? You see Javi dashing in almost immediately, giving some cover fire for Lum to go in for that fight, but unfortunately Lum goes down, but Javi right there already in position to go in for that trade immediately is exactly what we want to see coming in from your double duelists, right? You want to see them playing with each other, playing around each other to make sure that they can secure as many kills as they can to put their team in the best position that they can be.
KD Teacher losing their buy round is going to force them on another save here down 3-0. Going to see if they can pull out a 50 to try to get on the board, but it's looking pretty grim right now as it is going to be a 5-man push towards this A side, but the smokes come out. It's going to delay them. Here comes the Utah though. That should be the cue to go. Here they come. Hobby's ready. He's going to take out Turtle. Bello was able to make it on the side though with that Sheriff. Is going to find the trade. Does take a lot of damage though. It's playtime here. Gets some reinforcement, but Mufasa with the Sheriff takes out Lum. KD though does get a trade up in heaven. 3 versus 3. Now the spike is at least going to get planted here. But the health bars are so low for the attackers as KD takes out Bello, looking for more. Only Sheriff's in the hand. And it might be enough that Mufasa does get one. Trying to teleport away, he's going to get punished, and Paytime's going to get the last 2 to close out the round 4-0.
Man, now we finally see the attacker's side forte. You know, they're known to be a very explosive team, and it seems like it paid off for a moment here, right? They're able to get onto the A side. They were able to get the bomb down. But once again, guys, Split is such a small map that it's so important that you take that mid control, right? Even if there's a sage wall, you just gotta break it just to show that there's presence there, so that the rotates don't come over as quickly, because you guys can't see on the mini map. But as soon as any sort of util was used on A, they already knew there's nobody outside B, there's nobody outside in mid. So it's so easy for the defender side to rotate over to the A site and just, you know, collapse onto them almost immediately. But this is finally the round where we see both teams get full buys with Vandals and Phantoms on the board. So hopefully you see a bit more gunfire.
And this is your Spanish casting, G. You're a little low, so eat the mic.
Oh, okay. Ok, empezamos la ronda y ahí Fearless gana la primera asesinato con Javi, pero Playtime gana el trade con Velo, también gana otro asesinato y están tratando de meterse en la A-side. Lum teleporta para poder reiniciar el side, pero Katie es lo que está agarrando el asesinato contra Velo. El otra Katie agarra a Lum y sí pueden ganar el Spike. Abajo 3 contra 2, a ver si pueden ganar la ronda. Quedarse en el juego. Katie nomás está tirando balazos a la pared, pero Katie es lo que la va a agarrar. Capitán contra capitán, 3 contra 1. Peachy nomás tiene como mitad, a ver si lo puede hacer. 1 contra 3. Está tratando de agarrar la primera, pero el tiempo no va a suficiente, se va a caer a la muerte y la primera ronda para Team KD2. 1-4.
1-4 indeed. Here we go. Going into that round, so once again, we see the attackers, you know, they're able to get out onto site, but it looks like that post plant just needs to get a little bit more work, because they're falling over one by one, right? They're going for these 1v1 fights.
Spanish is,
especially
Korean is next.
Against a team of shooters that we can clearly see on team Katie. You know, they have to be able to play back a little bit more, play their angles a little bit safe, and go for these trades more to be able to secure these rounds. But looking into this next round coming in, we see 4 ultimates online for Team KD2.
Yeah, finally on the board. We'll see if they get some confidence up. As the Rocket's gonna come out for Bello. He's trying to clear some space, but they all just completely ran away. But at least the job was done. He's able to clear all of heaven for his team. Javi still playing on site, though. Playtime playing this ready over. Love not paying attention that Bello's this far up. Is gonna get punished. But look at Playtime, the positioning he has. He get one, but the spray and pray is not gonna work for him as he gets taken now. Fearless and Katie get one apiece. The spike is gonna go down, and just like last round, it's gonna be Peachy planted all to her lonesome versus 4 members this time, and it looks like she might opt to save, seeing that it might be hard, but a couple of health bars on the side of the attackers. Maybe she might want to go for it here. Is gonna have to clear a lot of space. So look at the angles the attackers are holding in heaven on site. Peachy just seeing what she can find. Might not find much of time taken away. It looks like the call is just going to be to save the gun, maybe look for some exit frags, but they are not going to give her any, as it is going to be maybe a kill here for Peachy, as now it is going to be a save. It is going to be 2-4. Team KD2 trying to mount this comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that explosiveness coming out from Calming Bell to clear out all of heaven, especially with the showstopper, is exactly what you want your race to be doing, right? So you want to be able to take these points of contention, right? Especially for the A side. One of the biggest points that you want to be able to hold, either as the attackers or defenders, is going to be heaven, and that goes to say with the B side as well, right? Okay. There's 2 heaven positions on this map, and the first team to be able to hold and secure that position in heaven is going to come out with a bit more of an advantage. And as we can see, you know, the attackers are able to get the spike down, and they even got the spike to explode here, bringing them to a 4-2 half.
You want to do Korean now? It's your turn.
Begins. I can do it next round.
Okay, next full round.
Okay. And then Love is going to start off the round with a quick kill onto Lonely Turtle here. I think that's every time they've gone B has not worked. The 2 A pushes have worked so far, but they try to B push once again, and it gets punished right away. But they're still looking to go up mid here. Bello's going to satchel straight into heaven. He's going to see that it's clear for now, but Peachy has the angle. He's going to give away her positioning, though, as Javi was able to find a kill onto Fearless on the other side. Playtime and Peachy The double team fake. Bello there. Lum's gonna take on Mufasa. It's gonna be all up to the team. Captain Katie Tutu versus 4 members. They're gonna swing, and Lum's gonna get a 3K to close out that round, 5-2.
Listen, I know that round did not come out in favor of the attacking team, but I love that position that they did there, right? They sent 2 down mid, and they sent 3 out B main, and that's the kind of split that you want to see, especially when you're going for this B site, right? You want to be able to take some space away in mid, go into heaven, and that's exactly what happened, right? It's unfortunate that we lost 1 in the mid site, but that's not to say that Call Me Bello did not take the space up in heaven, giving some more breathing room for the attackers on the B main push coming out of the garage to be able to get out on the site. But it just turned out that the defender side was able to make that read, hit their shots a little bit closer. So this next round, here we go. 이제 들어갑니다. 여기에서 A 사이드 쪽으로 가는데요. 여기에서 KD 투추 팀이 아무 소리도 없는데 스모크가 하나 날아왔습니다. 그래서 어깨 쪽이 보이고 있는데요. 여기 총 소리가 좀 나오고 있습니다. 여기서 아무것도 안 나오고 있어요. 1분 20초 남아 있는데 아무 소리가 없어요. 여기에서 파사가 하나 나오고 있고 하비 쪽에서 안 보였습니다. 여기 옆에서 들어갔는데 아직도 아무 사운드 없고 들어가고 있습니다. 카미벨로 A 화면으로 들어가고 있는데요. 여기서 한 명이 떨어졌고 페이타임이 카미벨로 먹었습니다. 여기 또 이제 1분 차이 남아 있는데 타임 KD 투추가 KD에서 좀 또 한 명 더 들어가 있는데 5대3 이는 순간 어떻게 빠져 나올 수 있습니까? 45초 남아있고 무파사 쪽이 여기에서 한명 잡고 2명 잡아먹고 있습니다. 여기 3대3이 바로 나오고 있습니다. 이제 여기서 30초 조금 있으면 나오고 있는데 지금 공격 수비팀에는 지금 다 A 쪽이 있는데요. 어떻게 나와 있는 순간 여기에서 이제 한 명씩 조금씩 내려가겠습니다. 필리스가 여기 KD 잡먹고 또 이제 3대3으로 바로 나오는데요. KD가 저걸 쓰는데요. 여기서 13초 여기서 스파이크가 내려가고 있는데 럼이 여기서 비사이 여기서 나오고 있습니다. 여기서 스파이크가 이제 떨어져 있는데 5초, 4초, 3초 이제 시간이 거의 없는데 여기서 필리스를 원롱이처럼 같이 이제 여기서 총을 아껴 쏘고 있는데요. 여기서 이번에 이 라운드는 또 KD 쪽으로 가고 있어. 6대2 이쪽으로 나오겠습니다.
That was so good. What the fuck?
멋있어요.
Thank God that it was a slow round. But anyway, let's just go off of that, right? Real quick, right? It was a bit of a slower round, and that's not to say that the pace has been changed too terribly. And we love to see that, right? You see the attackers going for these explosive plays, and when they change up the pace, it really does allow them to make these picks, as you can see, the 3v3 almost immediately. So this next round, let's see what happens here.
They are going to go back to the A site. It is where they got their first 2 rounds here, so we'll see if they can make it work. But they are lacking a little bit. Mufasa only able to afford that stinger, but we'll see if it's enough as they are able to take control of the site. They're trying to fight for the space in heaven, though, but Mufasa will get punished. Regardless, the spike and still looking to go down. Netted, Katie's going to get taken out by Bello. As he is forced to crouch there. Turtle's going to find Turtle's going to find another before Lum finally takes him out. But the damage is already done. 3 versus 2 with the time ticking. Lum's gonna teleport straight to his death as Katie finds his head. Paytime doesn't know where to go. He's gonna find one though. But the soft arm from Fearless gonna be enough to get the final kill and to get another round for Team Katie Tutu.
Right, so seeing this here, we see Mufasa actually taking that space up into heaven with a stinger in hand, going to their smoke with the teleport. But that's, again, like I said, you want to go and contest these fights up in heaven to give the rest of A side to be completely opened up for the duelists to run in, right? We see them going in, we see them getting the spike down. And ultimately, after that point, you just got to play your positions, play your angles, and see if you can get these picks off as they slowly come in. And as you can see, like Lum went in for that teleport, but gets immediately taken up by Katie Tutu. So the power of getting the spike down and playing those angles is going to be huge for the attacking team here.
Yeah, I do like that they're leaning back towards A. It has been the site that has been working for them, but Turtle lurking over here is going to spot Lum. Lum just teleporting away. So aware that it could just be a fake as the rest of the members are leaning towards the A side. And Lum is already ready for the reinforcements. Gonna see if they decide to hit the smokes will delay them. It is going to be Katie getting the first launch move. Masahavi, Bello, Paytime all get one apiece. And it is going to be a stop here for the defenders, forcing the attackers to rethink their strategy. But look at Num's already in position, but Turtle doesn't care. He's going to take him out. And with that, it might be the cue to rotate back. Peachy is going to utilize the ultimate to make sure they keep their numbers advantage heavy in their favor. The rotation starting to come through, but Katie is already worked her way all the way up in garage. Gonna see if they expect this. Fearless gets a kill onto Javi though. Trying to thin the numbers down. Turtle does find the net onto Peachy, and they did spot her right before she was able to reposition. But they don't expect Katie just waiting in garage. Fearless thinking the plant is gonna get punished. And a 3K for the captain to close out the round. 7-3.
Man, like I was saying, Split is one of those super small maps where the rotations just come in so quickly, and I feel like I catch myself playing defense on this map sometimes, and I'm just running back and forth between B and A, not sure where they're going to be going. But Katie played that so well, you know, making the conscious choice to anchor onto the B side, being aware that there could be a possible rotation coming in through, positioning themselves inside of garage, and that's exactly how they were able to secure that round, right? They were able to, the enemy team, the attacker side, were able to get the spike down, but being able to have that positioning in garage where nobody really knows where they might be, where they think it's an open site, comes out huge for them to come out on top of this round 7-3 half.
Throwing net.
Does look like they're gonna try to switch things up. Gonna go back towards the B side, but Lum has been so scary, putting a stop to their push every time. But Turtle, the ultimate from Turtle is not gonna find anyone. They're trying to get on here. Bello with the showstopper once again, trying to find the space. Is he gonna find Lum? No, Lum's able to teleport, but the Stinger is gonna do enough to take out CC. The Stinger rush coming in for the attacker to find some kills. Obby with the knives out. To take out Katie Teacher regardless. The spike is gonna go down. Obby looking so aggressive. The knives in hand, but it's gonna be Paytime finding the onto Turtle. The knife's coming out. He's gonna whip as he gets punished by Phoenix. But here comes Lum for the retake, and with Paytime working together, they're gonna take out the rest of the bodies. It'll be 8-3.
Man, this half, right? We know that Split is definitely the defender side of the map, and especially when you're able to catch the momentum so quickly with a player like Lum securing those first two rounds. I think it was back-to-back aces, right? It just puts such a damper to the mood. But you know, Team KD2 just putting up a great fight right now, going for an 8-3 half. If they consider this next one making an 8-4 going to the defensive side, they're in a great position to be able to bring this game back into their favor and hopefully close the game out. But I just want to commend the attacker side right now. You know, they're showing no fear, even regardless of Lum being on the B side. They said, you know what, Lum is just one player. We can take him out together. Let's do it. Let's go fly in and let's see what we can do.
They are going to go right back towards the B side. Lum does get trapped by the net, but he is going to be able to teleport out to safety to remove that trap. The smokes once again delaying the push here onto the side. The slow orbs from Peachy as well. Just slowing down the take. Turtle waiting behind the wall, maybe gonna wait it out to see if it breaks. As Fearless with the drone, gonna try to get some information for the team. Doesn't really spot anything towards the left side. We'll see if it'll be the cue to go in. The teleport or the fake drone comes out here from Alum. Here they come. The Lear's coming out. It should be a cue to go in, but they're not gonna clear Lum on the left side. He's gonna find two. Almost through, but he finally gets taken out by Fearless. Foster also finds a kill. Lonely Turtle from the back as he was super patient waiting for that wall, but it is gonna be Paytime. Taking down the boss, and oh my god, he's so aware. Turtle not able to get the kill. Paytime will punish him down to 33 health. Can be clutchable here for Fearless in a 1 versus 2. Javi's not gonna let him have anything as he's gonna take him out. It's gonna be a 9-3 half for Team Katie.
Listen, I just want to commend, you know, the attacker's side making full use of their space right there. And I mean, it didn't turn out in their favor, but Lonely Turtle with that late lure coming up through mid was able to get that pick and retake that space in heaven. And that's exactly what you want to see coming out from the attacker's side. But looking at this composition now, we're switching the sides. Like I said, 9-3, it's a little bit difficult for the defending side to come back on top out of here, but this map is so defender side heavy that it might just work out for them, right? But we know that Lum is going to be such a fearsome presence, especially with the Euro teleports, to be able to go for a lurk on one side, possibly drag some rotations out while it opens up the other side, right? And it looks like right now the positioning is with Lum towards the B site, trying to pull those rotates over like I just said, while the rest of his team slowly walks out towards A. So this pistol round is going to be crucial, especially for Team KD2 to try and get their footing going into this next half.
Yeah, I believe in the 9-3 curse, and I want OT, so I want this game to get closer, but we'll see if Team KD2 can put a stop to it on the defending side. I would say that Mufasa with the shorty is going to take out Lum, and that is a huge frag to start off the round. Like you were saying, it's just him trying to buy some rotations. The rest of the team already working their way on towards the A site. They are going to be able to get the spike down. And oh my god, Paytime through the smoke is just going to find the head of Fearless.
Check the BC.
As it is going to be a 4 versus 4. Bello does get the trade at least on this retake here. Bello looking for more, does spot some members in elbow. But oh no, Katie's not going to clear under heaven. The other Katie going to find two with the classic. Hobby's going to take out Bello. It's going to be all up to Mufasa. At least was able to get through that shorty. Thought he had the kill, but has to swing back, and it's going to be enough time for a Hobby to find the trade, and it's going to be 10-3 for Team Katie.
Man, it looked like the attacking side was in a bit of a tough situation right there because they were all stuck on the A site, right? And that's the last thing you want to be found in, especially when the attackers. You want to have at least one extra lane open so that there's a spot for you to fight back in, and they were all just stuck on A. But it looks like the positioning from Katie playing inside of Hell out under Heaven was huge for them because Katie was able to get 2 picks right there, and that's exactly what turned the tides in their favor to come out and secure this round, making it 10-3 into this half as they go on with a bunch of buys with Spectres, Stingers, Bulldog, and a Guardian.
Yeah, with the heavy gun advantage, it looks like it's going to be a fast push towards the A side. They know that they have the gun advantage heavy in their favor, and they are going to be able to take full control of the site. Already getting the spike down, just landing in the open. Maybe going to try to work some space up in Heaven. The wall is going to delay the retake here, though, as they are at least able to break it. Lum waiting here, though, and Katie with the Bulldog going to find one. At least the trade comes through, and oh, Katie Tutu's going to find one onto Lum. Paytime gets another one onto Mufasa up in Heaven, though. 3 versus 2
Oh my god, the timing.
They're able to upgrade some guns. Doesn't look like they might need it as Fearless with the Sheriff. They're finding the trades, but the time is ticking. They're going to have to go fast. Does get a little bit of chip damage. Turtle brings out the he's able to upgrade the gun, but it's not going to be enough as Hobby with his Spectre will take him out. It's going to be 11-3.
Man, it just looks like bodies are falling down left and right. But the defender's side, they did really, really well, especially with the rifle disadvantage that they had. They only had like classics and sheriffs to go up against a team of guns. But that kind of retake, I'm not too upset about, right? They were able to take control of Heaven again. They were cleaning out their corners and going for these picks, but it just looks like the attacker side played their angles as well as they should have been, like I've been saying earlier, right? It's so important that once you get the spike down, it's crucial that you play for your life, right? Because as soon as one person goes down on the attacker side, it just becomes that much more difficult to hold the spike.
Now with the guns, the defenders are able to buy for the first time. We'll see if they can put a stop here to Team Katie on the attacking side. It is a little bit of a slower start this time. Kind of a split start as well. A couple members working their way up B, some showing their presence on the A side. Here they come, trying to get the spray down, but it's not going to be enough. At least the trade comes through for Katie Tutu, as the rest of the team already trying to work their way up towards the B side. But Bello and Turtle putting a stop to that push. 4 versus 2. Look at the timing that Paytime might have though. Up in Heaven, it's a gun down Bello. Trying to upgrade that gun. He's not going to make it as Turtle takes him out. It's going to be all up to Peachy once again. 1 versus 3. Guardian in hand. Looking to reposition the spike. Not in her hands though. They have it on site and they're guarding it from every angle. Peachy trying to wake her way all the way up mid, but Katie Tutu's ready for her. This fight could. I think she saw the barrel, so Peachy might be ready. Crouching though, Katie Tutu is gonna find the last kill to get on the board here for the second half.
Man, that aggression coming out from the defender's side, right? Fighting for that space, especially outside of B garage, right? That's exactly what you want, especially from the defender's side right here, because you know how aggressive the attacker side is with that double duelist comp with Jet and Yoru, they're able to close down that space, close the gap so quickly that you have to kind of fight for that space, right? But when you go to fight for that space, you have to go together as a team, and that's exactly what we saw coming out from the defender's side. If not, you have to play back a little bit more, and that looks like it's been happening the last few rounds, but it hasn't been working in their favor. But finally, for this round, where they were going for that space, it worked out in their favor.
Thank you, Alex. We can thank Peter so.
Get a couple more rounds, as once again it's gonna be looking like a fast push onto the A side, but Mufasa gets that first frag. Fearless and Lum though getting kills of their own. Lum getting another one, making sure he finds so much space for his team. 3 versus 2, the side completely clear, but that's how far Lum is pushing out. He's gonna get a 3K. And he's gonna teleport right back. Here's the teleport. Mufasa just already a 4K for Lum to close out that round and take his team to match point.
Match point.
We got timeouts,
coming into
guys.
this match point 12-4 into this half, bringing the attackers on the huge advantage because the defenders have an 8-round deficit trying to bring back to the overtime right here. But I would love to see some more trades going on, right? The initial fight going into A heaven was exactly what I wanted to see. They had 2 players positioned up there to go against the attacking side as they try to rush in, and it worked out, right? They managed to get 2 picks of their own before they both fell down on themselves, making it a 3v3. But it just looks like the positioning after that was just a little bit difficult for them to come out on top.
One thing that they like, the A push, it's been working so far, so why stop? Going straight in though. Katie is gonna get the first kill onto Javi. I don't know if she's gonna expect Lum in this smoke. Lum is being so patient. Ultimate's coming up, but Mufasa able to push out and get the kill. Last in a good position will finally get taken out as Mufasa and Beto find a couple more kills. Katie gets the plan down, but that's all she's gonna be able to get down as they do get the kill. 3K for Mufasa to stay in the game. 5-12.
What a great retake done by the defenders' side. KD team showing that they still got some fight left in them, and that's exactly what you want, especially from a team that's coming down from their coming off of their back foot, right? They just want to show a great game, a great fight, letting them know that they're not going to be steamrolled as easily as they might have thought. Being able to take these shots back and secure these rounds one by one is going to be crucial as long as they keep their mental together, playing together as a team. That is ultimately going to be the game changer for them
warfare,
to
guys.
secure
It's a
these
real
rounds,
thing.
right? Seeing these trades come out more and more, going up against these fights, especially against a demon like Lum, going for these 23 kills into this game so far, you have to play together, otherwise this is going to not work in your favor.
It does look like they're going to switch it up this time, heading over towards that B-side Lum. With the ultimate in hand, finding all the information for his team. Mufasa able to find one before he gets taken down though, and look at Lum teleporting out. He's actually going to find the kill onto Fearless. I thought Fearless might have had the timing there, but now they have to worry about Lum coming in. So they're completely blind. Bello gonna get taken out, and Lum just teleport right back towards the side. Gonna get Turtle as well. 3K for Lum. It's gonna be all up to the captain, Katie True, to try to stay in this game 1 versus 4. A difficult task to ask for, but we'll see if she can do it. The spike has yet. And Lum with the 4K is gonna close out the game. Team Katie going up. The first game of the grand final was 13-5.
Man, that was such a great game, and an especially amazing performance coming out from Lum, just absolutely dominating the map as the Yoru player, right? And me personally, I hate Yoru, so seeing a Yoru do so well on this map, you know, it kind of makes you so infuriated, but that's not to say that the rest of his team did not do their part, right? We see the numbers coming up as well, with Paytime coming in second frag at 18, but man, the defender side, Team KD, True, they just have to find some sort of response to Lum to make sure they can stop his reign of terror. I mean, what do you think that they can do against this guy?
I mean, we know that he likes to lurk a lot, so I think they just need to try to wait and try to get that pick. I mean, which is hard and a little scary knowing how good he is, but if they can get that first pick off his lurk, I think that also can like demoralize the enemy team, right? Because once they lose Lum, I feel like they're like, oh no, like it's one of their top frags, one of the best. Even though I mean they have good players as well, but I think taking down Lump can definitely set up Team KD True for success if they can try to find those type of picks in the second game.
Yeah, I'm excited for the second game coming up. So, Belinda, what do we got coming in for the second game?
We got Corrode, Jess's favorite map. So we will be seeing them. So we will take like a 15-minute break. So we'll start at 6:45. So I'll let you guys take a 15-minute break as well. Okay, and I'll be back with them.
Sounds good.
Okay, see you guys. Okay, it's 6. We're gonna start at 6:45. Say next game at 6:45 p.m. ET. Map is Corrode. XKD is on attack. Attack. Thanks for the hype chain. Appreciate it. Let me update everything. So if XKD is on attack, I gotta change their names around. So guys, we want a game 3, don't we? Of course we do. We want a game 3. One. Okay. Agent select. They can debrief, talk about their games. You guys can debrief, get some water. Wait, this is an actual tournament. What do you mean? He doesn't have to give any skins. How are you doing, Club? Oh, already output this one? Oh, I need to adjust it. Right? Huh? Oh, it's gonna be the reverse, right? Isn't that how that goes? It goes reverse, correct? Bro, if I had to change it again, I'd be so upset. Right? That's how that works. No? Correct? I think so. I think I'm right. And then in-game. Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done. This is an actual tournament. This is the Bofu House Valorant Streamer Showdown. We're down to the grand finals. I probably should say that. Grand finals. Second game 2 on Corrode. Okay, and then I need to pin that. How are you doing, Clock? Oh, there's a 30-second delay, by the way. Oh, I need to... Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Actually, you guys, if you guys are just chilling here, I can do it on screen. Doesn't matter. Lum, yo. They got families. You gotta chill, homie. Oh, oops. Window. No, wrong. This one. Grand finals game 1. Okay. The casters. There you go. Thank you. Do we have cams too? I'm pretty sure we have cams, right? Cams. There we go. Those are our camera people, guys. Go check them out. Thank you so much for your help. Oh! That's your head? Guys, that was Danny's head. Oh. Bro. For real? What does it say? Wait, what does his tat say? Wait. Guys. This is Danny's head. Jeff, what does it say? What does it say? I have 30 seconds delay. I'll wait 30 seconds for this answer. What does it say? Someone phone Jeff. Where does it say? I was like, bruh, why would I get that? I was like, that's a dude's head. I need like a reference for my head. Oh, hi, Mary Mel. How are you? Guys, who reads where is Jeff? At Silent Whisper. Guys, who reads Chinese? What does it say? I don't read Chinese. Heaven, choose this person. Deadass? There is no way. It says heaven, choose this person? Wait. That is so funny. Of course, Mary Mel. Hope you're doing well. Yo, there's so much Atlas hair on my freaking chair. That is so funny. Heaven chooses person or chosen land? Wait, why are you upset? No, this is the second person that's asked if it's Justin Bieber. That's Danny, guys. With the handy Danny notebook. Guys, we want a game 3. Don't we? Of course we do. We want a game 3. We're about to get on game 2. We need KD2 True's team to wake up. Oh yeah, there's no escaping pet hair. Yeah, it's like GG. I mean, I've had Atlas for 10 years. Wow. Not crazy. I've had my dog for 10 years. Damn. Danny would have a tattoo like that. 100%. That is so him. Yeah. Danny has a buzz cut here, I guess. Yes, yes. We got the KD2 True chant. Give her your energy, guys. Give her your energy. Yo, tell that girl to take a shot. Wake up, wifey. You got this. We want a game 3. Yeah, 10 years. Crazy, right? He's 10 years old today. Yeah, no, I know your life story. Enough of it to understand that. I mean, the bits that I know, that's enough to understand why you would have that as your tat. That makes... You would have that tattoo. Yeah, let's get some KD2 True chant. Give her your energy because we want a game 3. I love both of these people, right? I love M. I love Katie. But I want more. We want more. We're greedy, so we want a 3rd game, guys. Wifey, you got this. You got this. Lock in, girl. You got this. No fear. No fear. You look him dead in the eyes and say, sit down. Kuroda's my map. Katie Too True. Katie Too True. What's up? Hi, Jacob. What happened? Well, that's actually so cute. Wait. Who is Kitty? Kitty... Wait, this is not her... That's not her emote. Is that her emote? The kitty... See? That's why. Four-minute warning. Go pee now. Take a shot now. Do everything now. Okay, are you guys ready? The silence is crazy. Oh, is this my night market? Ooh. Did I get anything good, guys? Guys, did I get anything good? Tell me. Are these good? No? That's okay. I don't know. I don't know what's good or not. The sheriff one? Sheriff's nice. Does that mean I get the sheriff? How do I know what it sounds like? Wait, I got just enough for the sheriff. Do I buy it? I don't think I make a sheriff skin. I don't think I have. Oh. Do I have a sheriff skin? This is the only sheriff skin I have. It's free. I need a sheriff skin. I want a new ghost skin. And I need a new classic skin. I don't really use the classic very often. But, yeah. Okay, guys. It's 45. Hello. I'm so back. Are you guys back? Hello?
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 We're so back.
We're so back. Korean Ham is not back yet.
Who?
He's deafened. Yo, Ham, where you at?
Where they at though?
I said 45, no? Maybe he's still peeing.
True.
It's a long ass pee, yo.
He might have opened up the seal, you know, after.
Yeah, after he cast it like that.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so good, right?
It was very
Holy
good.
shit, that was so good. He's like, when he was talking, dude, it's
When Mufasa had the
it's
lurk and getting the kills, his reaction was so good. Like,
it's so Korean. What he did, like, it was great. I was like, I cannot. Oh, it was so good. Yo, hey, yo, is he? Did he fall down the toilet? Yo, you there?
She's taking a shot for sure.
Ham, you there? You're still deaf. You're not deaf anymore, but you're like.
I'm here. I'm here.
You're here. Okay.
You're not deaf anymore.
I had my cats behind me making hella noise.
I bet. Okay. All right. Can we mic check real quickly? G, can you say something?
Hello, mic check.
Okay. For some reason, you just don't sound that loud when you start casting, but.
Does it sound good right now?
It sounds good now. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to stay like at this range. Then. Maybe like I lean back sometimes. I don't know, but
yeah, this range is good. So all right, they're ready. Start. It's corrode, right? Corrode. Yeah, corrode. Starting in. You guys ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. Second game. We won game 3. Let's go.
Gee, all those amazing plays have you blown back in your chair, so.
True. I do sometimes like lean back when someone takes a crazy shot. I'm like, whoa. But
two aces to start off the game.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Holy.
She was fire.
But here we go. It is gonna be game 2 of the grand finals on Corrode. I do want to see game 3, so hopefully team KD2 is able to figure out a couple things from game 1. Maybe make a couple of adjustments to see what they can do versus Team XKD to try to get us to a game 3. But for now, it is going to be Corrode. It is going to be Team XKD. They did choose attack first. So what do you think about that, Korean Ham? Attacking first on Corrode.
Well, I'll be honest here. I haven't played a lot of Corrode. I've seen a lot of games played on like the pro scene, but it looks like from what I was able to tell in those moments that I watched that there's a lot of different angles that you can play in, right? There's a lot of different corners you kind of have to clear. So it just gives a lot of positioning for the attack defenders to kind of sit in and try to get these picks off as the attackers have to clear so many different
Katie on
angles,
ISO, guys.
So it looks like
she's
a
doing it.
utility
She's
is
doing
gonna
it.
be the name of the game here, right? And the attackers
Katie
over
on
here, they have a lock-in with
ISO.
Hobby playing Jet, and it looks like they're hovering a few different characters, right? Lum playing Neon. It looked like they were hovering Waylay, but it looks like they're going for a triple duelist comp with. Oh, nope, they're just doing a roulette here, just trying to throw us off. But like I was saying, Corrode, there's a lot of different lanes that the attackers can go in to try and take over the site. So the defenders have to do a really, really great job to try and shut down those lanes, shut down the points of attack to be able to secure these rounds. So hopefully we see a lot of gunfire coming in, because there should be a lot of fighting to take control of this space.
Yeah, I agree. I do like the Waylay locking in over the Neon. But I mean, both pretty good entries. But I just, for some reason, I really liked Waylay on Corrode. I think she can enter and if she needs to retract so well. Javi following up with the Jet as well. It's going to be a pretty good entry for the attacker starting off. So we're going to see how they decide to attack. On the defending side, though, KD2 True bringing out the ISO.
Let's go,
wifey!
wifey!
We have Fearless on that signature Sova, Mufasa on that signature Omen. But yeah, I think Fade on Paytime, a really good initiator on this map as well.
ISO Katie, let's
but
go.
Fearless, like I said, he's known for that, so he probably knows a couple lineups, so we'll see how he makes it work on this map as well.
And it looks like as we're going into the round, it's looking like a bit of a default coming out from the attacker side, especially on the pistol, right? We like to see that happen because you just kind of want to see how the defenders are going to set up and see where the weak points are going to be for them to take over these lanes. As you see the bomb going down mid onto this first round as well.
Yeah, it is going to be a pretty fast push up mid here, getting a good amount of space here. Now I'm actually going to get the first go onto Mufasa though, and still looking to go even further in, has the retract available. And just trying to get as much information as he can before he decides to teleport back. The rest of the team, though, trying to work their way. It's looking like an A split here for the rest of the team. Turtle is going to find Javi here. This fail could mean everything as he is going to get the first kill, but the trades come right back. Paytime and Fearless getting one apiece. And it is going to be 3 versus 3 now. Katie Chuchu picking out, going to get the opposing captain as she takes out X.
Last player standing.
Fearless getting out Peach. It's going to be all up to Lum 1 versus 3. But we've seen what he can do. Back aces last game, and don't give him the ones, man. The drone's going to come out. Fearless ready for it. He is going to take the fight. The right clicks are not working.
Captain
as
versus
Lum
captain.
takes him out, finding a 3K. He's going to need the 4K. Secure the round, and you do not want to see that when you have the numbers advantage. Don't give this guy one, man, but they give it to him. He's gonna take it. It's gonna go all the way down to a 1 versus 1. Lum versus Katie Tutu, the captain. Let's see what she can do as a spike. It does go down here, towards the B side. Lum, I think he's aware. He definitely hears the footsteps now. Is Katie gonna be ready for it? No! As Lum a clutch 4K to start off this round and start off game 2 of the grand finals.
That looks so good.
Man, and I was
too.
just saying, right? There's so many different angles for the defender side to be playing at. So many corners that have to be cleared by the attackers. But on the flip side, that also means that once a spike is placed down onto the site, the defenders now have to do their due diligence to clear out all those angles as well to make sure that there's no attackers just hiding in a cheeky little spot as they try and go for these retakes, right? So it was working out so well for the defenders. They're playing their angles correctly, playing the corners correctly to their advantage. But it just like they fell apart as, like you said, they were getting these 1v1s to a player as strong as them.
With the gun advantage, once again, kind of looking like the same A split here, but this time with gun advantage, Lum will not be lurking anywhere. He's going to be following up with the team. The smokes is going to delay them enough. But Turtle might get a timing here onto Katie, but she's able to take out the gun in time. At least Katie Teacher able to find the trade, but down to 11 health. We know Lum is hunting. He knows she's low. Actually purchased a Vandal. It is going to take her out. Oh, 3 Bello does find someone right before the smoke comes down, but not able to find the shots. As it is going to slow down a little bit, but it's still going to be leaning over towards that A site. The defender's thinking it's going to be a B push. Already started rotating, so it is going to be a completely open A site here for the attackers. As the spike going to go down, Bello going to relay that information to his team. It's going to be a tough retake here. 2 sheriffs and a classic in the hand of the defenders. Avi holding the angle here. Here come, it's going to be all 3 members coming through CT. Let's see if they can get some trades coming out. The smoke going to come out. Avi forced to give up that space, but the time is ticking. They're going to have to go faster. They want to go. Oh my god, the right click from Mufasa. Is going to be enough to start off the retake, but the shock dart does do some damage as well. They were not able to get the gun though, and just through the smoke, they're going to spray. There's not going to be enough time. Lum going to get the last 2 kills. This will be a quick fuel start for team.
Man, that plant right there onto the A side with just a little bit of the spikes peeking out is so good for them because they just have to sit in that corridor and just kind of spray down, especially with such a narrow opening. It's so hard for the defenders to kind of stick that plant, even with the smoke there, because there's really nowhere else that they can go. They have to just stand in front of that tight, narrow passageway and pray that they don't get sprayed down. But let's just talk about the composition, right? So we have one only Turtle playing the Vice, and Vice is such a strong sentinel, so I would love to see Turtle just play for their lives more to absolutely lock in the B side. And here we go with the fight coming in with a few shots coming out from Kame Bello against Lum.
Like that, even though he was able to find the kill, but that's what they need to do. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Katie and Paytime get a kill. Fearless able to get the control, but the trades just come out from every angle. Javi's able to find two with the stinger, and once again the 5-round force from Katie is not working out. The only member left is the captain. Once again, does find a kill on the retake. Low health bar onto Javi. Can be a clutch moment here for the captain. We'll see what she can do.
Hi, Ace.
Like you said, has to clear so many angles. The smoke's up as well. It's just delaying her so much. And look at the angles that the attackers are holding. It's gonna be very tough to even walk in, as first contact gonna be onto Paytime, and she's not gonna spot it as Paytime gets the kill. It's gonna be a deal start for Team Katie.
Man, it just looks like Team KD2 is not playing together right now. This is a Team XKD, right? They're able to move together as a unit, and on the mini map, right, there's just a bunch of X's from the defender side that were so spread apart, which just means that this tells us that they're either going for these 1v1 fights or these 2v1 fights, and they're just not able to come out on top, right? So we need to be able to see Team KD2 be able to play for these trades more. And although this map is so hard to play together, you just have to find ways that you can manipulate these angles for your favor.
After losing that by round, it is going to be another save here. Mufasa with a Marshall trying to find some shots down mid. Won't find anything though, as Bello getting an aggressive position. Gonna take the 1v1 versus the turret. Is gonna take it out, but meanwhile on the other side, Lum already taken one. Mufasa though with that Marshall, able to find some value as he takes out Javi, making the numbers even, but still gonna advantage heavy in the favor of the attackers. Little bit of a slow start after the first two picks. Turtle in a good position, but it's not gonna matter as Paytime just gonna spray him down. And that might be the cue just to go over towards the B side. Lum already had so much space over towards the spawn. So the spike is gonna go down. Bella was able to upgrade to a Vandal though. We'll see if he can find some value with that upgrade here on this retake.
Face your fear!
The ultimate gonna be invested here from Paytime just to delay the retake, and it's gonna hit maybe all three, but two for sure. As Paytime get one apiece. Fearless able to find one. Also hit by the Waylay ulti.
Oh.
And Paytime gonna find the last kill. A 3K for him to close out the round. It's gonna be 4-0 for Team KD.
Remember, your weapon is only
Man,
a tool.
I mean, Lum being able to take away all that space onto the B side, going into their CT spawn, right? It just gives so much information for the attackers to just go for a quick rotate, going through mid, going to B, going for the spike to go onto the B side to get that plant down, and essentially just winning them the round, right? So we need to see more trades. I'm gonna be reiterating it every single time, right? Until we see Team KD2 play more for these trades, I don't think they're gonna be able to come out on top of these rounds.
Let's see if they take some advice here. It's gonna be their second buy round of the game here. Bello once again being a more aggressive there. But Lum's gonna be the first with the first blood. Mufasa gets hit by that util. He's gonna be able to teleport away, and Bello gets punished on that aggression. Katie with the ultimate does find Lum though. It could be a huge frag to try to stop this take here. Katie looking for more, is gonna take out Paytime as well. Probably finds impossible. Look at the timing for Lonely Turtle coming in from the back. Does get traded right back though. Katie with the 3K, taking things into her own hand. It's gonna be some captain on captain violence here to close out this round. We'll see who can come out on top. Katie running all the way towards the other side. She should be able to get the spike down on towards this B site. Katie versus Katie. We'll see, as she is indeed looking to play towards main. Should know that might be coming from the other side now as a lot of time has passed. KD2 on, making her way on towards the site. Has to clear so many angles, what makes it so rough. Has no idea where KD is playing. The tap comes through. Oh my god, that one way is going to be so tough for KD2. Does spot the head though, but it's actually going to be KD coming out on top to make sure her team stays in the lead, 5-0.
Man, the mind games right there. You can see both team captains really turning the gears in their head to try and rule out exactly where the enemy team could be. But the positioning from Katie was just a little bit better to go into the B main position with that one-way smoke as well, making it so hard for KD2 to go for any sort of defuse play right there, even just sticking the bomb halfway, because with that one-way you can't really see anything. So at that point, you just gotta sit there and pray. But I love the way the two captains played it so well. Just looks like Team X Katie came out on top. Standing right ahead.
There's so many.
Look at aggressive position. Only has the sheriff in hand though. It's gonna get sprayed down. Fossa has a good angle though. Might get one. Might get two. Only able to find one. That's Bello with the sheriff finds two though. The ultimate coming out here. Gonna try to get the res off. Bello's running for his life. He doesn't want to give the res. It looks like they are gonna wait it out, but no. Oh, it actually does. Not get the assist, so will fall, making it 2 versus 2. But 82 True is down to about half health. It's gonna be Lum and Peachy versus Turtle and Katie. They have to shoot that molly so they know somebody's here. They should take this fight 2 versus 1 here. They know the spike is being planted. But Lum is already out in position to help, and they just take too long, and Lum will punish them. A 6-0 start for Team Katie.
Oh no.
Man, I don't know. Lum is just looking so dominant on this map right now, just taking away all the space that they need as fast as they can, right? Going into the lanes on A site, right? They go into the A hallway section, right? All over to the right where it's elbow and pocket, taking away all that pressure that the defenders might have as they have to clear those angles out. But we do see Team KD2 pulling out the operator coming out from Call Me Bella. Looks like he's going to go for a quick peek outside of A main to try and get a pick and then make it a 5v4 almost immediately.
Bella has had enough. We'll see if the operator will be enough to try to get on the board. Mufasa, look at this angles he's holding. It's another angle that's not being cleared. He's able to find it too this time. Good start here for Team KD2 to try to get on the board. As that should slow down the pace here for the attackers. The spike is also down, so they know they're going to have full control, try to defend that spike, making sure the attackers don't have access to it.
Did they not hear the vice wall go off?
Oh my god, what is this timing? How do you get all the way around? He's going to find Turtle. He's going to find Katie. Mufasa is able to find a kill. He's going to whip out the ultimate. He's going to find him, but it's not going to matter. He's going to take out Fearless, a 3K. For Lum, trying to put the game into his own hands. Might be looking for that ace once again. Operator being known now. Mufasa might get an ace of his own as he finds 4.
Come on, Mufasa.
Let's see if he can find it. Bella with the opto might get the kill. He's gonna miss on purpose. So Mufasa can get the ace. And I'll drink to that. Cheers.
KD2 team on the board.
I mean, that could have gone so badly because it seemed like Team KD2 wasn't aware that One Lonely Turtle's vice wall even went off as Lum crossed over to the B side. And it looks like they were caught with their pants down, right? Because Lem came out from the CT side going towards mid, gets out 2 picks, almost turning the game. Actually did turn the tide for a moment there before Mufasa came out with the 5-piece for himself. So we're seeing some gunfight coming out as they come back with their first round into this half with a team full of buys.
The operator still in hand for Bella, but he's gonna get smoked off and Turtle.
Saw somebody already.
Katie with the guard in his hand. He's gonna take a couple of remembers Katie fighting the head low. Gonna find another kill before she falls. Bello was able to get a kill with the operator mid as well. Numbers are 3 versus 3, all evened out here. Attackers slowing down Bello. Still watching mid. Might see the angle right before the smoke falls. Is gonna find the kill onto paytime.
I got the spike.
So you know the spike is in middle, but Katie will be able to recover it. But still, defenders looking pretty good now. Numbers in their favor.
Drop in a smoke.
And it's gonna be up to the attackers to decide where they want to go. Does look like they're gonna lean over towards the B site, and the defenders, I think the call is to just kind of let them plant and then move together. They're just holding the angles
30 seconds left.
through their spawn, holding the line all of backside. The call does have been made. I think Mufasa probably heard some noise. So here comes the rotation. Spike gonna try to get planted. But Fearless with the ultimate will delay it. 13 seconds left. They're gonna have to decide if they want to plant soon. But it's gonna be Mufasa finding the kill. It's not gonna be enough time.
There we go.
Ella with
There
the
we
operator finds the
go.
3K. And they are gonna try to
Momentum.
mount this comeback
Momentum.
2-6.
This place is
Man,
nice.
it looks like
but
the
not nice enough
defenders
to
have
die
finally
in.
found their footing,
Let's win and
especially with
get
the
out of here.
operator on hand, right? It's just such a presence that is cannot be messed with, right? Because we know how strong the operator can be, especially in a player. As you saw, a lot of operator plays coming out earlier in the tournament, right? So we know that the operator can just stop the momentum of any fast pushes almost immediately going against the attacker's team, especially with a team as strong as Lum and XKD, right? Lum just trying to take as much space as they can, but as soon as Lum goes down, it just seems like everything comes to a halt.
Once again, trying to hold the mid with the operator. He's gonna get smoked off. Trying to find a lucky punch shot through the smoke. Will not find it this time.
Doing a thing.
He's gonna go in. Oh my god, he doesn't clear that cheeky angle, and Mufasa has been holding so many good angles and finding the picks he needs. Completely blind. Javi is gonna throw out the cloudburst though.
Very nice cloudburst.
Make sure he stays alive. Down to 33 health as Mufasa finds
B.
Katie. Mufasa doing a good job holding down the B site. And Javi with the knives out, he's gonna run into Katie. Katie does find the flick. Paytime is going to invest the ultimate, but he gets spotted. He's going to be getting shot from 2 different angles. Peachy thinking about investing the ultimate, but with the numbers heavy disadvantage, it's not going to invest it. Might be looking for some kills. She sees the spike, but she's not able to access it. As we'll see if she's going to try to take the fight. Mufasa with the 3K and holding down the B side.
Here we go. Momentum.
Man, it looks like the positioning as well just improved so much more for Team KD2, right? Being able to use those cheeky angles for their positioning to be able to get those picks, right? Lum going in fast and aggressive, as you know Lum would be doing, wasn't able to clear all the corners that the defending side could be, and that ended up playing in favor for the defenders as they take Lum's life, making it a 5v4. And, you know, with the operators shutting down an entire lane down in mid, it is so good for the defenders. And hopefully we can just see this momentum keep on building for Team KD2.
Game 3 as Bella once again getting smoked off the mid. Trying to find some blind shots through the smoke. Able to find Mufasa. They know he's been holding some ready angles and they're ready for it this time. As Katie gonna spray him down. Paytime finds a kill onto Turtle as well. Just like that, it's gonna be 5 versus 3 for the attackers. Trying to throw some neutral, but this is ready.
One enemy remaining.
To get the kill. Those trades come right back though, so it's gonna be all up to Bella with the knives out. 1 versus 3, trying to take the fights. The first fight will go down versus Victory. He's gonna get the kill onto Paytime as well. Gets the knives back. 1 versus 2 now, trying to fish for a gun. He still has the operator with the knife. Oh my god, he's gonna find the head. Does the tap once again, but the Molly is there in position. Oh my god! And he has no idea where Peachy is. The time running out. He's gonna have to stick this one. Maybe gets off again though. The Molly comes out. He's gonna miss the knife. And it's gonna be an unfortunate round for Beto. Not able to get the defuse off. He's also gonna die to the spike. Gonna lose the operator. And Team Katie.
Oh man, Peachy did so well there. Good job, Peachy.
Man, Team KD played that so well, especially with Peachy Potenko playing their life with just the Molly and utility to be able to shut down that entire defuse sequence was huge coming out for the attacking side, because it looked like bodies are falling left and right to the knives coming out from Conley Bello. So, you know, great play from them, playing their angles, playing the utility as best as they can. But it does look like they're playing on a bit of a back foot as Team XKD. Their economy is looking a little bit in shambles as we see like a Bucky coming out and 2 Guardians. But that's not to say that in the hand of these players, it's going to be anything less than a back foot.
Yeah, Beto is going to be lost. The operator did have enough money to buy another one. So once again, does get smoked off to start off the round. And it is going to be another A split. It looks like Oele ultimately gonna get utilized here. Also with a beautiful blind, those with a blind 3. Take out 2. Bello takes out level
Okay, they're doing it. They're doing it. Okay.
In the half.
Okay.
Man, what a quick round, explosive round, even as we saw the
Momentum.
Wele invest the ultimate and going into the A side, but just was not enough to take down the defenders as they were positioned just a little bit better to be able to avoid all of it, right? With the blind coming out from Mufasa as well. Like you said, getting 3 people to not see anything off of the paranoia is huge for the defenders to come and sweep in and get those easy cherry picks to make it, you know, the enemy team be down 2 picks almost immediately, making it a 4v2 or a 5v2, and that's the kind of utility we want to see coming out from the defenders as well in these angles.
Yeah, we'll see if Team KD can get one more 5 to 7 up. Won't be so bad.
Oh, huge
pick. Also gonna find the first con to playtime,
return.
but Katie with the judge gonna find the trade. Bello still has the operator in hand, though, holding mid. Smoke again. Golden Mark trying to find a kill through the smoke. Almost gets a landing, but oh my god, Lum's gonna dash straight through with the Spectre. Will take him out. Katie finds a con to Turtle as well. And just like that, number advantage heavy in the favor of the attackers. Lum actually upgraded to the operator. Let's see who's gonna be able to find some kills. As it's gonna be Katie and Fearless. They are gonna run into Lum here though with the operator in hand. He's gonna find a kill. He's gonna whiff the first shot. But looking for the second one's gonna find Fearless. Downgrade to the Spectre, but it's not gonna matter as Katie takes out Katie, and it's gonna be an 8-4 half.
Man, that entire protocol right there coming out from Team X, Katie, you know, being aware that there's more times than not an operator holding on that mid angle, just smoke it off, you know, make sure there's no vision for the operator going for those early picks, making sure that that effectively shuts down the operator unless they're on a different angle. Was so good coming from them, making it a great read, making the operator almost, you know, ineffective going against their push. But now that we see them on the defender's side, let's see what their protocol is going to be going against this attacking team, right? They have a jet and an ISO, and that can be so strong, especially with the ISO shield, the wall to come through is going to be able to get the rest of the team out onto site and take over whatever site they're going on to. But it looks like right now they're sitting towards the B site, which might not work for them because there's 3 defenders already expecting that play.
See how it's gonna come out. It's Javi gonna take first contact. Let's go. Never mind. He's gonna take the fight. Gonna get sprayed down by Mufasa. Lum is able to find the trade onto Katie though. It's gonna be blinded, but not for long. As this time, he still gets taken out. A-Time goes, does find the trade. The trades are coming through, but the reload. Oh my god, he's able to finish the reload and run away with 10 health. And a dream here. The spike is gonna go down here for Team KD2. Katie up in heaven though. Are they not gonna be aware of her? She's gonna take out Bello. Nobody holding the angle of heaven.
One enemy
At least
remaining.
the trades come through. Paytime finds one right back. It's gonna be Peachy for the last kill.
Oh my goodness.
He's gonna come through, and it's gonna be Team Katie.
They were so
Round
low.
of the second half to go up 9-4.
No button. Save the
And
day.
Team Kitty Choo-Choo's plan right there to just go in real fast, explosive after getting that opening pick was so good, even if it was 2 players left on site. But utilizing, you know, the utility they have, one only turtle with the flash that the Vice has was so good, giving all the space and information as well that they need, right? Because they knew that there's one person who has been flashed at least from the Rose, giving them a space to try and swing out as fast as they can, and that worked in their favor. They took out Lum, their most strong player on the enemy team, XKD, to kind of open up that site and go for the plants, but it looks like their post plan was just a little bit shaky as they got taken down.
Now with the gun advantage in favor of the defenders, might be a quick second round here as Lum takes out Bello. The little mini retract right back to the same positioning. He's gonna find 2 before Fearless finally shuts him down with that Sheriff. Turtle's able to find one on Playtime as well, and if they're able to upgrade some of these guns, it's gonna be winnable. Turtle finds another with that Ghost, finding so much value. He's gonna be able to upgrade to a Spectre, and now it's looking maybe winnable here for the attackers. Oh my god, Fearless with the Sheriff. The Bulldog's gonna come out on top, and it's gonna be all up to Javi. They're gonna take the fight. Katie, able to upgrade to that Spectre, will win it out. And a good second pistol round here for Team KD.
Katie.
We know the drill.
Try to keep this game
Stick to
clean.
your roles and we'll crush it.
We know how explosive
it's 0 to
Team
1.
KD is, ex-KD is, especially with Lum playing on the Waylay. But right, seeing how the tides have changed, especially when they're on the defensive side, is so interesting to look at, right? Because we're used to seeing Lum going for these early picks and these early fights, but at this point, the attacking side just has to wait for Lum to swing out, and they just have a gun squad waiting for that head to pop up as they go for that early pick to make it a 5v4. And just looking at this positioning, it looks like they're setting up towards a B site. It's completely open as the defender side is favoring the mid side push as they go into this next round.
Yeah, Team KD True is going to be the one with the heavy buy advantage now.
Back in a flash.
If it's going to be enough to win another round here. Lum with the Sheriff in handle. He's going to be looking for an aggressive position. He's going to get spotted out by that Turtle, and he's going to be able to retract. Boss is going to take out Javi. Turtle takes out Peachy, and just like that, the spike is going to go down. Turtle still showing a lot of presence in mid. Going to delay the retake here, but he's actually going to get taken down. Paytime finds him as Katie finds Turtle. And one health here for Paytime. A little tag will take him out. Lum down to 5 HP as well. It's gonna be
Yeah. Sorry, I'm delayed right now. So if I get back to you, it's like 30 seconds delay.
Could be winnable. Better find two. Lum with only 5 HP gonna get taken out by Fearless.
They're doing it. They're doing it.
And it looks like Team KD Choo is finally getting their footing on this attacking side.
Okay.
Especially with Bofu turning out with 17 picks coming into this. What is this? This 15th round, 16th round, just really putting on a presence, putting on a show to let them know that this game 2 is not going to go the way that you expect it to be. We're going to be coming out on top to bring it to game 3.
We won game 3,
let's just
guys.
Take a look real quick and take a step back. Right, both teams, they're not on full buys, right? With the Bulldog and the Guardian coming out on each side at least, but also at the same time, you have to realize that the ultimates, there's no one close except for Lum on the attacker side. So let's see if that is able to change the tide in their favor, or defending side. I'm sorry.
We'll see if he's able to get his hand on an orb or a kill to try to utilize the ultimate. But for now, once again, it's going to be looking like a B take here for the attackers with only some util on the side. Lum is starting to rotate back now, as it does look like the push is going to come through. The util coming out, but they have yet to go onto the site. The Dark comes out. Here they come, but look at Lum. He's ready. Ultimate's gonna come out. He'll make it all for you. It's gonna be such a huge ultimate, but he's not gonna clear the angle.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a huge ult. Oh my goodness, Lum. Oh.
And Paytime all the way wrapping around. We'll get the
very well. That was massive ult.
10 to 6.
Man, oh man, what a great pull coming out from Team XKD, right? We knew, I mentioned it earlier, right? Lum was one ult orb away, and getting that pick off, especially for an agent like Waylay, where the ultimate is going to be such a change of pace, quite literally, where the enemy team is going to be all slowed, really changed the tide in their favor. It almost gets taken out because of it, but able to make the quick adjustments to take out that pick behind him and go for the 2-piece right there to bring him the next round.
If Bella was able to get that kill, that could have definitely changed the round, but unfortunately, the bullets were coming out too slow and Lum able to swing out. But we're still going to get the buy up here. As I said, Lum's so aggressive. He's going to get a pick up mid and retract to safety. Sure, he can number advantage in favor of his team. Hello, oh my god! He's almost able to swing back to get Katie, but Katie can finally find the train, making another one to pick up Mufasa. Spike is still going to go down regardless, though, but it might not matter as the entirety of the team is rushing in to make sure they're able to retake the site with ease and get the defeat.
Come on, guys!
Be 11-6.
Guys, we want a game 3! We want a game 3! A timeout would be good right now. A timeout would be great.
Rushers going into the site, going for those
Just
quick
to
adjustments,
slow
those
it down.
calm adjustments as
Yeah,
well.
just slow it
To go
down.
for a 3-piece for herself. And it looks like the attacking team is
They
going for a
love
timeout. Looks like
timeouts!
the first timeout actually coming out in this finals bracket, which is, I
We
think,
love
a very
it.
well-placed
We love the
call, right?
timeout.
You want to break the momentum of the team
Just
on the
break it
defensive
off.
side.
Just
Try
break
and
it
go over
off,
their
you
strategy
know?
and see what's going on, right? So from what we've been seeing in this game so far, the rushes, they kind of work. They're able to get out onto site. They're able to get those opening picks to try and open up the lanes, open up the site for them to get the spike down safely. But it just looks like they're not getting enough of an impact, right? Where the defender side is able to flood out into these different lanes, right? Coming out from CT, coming out from heaven, coming out from mid. There's 3 different lanes that they can fight in. So there's so many different angles that they have to cover, which would mean in order for the attackers to respond and come back out a little bit stronger is they have to get off of the site that they're playing on. They have to take away these lanes to make sure that they can secure these rounds. And as you can see on the minimap, you guys probably can't see, there's pings coming up all over the A side saying like, hey, we need to take control of elbow, we need to take control of pocket, we can't all be playing on the site, we have to take away these lanes, we have to take away all this free space that we're giving to the defenders to try and put ourselves in the best footing that we can be to secure these rounds, because they're probably saying, yo, our plants are going in, our attacks are fine, but the problem is our post plant is just not working. They need more space to fight, they need more space to breathe, and that just looks like exactly what their plan is going to be coming to this
Exclamation point casters.
now.
It's gonna be 3 members expecting them. The Stinger rush though will pay out enough to get some 2 kills.
Okay.
They're gonna make it 3.
Okay.
It could work out all in their favor here. That should be enough to try to take control of the A side. But Katie, she's already in position to try to hold it. The smoke though working in the favor of the attackers to just work their way through elbow and try to get the spike down. Katie, she gonna swing, she is, but Mufasa is gonna take her out. Katie, the ultimate is gonna pop it though, but unfortunately her teammate dies, and that is just gonna be able to rush her down.
Good timeout
for Team KD2 coming out of the timeout.
Man, that opening fight right there with the entire team going up against 2, and it looked like it almost was a little bit hairy as Lum got like 2 picks right there. But again, you know, that aggression to come flying out to go out into the site and take away that space came out on top for them to plant, get the kills as well. You know, feeding their economy, feeding their ult charges as well. As we see 3 ultimates coming out online for Team KD2 True, the ISO, the Vice, and the Jet Knives as well. With the Hunter's Fury coming out from Sova, the Fearless Leader is 1 ult off already. So let's see how the kill is coming out.
Doing a thing.
Looking like an A push once again. Bobby is taking an aggressive position with pay time and all the way up mid. They're just getting crunched here. And this time the push is not going to work. The defenders are just going to crunch them and shut it down. A quick
That was
round
crazy. That was so quick. Oh my god. Oh
That defender's play right there was so good. You know, they tried last round to go for that early aggression, right? To go out into the fight instead of aiming to try and see if they can get picks. And it worked out in their favor for a little bit, but they lost that round prior. But they said, hey, you know what? It kind of worked out. Let's try it again this time. See if we can collapse on them even stronger, even more dominating, to really show that they're strong, right? These early fights from the defender side is working out in their favor, especially with Lum being able to just go in and go for a pick, and kind of similar to the Euro TP out. So maybe we'll see some more aggression coming out in this next round, as it is.
It's you and me.
Who'd she get?
You say that, yeah, KD2 utilizing that ultimate. She is going to get obvious. Everything's going to be the one tap with the Guardian. But meanwhile, on the outside, Lum was able to find a kill as well, so the numbers are going to be evened out 4-4, even with that
OT.
KD2 True, as they're working their way up mid, trying to maybe lean towards the A side, just waiting for the smoke to dissipate here. And the smoke of their own, the paranoia comes out, and it is going to be looking to be a take here on towards the A side. Lum though trying to get the first kill, looking for more, going to get 2 before he finally gets taken out. KD2 True with that Guardian doing so much damage. Trying to clear the angle, but it's going to be pay time with the collateral to close out the round and close out the game. It's going to be Team XKD, your grand finals champions, coming out on top 12-7.
That was crazy.
Yeah, what a great performance coming out from both teams, especially on a map like Corrode, where not a lot of people might be familiar with how the map works. But man, once again, we see Lum with an absolutely insane performance, dropping 34 kills and 8 assists. You hate to see it happen, but you know, that is the end of the road for Team KD2 True as they fall just short of winning this championship title.
That was insane. I really saw a glimmer of hope right there. And I was like, ooh, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. Unfortunately, it looks like XKD's team came just a little bit more prepared and was able to secure the win And there are now officially the champions of Streamer Showdown 3. So congratulations to XKD's team. I will be going down to we'll be asking you guys to join us in BC here. Do you guys want to stay here to do interviews with me with them? Of course you do. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
So I'll be right back. I'm just going to wish Katie Two True's team a thank you for being here because they did a phenomenal job. They beat my team. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta go wish them congrats on being here and all that stuff. So I'll be right back. Okay, you guys need to take a quick water break. And if I can go ahead and get XKD's team ready, if you guys can go to drag these, and then we'll drag you here shortly to congratulate you guys and do some post-game interviews. Okay, I'll be right back with you guys. Okay, let's go down to Wifey's team and just thank them for being here because they had such a dominant performance in bracket A against my team. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Katie Two True's team. You guys are on stream. What a crazy game. There were so many moments. I was like, oh, they got this. I was rooting so hard because I obviously always want to see a game 3. Unfortunately, it wasn't our day today. But you guys did so well. You beat my team, right? So, really, good show. There were so many good moments. And I bet when you guys watch the VOD back, you guys will be really proud of what you guys did here today. But thank you guys so much for participating. It is always so great to watch Katie play. I love watching my wifey play. And it was really fun. I hope you guys had fun as well being drafted on her team. And thank you guys so much.
Thank you for hosting, as always.
Of course. Thank you guys so much. And I hope you have a great evening. Thank you for playing. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Later. Bye.
Okay, that was Katie Two True's team. Can we get a shout out for them? Katie Two True's team right there. And then we're going to go ahead and drag the winners in and do... Well, you guys are on the stream. Congratulations to XKD's team, AK, that's M. Woo! Congratulations for winning. And you guys are all new winners, right? We had so many 3-peats, 2-peats, and all that stuff. So are you all brand new winners from the Streamer Showdown, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, brand new winners from the Streamer. You guys took away the 2-peat from Katie. And then she took away the 3-peat from Klaus. We got brand new winners here. How does it feel? Let's go one by one. Let's go with Peachy. Peachy, you're new. Dude, you had so many great moments. The one where I really thought Bella was gonna clutch that round when you threw your Molly, and you also had 2 insane clutches in another game that I saw. So how does it feel to be on this team? How does it feel to win?
Thank you. I'm just really glad I can be helpful to my team, and it was a really fun experience. Everybody was super positive and helpful. They taught me a lot, and I feel like a better player, so it was great.
Good. I'm glad.
Thank you so much. And my first tourney win, so that's awesome too.
That's awesome. I have yet to win one. Yeah, but I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Okay. Javi, let's go to Javi. Javi, congratulations. You had there is one on Bine where you clutched it up. And I was like, damn, Javi, I've seen you play in these tournaments and you've grown so much as a player. I'm really proud of you. How does it feel to be on this team and how does it feel to win today?
It feels so great, honestly. At the start of the team, I was like, I hate Vine, and my whole team was like, we love Vine. So it actually feels so good that I actually made a 1v3 clutch on Vine.
Yeah.
To saved the round. I felt so good.
You did so well. I was like, Javi. It was very well done. Everyone had their own moments. It was really good. So speaking of moments, one who had a crazy dominant moment, I think people will just continue talking about. 2 aces. Lum, 2 aces. I don't think I've seen that. Can we talk about it? Can you chill? They got families out here. But Lum, we all know how crazy you are. But 2 aces? How does it feel to be on this team? I'm sorry.
I had to feed my family.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we ate.
True. Yeah. Your family. They're eating tonight. So how does it feel to be on this team? What was your experience like and all that stuff?
Definitely one of the better teams I've ever been on. I think everyone got along pretty well. No one really got angry at each other or frustrated at each other. Anytime we had something happen, we fixed it within our rounds.
Okay, good. I like that. Yeah.
And I hope Javi and Peachy learned a lot from us. I know Javi was playing with Kyrie a lot and learning from him, so I'm just glad everyone got along.
Good, good. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, no, everyone knows how cracked you are, but I'm pretty sure everyone here on the team probably learned a lot from you, and I'm glad you had a good experience. So then let's go to Kryrie. Kryrie, how was your experience? What does it feel? You texted a few people last night. You were really excited. How do you feel today? We're gonna get some texts tonight too.
No. I think I'm not gonna drink. No, it was super fun. This is like, okay, I know I won the Bofu Cup, but I was just a coach, right? It still felt like really gratifying. I love that team, but like being a part of it and being able to play, you know, just kind of like show the improvement that like Emma's really helped me out along the way. Just going through the growing pains of me learning how to shoot as good as her, and then coaching me as much as he has. So many people have kind of like brought me to this moment. I'm so grateful, and most importantly, I want to shout out Javi and Peachy because it's like, I know like me, Lum and M were like at the top, right? And it's like, okay, they're just high elo stomping, right? But they really were the glue that brought everything together. They were so good at listening. I know I played like a really strict brand of Valorant, so it's like for them to listen and be open to that and to just enjoy the experience, it made it everything. So I'm super happy that this is the first tournament I get to win as a player.
Good, good. We love that. We love that. We love when higher elo players are able to elevate lower elo players and make them play above the ranks they are. And you guys did amazing. I mean, sometimes we look at the scoreboard and think that that's what's defining us, but no, there were so many moments that you guys both clutched around. So you're a very integral, like important part of the team. So congratulations. That's really good to hear. Last but not least, my protector, my love, M. Congratulations on winning. The one who makes sure I like won't anybody eat today. And I mean, you're eating, I'm eating. How does it feel to be the team captain of this team, assembling this team, and winning a streamer showdown?
I don't think it's hit me yet. My hands are.
Girl, you won! You won! Let me hit you. Girl, congratulations! You're the winner.
Oh my god! Wait, yo, can I say something? When we won, we all just said GGs and no one got excited. I was like, what's happening?
It didn't hit. It didn't
felt
hit.
surreal. It felt surreal.
I thought we had more games to play.
It was just
we wanted more. We wanted more. But you guys won, so let us sink in. How does it feel? What has this experience been like for you?
You know, I'm really glad that I was able to win. Not just like my first Bofu tournament, but like my first entire like Valorant tournament.
Really?
With these people. Yeah.
I'm honored. It happened in the Bofu house. Yeah. I'm surprised though. You're so good. I'm surprised, but sorry. Continue.
Oh no, it's okay. This is the best I've ever performed. I went 0-17 the last tournament.
I don't remember that. I remember you.
I will forever remember that. But I'm just honestly just really glad that I was able to get Javi, Peachy, Lum, Kyrie. They were able to play with me. Like I'm really, really happy that I was able to win with them. But the most important thing for me was that they all had fun throughout it. And honestly, the vibes were immaculate from the start. Like even before we all started playing together, we were all like trying to get to know each other better. And like we were all just friendly with each other. We were all vibing with each other. And that's what like that was the main thing for me.
I'm glad. I'm happy. But honestly, congratulations. Very well deserved. You guys looked like a very dominant team out there. You look very well rehearsed, always playing together, always trading. So very well deserved, and congratulations. I don't know if anybody else has a few words to say or have any questions for anybody. You guys are more than welcome to. My casters and cams.
Can I give a little shout out?
Yeah, sure.
Go for that shout out.
Shout out to my lovely wife, Nuna, for encouraging me to play in this tourney because I'm not big on comping and I had mixed feelings after the last tourney I was in. So I really enjoyed myself and I learned a lot. So thank you, Nuna, and thank you to my team for everything. It was a lot of fun.
Of course. Shout out to Nuna, who's another tournament organizer. Guys, go check her out as well.
Love Nuna.
I mean, I had a question for Katie, right? So whenever you come into these tournaments, right, especially with especially Belinda's, right, where you're kind of meeting up almost essentially a lot of new players, a lot of new people, So sometimes you're kind of worried about the team synergy coming in, but from the performance that you guys have been giving, right, especially coming to the end of the road, taking the championship under your belt, what was like the process like for your team? Anybody else in the team can answer as well, right? Starting from the very beginning when you guys were introduced to each other, coming out to here, playing so well, taking the tournament away. Like, was there any moments that really stuck out to you as a team that really got you guys to play as close and play as well as you guys did today?
Wow, such an insightful question. I love it.
I think Lum and Kyrie can answer this better than I can, but
Okay, bro.
well, I mean, like,
Let's give it to Kyrie. Woo!
Okay.
Let's go, Kyrie.
So what's funny is we lost. We got slammed our first 2 scrims we ever played. Right? Like it was pretty bad. We played against the Nuna team, and we kind of just like realized that we had like so many gaps. And it was kind of rough because we all got kind of sick before like the last week of the tourney too. So we were like, okay, we're coming in. We need to get these practice games in before the tournament day or tournament weekend. And we were really tense. We were really stressed. And Lum and Emily did a great job of like telling everyone, like, hey, we need to calm down. We need to not like stress out. We know how we play. Like we know what we can do. If we trust that and we stick to that, we'll do fine. Kind of went over some things that we thought went wrong, and then we just kind of went into our next set of scrims like all we can do is try our best. Let's have fun first before we care about the win. And I think that mantra kind of set us up to play as well as we did. I think once everything started connecting after that, and we were focused way more on having fun, things felt a little bit more connected. Things felt easier. We were able to read each other more and more. And I think if you guys got to watch every single game, we got more and more synergistic with every round. So it was a really fun experience in that sense.
I love to hear that. You know, like at the end of the day, these tournaments that Belinda's been hosting is like it's all about having fun. I know it can get kind of frustrating when you lose rounds or lose games that you feel like you should have won, but as long as the teams are having fun and enjoying their time, I feel like that definitely separates, you know, people who were not able to enjoy their time or getting too stressed. And as you were saying, like, you know, everybody just got to calm down, take a breath, because at the end of the day, it is a game and we're here to have fun, especially raising, you know, charity for such a great cause. So love to hear that from you guys.
Yes. Anybody else have any final questions or thoughts to the team before I let them go and celebrate?
I would just say congratulations to you guys once again. I know I played or like as Kyrie was talking about earlier about the Bofu Cup. He was my coach for that tournament, so I know like playing a team with Kyrie how like good of a player and like coach and like teacher he is. So like for the low reloads, like Peachy and like Javi, like I hope you guys enjoyed that because I definitely enjoyed having Kyrie on the team and then putting that together with like someone as crazy as Lum and M, like just shooting like I don't know. You guys definitely look like you guys had a super fun team, so I hope you guys really had a great time, especially for like this type of tournament or like Showdown where it's like, you know, for a good cause and it's just for fun and a community game. So I hope you guys had a good time. And yeah, just congratulations once again. It was so fun watching and casting your guys' games. So congrats once again.
You're so right, by the way, because Kyrie set aside time to VOD review and go over things with me, and it was so incredibly helpful and gave me like new aim training. And it was great. It was great. So thank you, Kyrie. Thank you. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Lum. Thank you, Avi.
Congrats, you guys. You guys played like a true team. Like it looked like you guys have been playing together for years. And as much as Kyrie is goated for helping you guys, it's also just, and that's why he shot you guys out, is you guys listened and you guys learned, and it can be shown with you guys playing together. So congratulations, and this was such a good event and for such a good cause. So
Yep.
W.
Yep. So W's in chat. Thank you guys so much. I'll let you go. I'll probably chill wherever you guys are chilling at. Usually we have a party down in the Coliseum, which is right below. But yeah. So I'll let you guys go. Congratulations again, and I'm really glad you guys had a fun event. So thank you for participating.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations, guys.
And congratulations on the charity getting over your goal.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody in chat.
Thank you, everyone. Yep. Thank you guys so much. I'll let you guys go. Thank you.
GG's, thank you for hosting.
Bye-bye. GG's, everyone, and congratulations. Is this when we talk about the invitational?
I will be, but I'll let them go first. Yeah. So let them go. GG's.
GG's
So,
everybody.
So then I think Jokester already left, but thank you to G, Jokester, and Tim, that's Korean Ham, for helping out with casting and camming the last game. I really appreciate it. Especially when I ask you guys to do the Korean and the Spanish casting. It is so good. It is so good. I don't understand. It was so good. And the VOD will be published. You guys can go back and watch. It's so good. But yeah, so first and foremost, thank you guys so much. And thank you to chat as well for hitting our goal, because this event is to highlight different communities, but then it's to also fundraise for a charitable community. And we chose the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I know a lot of people know people who've gone through cancer. I know someone's going through cancer right now, and obviously cancer sucks. Fuck cancer. So anything we can do to kind of support the cause and help with the research, so that way we can combat that, is such a, in my opinion, a great cause. So thank you guys so much for going above and beyond the goal. So I really appreciate everyone for hitting that. And then Tim is always so good about this, and this is something I really appreciate about Tim. I don't even know how you found my community to the tournament, but Tim has been such a vibe, and he's always such an advocate, because he's told me he's had a great time in the tournaments that I've hosted, which brings us to the Invitational, which I hope you have time to sign up for, both you guys. But it is happening. I will go ahead and just drop the link casually here that I had all my mods check for me. So, hold on, did I copy the link? Here you go. Copying the link. It's an extensive form, but the reason it is because we're trying to see if we get a... Oh, Tim, you'll love this. We're trying to get a 16...
Oh, I love it.
16 teams. And if we do 16 teams, we're going to do a Swiss format. You've heard of a Swiss...
Ooh, going above and beyond.
Yeah, we're going to do
real big this time.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
It's going to be very exciting. So if we get 16 teams, we're going to do a double Swiss format, because a Swiss format would take too long. Time is of the essence. And when I try to put my tournaments together, I want to make sure I balance competitive with having a good amount of competition, make sure that it's fun, and then make sure that I don't eat too much of your time, right? So we all are in different places in life. People are students, people work, so we're trying to balance it all. And I think with this one will be the most challenging tournament I host in terms of coordinating time. So I need your help to make sure you fill it out correctly. So that way I can try to coordinate as much as possible with people's schedule and admit 80 people. And if we do, I think the format would be pretty sick. Having like a double Swiss format, I think it's very different. I haven't heard of a community Valorant tournament that's done a double Swiss format. So I'm really excited if we get 80 people. If not, we'll default to 12 teams, 60 people, which is usually the format that I host. I will not be doing a draft this time because I think it's too much new things. So we're going to try to double Swiss first and see how it goes. But this is my community tournament. It's called the Invitational. If you guys are interested, you have a month to sign up. And then we will reveal the teams in mid-January. And then you have practices. And then at the end of February, towards the beginning of March, is the tournament. So without further ado, that is all I have to say. If you guys want to speak a little bit to your experiences about the Invitational, you can. If not, I can let you guys go. Yeah. Just want to.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to speak about it because, I mean, like you said, I do love these tournaments, especially the Invitational. It's such a great time. It's so fun to watch, but I highly encourage anybody and everybody to just, sign up, like invite your friends, tell your friends to come to the community, like show up to Belinda's streams and just really make yourself known, because no matter what rank you are, right, whether you're Iron or even all the way up to like Immortal through your Radiant, right, we make sure the teams are all balanced to make sure that, nobody's like curb stomping, it's such a good time because as you guys heard from Team XKD, they had so many low elo players who learned so much from our higher elo players as well. Like it's such a good educational experience, as long as it's also super fun as well to just be able to grow together as a team, see how everybody's playing. So if you're scared, don't be. There's been a lot of new players who come in, like fresh off the boat Valorant players who just want to try and dip their toes in, especially in a tournament situation. So definitely invite your friends, make sure they show up to the community so they're known, but don't be scared to sign up. It's a great time. I highly encourage this, especially because you can make so many new friends as well.
Yep. Thanks, Tim. Always such a good spokesperson for these tournaments. I really appreciate it. G has participating in them, and G, what are you plat yet?
Oh no, I'm noob Hearthstone Gold.
Whatever. This guy is so good now. He's smurfing. But G's also been in the tournaments and hopefully had good experiences in them as well.
Yeah, I mean, just going off of what Tim said, like, I mean, like a low elo player myself, you know, it can get a little nerve-wracking maybe, or like you're scared to sign up because, you know, you're afraid of not performing or like letting your team down, because I definitely feel that every time. But I've signed up for every tournament. I don't think I played on them because I helped like in streaming in some of them, but either way, like the ones that I have played in and signed up for, like even though you know you have that worry that you know you're low elo, like you might not be helpful, I've always had a good experience because of the team that you get put on. Like it's like I think B does a very good job of balancing the teams as best as she can. Obviously we want it to be balanced so it can be as competitive as possible, but she also keeps in mind that you know people want to play with each other, so she balances the teams as best she can, as well as keeping in mind of like trying to keep people that work well together. And I think B does a very good job at that, especially with how many people sign up, how many players there are, how many teams there are. I like somehow B still always makes it work, and I've always had a good experience on all the teams I've had. Even as a low elo player, like I've never had like anybody being toxic or anything like that. Everyone's like so encouraging, and it just makes you play better. It makes you feel better, and I promise you, you will even get better. I definitely feel I've improved a lot in just playing in these tournaments. And that being said, even if you're new, you know, you can sign up, or even if you don't want to play, you know, you can always help casting, camming. I know B is always open to people, new people, even like if they want to learn how to cast, learn how to cam.
If you have a good
This
voice,
is how I
tell
started
me.
casting.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you have a good voice, like this is how I
Like,
started
hey,
casting back in league
Tim, you have a
tournaments.
good voice. You want to cast for me?
See it exactly. Like, so don't be afraid to try to help out. Just sign up, be part of the community. I promise you, this is a W community. It's always going to be a good time here. So hopefully people get encouraged, sign up. We love seeing all the crazy plays. We love seeing all the crazy players. So yeah, we're trying to get as many players as possible. 16 team bracket would be crazy. So you know,
Crazy,
let's
I tell
get it going.
Sign up. Y'all got a month. Sign up.
Crazy. But I appreciate you both for helping me always speak about the invitational, about the community. You guys are amazing people, and I hope you guys have a great evening. Thank you for taking the time to help me with the tournament casting, because I can't cast. I'm just your hype caster. But yeah, so thank you guys so much. I'll let you guys go. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks for having us.
Of course.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Can we get a big shout out for G and for Korean Ham? Thank you so much for helping me speak about the tournaments and all that stuff. And thank you so much for casting both in Korean and Spanish. And thank you to Jokester for helping with the cam for the final grand finals. But as I said, invitational signups are open now. I do prioritize members, but like I told you, I do let new members in. Just don't be toxic. Show up to my stream. I just want to make sure I know who you are. I let 50% of the people last year in my tournament were brand new. So if you're worried that, oh, she's not gonna let me in because she doesn't know who I am, well, let me get to know you. just show up. Come. I host a lot of customs, so you have time to kind of meet people and all that. So, but appreciate you guys' time as always. I will be posting this on my Discord first and foremost, and then probably next week I'll start posting this on socials, and that way you guys can sign up, tell your friends about it if you think someone would be interested. I do try to make it as balanced as possible, but to what G said, I also try to make sure that I match vibes. So there's a question on there about helping with that a little bit in terms of your competitive level, and then I have a question on there if you were to tell me if there's someone you prefer playing with. I try to make it work. You can't ask for 5 people. Okay, if you ask for 5 people, I was like, okay, how do you fit on the team? So make sure you just ask for 1. If you want to ask for 2, you can, but then I don't know which one I'm picking from. So just make sure you make my life easy. Yeah, Mocha, yeah. Danny right there is new. And look, he has his handy Danny notebook now with us, and there's a lot of lore when it comes to Danny, but he can tell you that for himself. So with that, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate everyone's time for being here. Let me play some music so it's not just me talking. But I hope you guys had fun. Thank you to all the participants, all the streamers and their teams. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you to my community and to all the casters, all the cams. I'll definitely post that out there, but you guys all see them. And yeah, thank you for the people who donated to this great cause. And like I said, we already went above our goal. So thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate you. And I know there's a delay. It's like a 30-second delay, so chat's a little weird in terms of what you hear me say and all that stuff. So, but I really appreciate you guys. We got my bread and butter community tournament invitational. Interested? Sign up, and all that stuff. Okay. So, with that, is there someone streaming? Is there someone from the tournament streaming? Is Katie streaming? Ex Katie? So we can go raid and then all that stuff, and then we are gonna have what do you call that? Oh, we ended early, so we're going to have a party, like a after party, right, in the Bofu house if you guys want to join. So Discord. So I hate this delay to talk about things afterwards because I can't see things real time. So it's like a 30-second delay is actually pretty egregious to me. But we'll talk about this. Is my first time doing a delay, and then obviously it's for the integrity of the tournament. I mean, I trust you guys, but then I don't trust you guys. So thank you guys. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, everybody. Okay, I will go check myself to see if anyone's streaming. But you guys should tell me if there's someone from the community that's streaming. Like is M streaming? I have to go check now. No. Gee, thank you so much for donating $100 to the charity. I really appreciate it. WG, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. No? Okay, she's not streaming. Nobody, guys? We don't know anyone from... Okay, then we're just gonna rant. We're gonna do... You are streaming? X. I mean Clash. Wait, you're not streaming... Well, what are you streaming, though? Like, League? Hold on, you're not streaming. The delay is killing me. Okay, I don't see you on. Alright, a Valorant streamer, guys, because that's what we're doing, no? How about a new Valorant streamer? Okay, hello. Just a girly with an unhealthy addiction to Valorant, staying up during the commentary. Okay, wait, what about this one? She's streaming with somebody else. I play games and lift weights. I mean, they're streaming together. Guys want to go raid? She looks like she's having so much fun. Okay. Can you guys all help me raid this new streamer? Aw, she looks like she's having so much fun. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all you guys. If you guys want to join me in the Bofu house, I'll be there. Appreciate everybody's support today and all that. There you go. Okay, guys. All right, make sure you guys follow along. We're going soon. Is that weird? Will it go when I say we're go, or when I go? Will it be delayed for you too? I don't know. Yeah. Well, we're leaving soon. In like 15 minutes. 15 seconds. Minutes.